That's some bullshit, and everybody knows it. That shit irritates the fuck out of me. Shit irritates the fuck out of me. I don't even know how to explain it. It's so irritating. Makes me want to go crazy, but I already knew that was going to happen. I already knew it was going to happen, and I'm still irritated. I'm still irritated with it, and I knew it was going to happen already. Is it that crazy? What the fuck? I knew it was going to happen, and I'm still fucking irritated.
Big generous. He's the best. 5 yards. Pass play for Dawson Knox. And this is where it's going to be troublesome for Cincinnati because the explosiveness to drop that game. Josh Allen's, years in the league now.
Who's more petty, me or my mom? I don't know. That shit's annoying as fuck. That shit be about annoying as fuck.
Yeah, we got Verizon.
Straight annoying as fuck. That shit be about annoying as fuck. You know? How do I explain it so you guys can give me your take on it? How do I explain it? Let's say, how do I explain it? Let's say someone has helped you out with stuff. They said they before you didn't even ask. You're like they're like oh yeah, I seen you were struggling. I plan on helping you out anyway, so don't worry about it. And I was like, okay. I didn't ask, but that really helps. Since I paid for fucking almost I paid for the car that we drove was mine. The Airbnb that we stayed in was mine. The fucking, I paid for food. You know what I mean? What the fuck? And, regardless, they're like, oh yeah, fucking, we're gonna fucking, I was just gonna help you out. I figured you would need some help, so I'm gonna help you. Right? They didn't say anything else. I was like, okay. And then, so now, I thanked them. I was like, thank you for helping me. I really do appreciate that. I don't know if I would have been able to have a clear mind and do everything that I've done without your help. And so, this person, the same person that helped you out, they're all like, they're like, I don't know how I'm going to get to work. I don't have gas. And so you're like, oh, don't worry about it. I'll shoot you some money for gas. So you give that same person that helped you out with way more money, paying bills and stuff, way more fucking money than gas money. But you gave them gas money and they're like, I'll pay you back. And so they chose to say that. They could have easily said, okay, thank you. I helped you out with fucking $300 anyway, so you're not going to get it back. Right? But would you have lent them the money? Or is that lending or giving? I'm very confused. So anyway, I gave the person $26 to get to work. They're like, I'll pay you back. I'm like, okay. It's 2 days. It's been 2 days already. Still haven't heard anything about the money that I lent them. And then what happens is I was like, do you want to keep the $26 that I lent you, or do you want to pay me back? And they're all like, what $26? I was like, the stuff that I gave you for gas. And they're all like, oh yeah, I could send it to you, or I just thought that we were even because I paid for dinner the other night. And I was all like, okay, sure, fucking keep it, whatever. You know what I mean? Keep it. This happened. Let's fucking keep it. You know what I mean? Whatever. And then, so And so I was like, keep it. And they're like, oh, or we could just put it towards all those things that I helped you with. Like, damn, dude. Like, this is why I don't like people doing shit for me. I don't ask for help. I don't want people lending me money. I don't want nothing. I don't want help from anybody because nobody helps you nowadays. And then that's it. It's just like, it's fucking, let me help you. And then fucking 2 months later, let me rub it in your face and say, hey, you know what, this, and that. And then fucking take money. Like, what are you talking about? Hi, Pebs. Hi, everyone. Cowboys going to the Super Bowl, hopefully. I don't know. But I'm just irritated. It just irritates me because, like, if you weren't going to pay me back, then just say that. Just say that. You know what I mean? Just say, hey, you know what, I don't feel like I need to pay you back. Real simple. Don't play the fucking, like, don't play that shit a month later talking about, oh, well, you know, remember that one time? Don't do that. That's stupid. Fuck those people? Yeah, well, that person is my mom. So really can't fuck that person. Gotta just put up with it. And it's cool. You know, I wouldn't think, like, I'm her fucking child, right? You guys really think that I fucking, absolutely not. Shit comes fucking down to the fucking number, bro. Like, comes down every single thing. Like, you got, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, check this out. Y'all thought that me taking my mom was going to be an advantage. I honestly thought so too. I thought her helping me out was going to be an advantage. I wasn't going to have to ever worry about that money again. But apparently, I do. And it is an advantage. It is no advantage. It was like just taking, you know, there's some things, you know, taking my mom was nice. It was very nice. It would have been way different than taking some fucking friend that doesn't even fucking give a shit about me. You know what I mean? But like, how does that work? Because I could have sworn, whatever. It's over. It's just real simple. I just want people to be honest. The Bills are fucking looking like shit right now, to be honest with you guys. And I don't know how those people do it. Like, you gotta be really fucking drunk to be out there in the fucking snow watching a football game that your team is losing by 10 points. Like, I'd be so pissed off. Like, if something happens, like, if it wasn't my mom, and that happened between me and some other person, and I told my mom about it, she'd be like, oh yeah, that's shitty. You know what I mean? That's because I know it is. I struggle with some things that happen between me and my mom because I always have that complex of, oh, you're the child, she's the mom. Well, fuck that. You're not always right. You're still a fucking human. Hello. Do we want to replay my whole fucking childhood? Definitely not perfect. But, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if this shit happens between me and somebody else and I tell my mom about it, she's fucking hating on that person for doing that. And then fucking, you know, it's just stupid. And then she does this the same thing that she'd be bitching about. If somebody did that to her, she'd be tripping out. If somebody did that to her, she'd be so angry. She'd be like, oh, well, I didn't think. And then I have to sit here and listen to it. But that's cool. I get it. Whatever. It's fine. You know what I mean? I struggle sometimes with that complex of not knowing sometimes if I'm crazy or if I'm just spoiled or if I'm a piece of shit or if I'm lazy or if I'm any of this stuff. I struggle with all that when it comes to my mom. With other people, I fucking know the shit. I don't put up with bullshit. You know, the only bullshit I put up with is with my mom. That's it. The tit scars. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Seemed pretty good to me, bro. And that's that. And so, yes, IRL After Dark. Thank you. Because Can we normalize the fact that just because that's your parent doesn't mean that everything and anything they say is right? That's not how that works. That's so 1940s, it's disgusting. That's so 1920s, it's gnarly. Like, what? Bro, I heard this shit. It is not up to the child. It is not up to the child to fix a fucking relationship that they didn't destroy. I didn't destroy my childhood. I didn't put my mom in any situations for years and years and years that she didn't already know that was the consequences of the fucking environment that I was raised in. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? It's not, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Honestly, if you want to get technical, I'm always going to be her kid, right? I'm always going to be her child. Mom should take care of their children to an extent, depending on the age. If you're 50 at living at home with your 80-year-old mother and you can't fucking get it together, then yeah, you probably have a problem. If you're 32 and you guys are both pretty much living the same life, the same thing. We're both struggling. Both of us. Why the fuck would you want to take money out of my pocket that you know I can't afford it? I straight up told her, she was like, I'm going to go get an acai bowl. And I was all like, and that's what triggered me. I was all like, oh, are you? I can't afford that. I can go afford to spend $20 on cheap fast food, but I can't afford to go and spend $20 on one single fucking acai bowl. $24. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I could get shitty fast food, like cheap shit, but I can't fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't even afford that, and I do it. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay, so she's going to go take the $26 basically that's mine and go and get a fucking acai bowl with it. Partly I was angry she was going to go and get one without me. The other and the other reason is fucking like, bro, like, so you're going to go, so I'm paying for it? Fuck, man, this shit's whack. Right. My childhood was go to school, wake up, get ready, go to school, get teased, hate every second of it, have to go to an after school program until I was just started walking home. They're like, oh, apparently they're not gonna fucking stay in after school. So I just started going home. And then it's like people all the time at my house, in and out. Fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, you got somebody there. The door's always closed. Lights always on. Got people in the garage. Fucking people living with us. My grandma's on heroin. Burn holes everywhere. Fucking no dad. Fucking about, you know, thank God for the 90s and the fucking, and the neighborhood love that was back then with kids. I don't know if that's the same way that it was, but the people that lived on the left and the right of you, the people that lived on your street, those kids, you all ran around with them. Not everybody got along, but for the most part, if there were kids on your street, you know what I'm talking about? Within walking distance, you probably know them and probably hang out with them. That was how my childhood was, but I didn't have a lot of friends. I had like neighbor friends. That's it. No. I can't read you. I did go to the gym this morning. I spent 30 minutes in the fucking sauna. I went there and I was lifting weights at 24-hour fitness on machines that I don't even know. It's not, bro. 24-hour fitness is scary, okay? It's fucking scary. I have gym anxiety. Quesadilla. And the back of the alley. You guys are crazy. Yo, look. Yo. You guys are nuts, bro. The hell? Hey, the cops, the Torrance police had a 2-hour standoff with an empty van. Can you believe that? They had a standoff with an empty van. They had the van blocked in, and they're all walking up on it. They're all like, oh shit, you know, fucking, oh god. And it's fucking empty. 2 hours. 2 hours. They sat there like, is he or isn't he gonna come out? And they walk up on it in a line. You know how they do it, in a line of all their guns drawn and shit. And the, the van is empty. Oh my god. Shell. Yeah, it's more so. Yeah, it's that. It's like a combination of that and like, yeah, not using the machine right, looking like an idiot, like fucking like, oh, let me read the damn thing on the machine on how to use it. Like, who even fucking does that anymore? Like, I'm like, oh, looking like a fucking idiot because I don't even know where the fuck, what the hell. And then now they're all plates, so I'm all struggling, like fucking barely coming back into the gym after fucking not doing shit for a while. I'm like, fuck, this 45-pound plate is heavy as shit. Oh, and then so now I'm fucking like chest pressing with plates, and it looks so mediocre. It's ridiculous. Like, it's a 25, and I'm still struggling with that. I'm struggling with the 25-pound fucking plate and whatever the machine thing weighs. I'm so weak right now. I didn't have anything. I didn't have any food in my system either. Maybe that was a fucking. I like Planet Fitness better, I'm gonna say. Oh, the guy was dead in the driver's seat? What the fuck? The hell? What the? That guy, did he shoot himself? I don't understand what happened. Oh, no. What is a woman? I don't know. A woman? I don't know. Whatever a woman is. I don't know. Everybody's different. Some people have babies. Some people don't have babies. Some people are good moms. Some females are not good moms. Some females should have babies and can't. Some females do have babies and shouldn't. I mean, what is a woman? I don't know. Tits and breasts and vagina and ass? Right? If that was the case, then why are we arguing about abortions? It should be so simple. What is a woman? A fucking human being that fucking gets the shitty end of the stick when it comes to their body. They never get to say they never get to just do whatever they want with their body like other people do. And we're all so upset over Masha Amini or whatever her fucking name is. And then here we are in the United States of America still trying to control people's bodies. Wow. Not so fucking far off from fucking what? Iran? Than we thought we were, huh? Wow. Shit. Fuck. It's crazy. I don't know. What's a woman? I don't know. Fucking know. What does it matter? Has anybody ever literally in any fucking important part of your life, whether you were getting a promotion, getting the job through an interview, fucking going to, like, yeah, they ask you, are you a male or a female? But what the fuck does it matter? What does it matter? What the fuck does it matter? everyone, a group of people believes that something is wrong. So let's just fucking control that thing for every single person in that state. It goes back to the chocolate thing. If you fucking don't like chocolate, you don't ban chocolate for everyone. You don't go out of your way to make people feel like shit if they're eating chocolate. You just don't eat it. You don't like abortions? Great! Don't have one! Real simple! Could have sworn there's been some serial killers out there that we would have wished got aborted. But they didn't now, did they? It's not murder. How is it murder? How is it murder? Please tell me. Because there ain't nobody in this country that's fucking literally fucking... There are ways that happens. There are limits. If you go past a certain week, you cannot get an abortion anymore because it is a fucking baby. It's a full-grown baby. It's a fucking fully formed baby. Getting rid of a fetus that doesn't even have a fucking gender yet. Oh, yeah, I said it. Is it murder? They believe it's murder, so they believe they're doing the right thing. I understand what you're saying. I get that. Because I've done things and thought that I was doing the right thing, and it was not the right thing. You know what I mean? But it really comes down to one simple fact. Put it into perspective for people. Say it to yourself. Are we trying to compare abortions and chocolate? Does it make it easier for you to understand that you don't get to fucking put rules on people's bodies and what they eat when you're just a normal fucking civilian? They do it all the time in Congress. They do everything. We're just a fucking... Marketing is a whole way of getting us to buy shit. Or how they could sell more shit. How they could sell shit and keep on selling shit. And have things... Bro, what are you talking about? You're making something... A group of people... This group that thinks it's right is now making this thing illegal and you know, a criminal offense for everyone else. You're not the whole population. It doesn't make any sense. So what? Hitler thought that all these people should die because they wanted to fucking create the fucking race and fucking blah, blah, blah. Yeah, guess what he did? You weren't allowed to be this, that, or the other thing either. And guess what happened to him? Guess what that looks like now? Bitch, looks like fucking some shit, homie. Who cares? So who gets to make the decision then? I'm not the population. They're not the population. Who gets to make the decision? Why are we making the decision? If it takes the fucking whole population to get a yes or no vote on it for it to be right, probably should not be putting it into effect. It's very stupid. What up, Draco? My mom is at work. Look, check this out. I learned something new. Guatemalan stepdad. I learned something new. I don't know. I can't pair. I can't. Whatever. I can put it into what I remember in like a little box. Okay. And they said during the Shakespeare plays, right? Because women were not allowed to participate or whatever the fuck. There were a lot of men that dressed up as women in the play and played female parts. What do we call that? Drag queens? Oh! Whoa! Wow! Damn! Y'all be hating on shit that you don't even know about. Yeah, I'll be hating on shit you don't even know about. Straight up. Even if I were to die tomorrow, people would still fucking literally remember me. There's no way that somebody's gonna sit there and be able to prove to me and make me believe that abortions should be illegal and should be and could be determined by state, whether for the states that haven't already made it illegal, right? In a criminal offense. It's coming down to a state action. Not county, not anything, not fucking a personal choice, by the way. Like, what the fuck? Why is murder illegal? Because you took another person's life. A person that has had a life, even a little baby, a tiny baby that's already been born, that's already fucking all of this shit. It's not a lot. It's a living. Okay, cool. So it's a fetus. There's life there, but you don't know what it is. It hasn't had a life. You're not taking a life away from something that hasn't even had a life yet. It doesn't even think. It doesn't even do anything. So that's not murder. Now, if you go and kill a fucking 5-year-old, that's murder. No, it's not. I don't think so. What life? A human life? Is it a human life? Yeah, what is life? What is taking a life? What is it? What? Okay, cool. Awesome. That's great. So wonderful. So you're holding the fucking moms in the same light that just aren't ready to have kids and don't want to put their children through the fucking shit that they probably got put through in their life, right? In the same light with the motherfucking bitch that killed her kids, or an actual person that birthed children and kills them. It's the same. So we're holding it in the same light. So what's murder then? So if that's murder, so that's it? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. No, what I'm saying is, you're gonna hold the women that are getting abortions in the same light as Casey Anthony. That doesn't make any sense. It's not murder. It's something else. When you murder somebody, right? Normally it's malicious. Normally, sometimes they know the person. There's what do they call that? A motive. What's the motive? What's the motive of the mother that doesn't want to have, because she just doesn't want to have a baby? She doesn't want to fucking put the child through the shit that she been, or the child through shit that she knows that she's just not ready to be a mom. So you want kids to suffer. Oh, give it up to adoption. Oh yeah, great. You guys remember Gabriel Hernandez? The same system you want people to give babies to didn't even recognize that he was in trouble and didn't save his life. Fuck you. Not an option for some people. It doesn't make any sense. You want to make it illegal? Call it something else. It definitely isn't murder. It's not murder. And if it was, then why? This is so fucking ridiculous. Oh, I'm getting tipped more. Yeah. Please tell me. Please tell me. I need to know. Because it hasn't lived a life. Something can breathe and it can be living. It's kind of like you could be alive, but are you living? There's a human thing in there, in that belly. But it hasn't even had a life yet. It hasn't even had its first thought, its first fucking anything, its first step. It's not even a fucking thing. It's not shit. Like, it's literally a thing in your stomach. What are you, a man? It's real funny how men are the biggest ones. So, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Are you guapo? Are you a man or a woman? Are you a man or a woman? Yes. That's exactly. Anonymous? Perfect. Couldn't say it better myself. You're a woman? Yep. You got kids? Bet you have kids. Bet you got kids. Doesn't make any sense if you're just sitting there kidless and just fucking... Right. So, right. That's kind of like police brutality. Everybody's so focused on who's getting murdered and how it's worse and bad and, oh my God, it's a black person and this and that. How about police brutality in itself is bad? Right? If that's what you want to think, right? Murder in itself is bad. Right? Right? Is that what you want to say? Murder in itself is bad, bro. Even if it's fucking whatever. If you just fucking sat there and got to the fucking bottom of it and did it that way. So basically what I'm trying to say is women can still get pregnant, right? Right, they can. But men can go around shooting sperm into whoever they want. There's no limitations on that. Men can just go around just shooting sperm all over the world into people, onto things. And it's no problem. There's no problem. The government is never going to be like, hey, you know what, yeah, all men should get a fucking this, and that by the age of this, and that, or fucking hold men accountable for fucking anything. A man? Yeah? What if she's raped? On the first date. That's disgusting. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So let's look past the fact it's already happened. People already think it. There's no changing anybody's minds. What we can get angry about now is the fact in these states, if women are forced to have babies that they don't want, right? What is the what are the benefits, the help? What's the help looking like for women and children? Is shit still expensive? Does she automatically get put on programs coming out of the hospital? Is rent cheaper? Does she get like fucking free fucking like child care? Like, you're in these states where everybody's supposed to fucking just have babies. What does it look like for a mother in these states? Are they struggling? Do you have to make a certain amount of money to survive and be a good, you know what I mean, fucking civilian, financially just a good surviving human, right? What is motherhood looking like in these states? Oh. Oh. Who is that person? You can't abort somebody that's already been alive. Born. You can't abort someone. You're gonna abort somebody in an iron lung? How does that happen? What if somebody really wants to die because they're fucking like not healthy and not happy and dying slowly, and they say, just shoot me, I want to die? Is that murder? I'm just trying to figure out, because it really does come down to what Anonymous says. The big majority of people that are voting and have a very, very big stance on this, against abortion, are religious people. They're religious people. I'm over it. I really am over it, guys. Hi. Bah. Oh, I'm a fucking sheep. God. Oh, you cry about it. Oh, you're gonna cry about it. I made me a sheep. I want to be a human. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Taking lives, right? Children's lives. Taking the life of a child is wrong, right? Okay, guapo. Or whoever you are. Do you think that it's okay to separate families at the border? Do you think it's okay that Mexican women and women from other places have to leave their children behind to live the life? Interesting. What are we doing for the children that are waiting for their parents to come back? You'd rather have somebody have a child and then just say, "Oh, okay, you want me to fucking you want me to fucking have a kid? Okay, watch this, nigga." And then just literally leave it at the fucking fire department. So you want children to be born to people that don't want children. Wow. How not toxic is that? That is actually the fucking perfect answer. That is so good. Actually, let's do more of that. Let's have more babies born to fucking parents that don't want them. Yeah. So let's also just be worried about things that affect us personally and nothing else, right? So like my body and trans people and what they do with their body and how they do what, surgeries and testosterone. That has nothing, it affects absolutely nobody except the person, the trans person. So how about, let's do that. Let's go to just worrying about things that only affect you. Let's do that. So everybody shut the fuck up about trans people. Woo! Don't affect you, nigga. You got a problem with fucking people that cut you off? You got a problem with people that cut you off. You got a problem with fucking men that wear heels? You got a problem with men that wear heels or heels in general. You got a problem with fucking people that are fucking being fucking pedophiles? You have a problem with pedophiles. Stop trying to group everything into this LGBT thing. It don't work like that. How about we all just worry about things that only affect us? Because then that would be so much better. That would be so much better. Nobody could ever say anything about me and my transition at all because it doesn't affect them. Oh my God. Who? Did you? You got mailed my medical bill? Did you? Because I could have sworn I pay taxes. Every time I buy something, every time I get a check, I could have sworn I pay taxes. Could have sworn. It's funny that the people, they're all like, oh yeah, we have to pay the taxpayers, so I'm not a taxpayer. I think they forget that those people actually pay taxes. I paid for my surgery. So who? So who's we? Who's we? Taxpayers? So I don't pay taxes. Weird. It's not a baby. It's a fetus. You don't give birth to fetuses. You give birth to babies. There's a whole thing. It's a whole timeline. A whole thing of how it grows in the 9 months. And fucking, you can find it on YouTube. You can find it on Google. You can find it all. How about, let's just go ahead and fucking start having, fucking parties. Let's just go ahead and start just giving the mom whatever. Pink clothes, blue clothes, purple clothes, gray clothes, orange clothes. Let's just start doing all of this stuff before we even know what it is. Because it's nothing. Doesn't even have a dick or a vagina or ass or tits or... It barely has developed lungs. Bro, what are you saying? Oh my God. Yeah. So we care about human life? So do you care about trans lives? Or just babies that are not born yet? You care about human life, right? Cool. Cool. Anyway, so what we're getting into now is this fucking Cowboys game is fucking literally gonna be like some dumb bullshit. Oof, Anonymous is not somebody you want to fuck around with. Bro, I like it. I was thinking that it was a dick, and I was thinking that it was like a vagina, a dick vagina, And I was just licking on it. I was licking that shit out. Man. I was just remembering how good genitals taste in my mouth. And then I remembered it was a blunt. I shouldn't do that, especially on live. Ugh. I am gross. I am gross. Never said I wasn't. I'm just not ugly and not a bad person. My face looks like a ball sack? Cool. My face looks like a ball sack. Oh. Well, someone wants to touch my face really, really bad. There's people out there that actually like my face. That's crazy, right? Wow. I didn't believe it either, but there are. You can't be unattractive to everybody. You can't. It turns into a human. Okay. We don't give a fuck. Name one person what? Name one person what? That wants to fuck me? Or finds me attractive? Why do I have to list things for you guys? No, I've never tried PCP. I've never tried PCP. I've never went swimming. I don't get wet. I've never tried heroin, fentanyl. There's a lot of things out there that I don't do or have done and just don't want to do anymore. Bro, just say it. Oh yeah, DMT is fire. Fire. What I'm a little worried about with the game is that injuries, that cornerback position. Anthony Brown wasn't the best cornerback, when he started at that position, but he had grown into someone that could be on the other side of Trayvon Diggs. And as long as you have that spot that is fucking compromised, you're going to go up against a team that has weapons. And you've got to figure out how to stop it. You just do. You've got to figure out how to stop Debo. And if you stop Debo, you got to figure out how to stop Christian McCaffrey from running and catching the ball in the backfield. So it's a very difficult game for the Cowboys. This isn't an easy one. Just because I think the easiest part of the whole shit is knowing that they have a rookie-ass motherfucker back there that is fucking coming into this game with a strong head because he thinks he's the man. And he's, won 6 games in the last whatever the shit. You're still a rookie. And you've got to figure out where them motherfuckers are coming from. Because if it ain't Parsons, it's DeMarcus Lawrence. And if you ain't getting a fucking safety blitz that works probably 80% of the time from Donovan Wilson, you're going to get a fucking blitz from Micah. Or you're going to get a linebacker blitz from Anthony Barr or Leighton Vander Esch. You got Dante Fowler there on the line too. Dorrance Armstrong. Boy. What are you talking about? This is a line, this is a defense that you don't just wake up and say, oh, here I am, ready to go, even after a week or more of practice. No. And that game that we played last season in the playoffs wasn't a blowout. It was a close game. The defense is the fucking moneymaker. Okay, like, I've been a Cowboys fan for some time. We've had tons of offenses that were always capable of doing some shit. There were always good offenses. You had DeMarco Murray, and then, fucking that fucking guy back there, fucking, what's his stupid fucking name? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that, all these motherfuckers, dude. You fucking had, the shit was always, the offense was always decent. I've been a Cowboys fan and seen our defense for most of the years being a Cowboys fan just be the worst defense ever. Like, it's just bad. Basically what would happen is we would go up the field, we score a touchdown, right? And it'd be in that, like, probably like last 5 minutes. And then we would already know that team is going to go right up the field and fucking score points because our defense just fucking sucks. We don't have to worry about that anymore. See, if a team is being fucking, is actually, is doing stuff against us, is getting yards, things are working, that's not like a bad Cowboys. They're like, wow, Cowboys must not have shown up today. So everybody knows that we have a good defense. They're like, oh wow, this offense by the whatever the shits is starting to get going against this strong Cowboys defense. Everybody knows. It's not going to be easy. I came in, what was that guy's name? Number 10. 11? In 07, what was his fucking name? He was fast, too. He was fast. He was a fast man. That boy was fast. God, I can't remember his name. Son of a bitch. And it's, we still have a winning record against the 49ers in the post season, in the playoffs. No, oh fuck, what was his name? He had the really pretty, colorful eyes. He was a really attractive man. No, it was in 2007. He was the slot receiver. No, I can't even think of his name. One of my ex-girlfriends that I catfished would know. What was his name? Motherfucker. I'm just gonna message her and ask her. She'll let me know. She'll tell me who it is. What's that wide receiver? Number 10 or 11. I forget. God, I forget. I sound gay. So? The fuck? Oh, well. When are we gonna actually fucking start realizing that gay men that's not an insult. They smell good, they dress good, they care about their bodies. They know how to satisfy their partner. They're progressive. A lot of them are fucking in present in the reality, and they're voters, and they do their things, and they're hipsters, and they care about the ocean and shit. Or maybe they don't. I don't fucking know. That's how I think. But what we do know is gay men dress really well. Gay men smell really good. Gay men actually look really well. How can you tell a gay man from a straight man? I'll wait. Just from looks. Not if you see him sucking dick and the other one's not sucking dick, then you would know. They don't open their mouth, they just stand there. Probably really well dressed. Probably smells good. Probably has a nice body of some sorts. They're not, everybody's different. And I don't know what the percentage is. But there's ways that you could tell a gay man from a straight man. And some of those things are bad. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't know. I'm asking you, how do you tell a gay man from a straight man? I don't know. If they're just standing there. If they're just standing there, how do you tell a gay man from a straight man? Ass shavings. Yo, guys, you guys have not even seen my full potential. Full potential drizzle is cape and top hat drizzle. That's full potential. When we start putting on the cape and the top hat, out there looking like fucking what is that? The guy off the Peanut, Mr. Peanut, Planter, what do we call him? Out there looking smooth and shit. That's okay. That's fine. Just because you look at a guy and you say, wow, that's an attractive guy. Like, he's got some nice eyes. Doesn't mean that you want his dick in your ass. Like, that's a jump, bro. That's a huge jump. It's like, hey, bro, how you doing? You want to take some dick? Like, what the fuck? Whoa. Jesus. It's okay. It's okay. You know what's sexy? You know what's sexy to women? A man that can be comfortable in their sexuality. Yeah. You can kiss your best friend on the lips and never take his dick. Never be sexually attracted to him at all. But if you kiss your best friend and then go and start a bar fight with him or whatever other masculine shit you fucking whatever, that's some sexy shit for women. I know it is because I talk to them and I am a biological woman. It's not sexy to me, but I think for me, when I see a man, a biological man, be fucking really comfortable in his sexuality and not be so like, oh, don't touch me, you're gay. Like, and just be like, yeah, he's gay, he's my friend. Like, that's my homeboy. What you talking about? I'll kiss him on the lips right now. What are you saying? Does it mean I want to fuck him? No. I'll fuck your bitch. Some shit like that. I want to hang out with that guy. That guy right there is an interesting man. I don't know. Stroke off. I fucking think that he would like a little bit of gayness. There's just something about him that gives me, like, you can't, there's no reason to calling it bisexual or anything. It's just him. So no, not like, Kind of, but no. No. I'm whatever anybody else needs to accept me. Or just to, like, not accept me. Just chill. You don't even have to like me. Just, like, don't get all your panties all in a bunch. You want to fucking say her? Say her. You want to say he? Say he. You want to say yikes? Say yikes. You don't want to acknowledge me at all? Then just fucking don't acknowledge me. I don't need it. In my head, I'm just myself. You know what I mean? They, them, whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, what is gay? Is gay? What is gay?
Gay?
Gay is when you take it in your ass, huh?
Way?
Gay.
Gay is ass.
But can you kiss your best friend, your guy best friend on the lips and say?
I don't know.
Can you do it without feeling gay?
No.
You're gonna feel gay if you kiss your friend?
No. If he's my real friend, I mean.
You guys all stand in the fucking bathroom with your dicks out.
No. Yeah. It's not that bad.
No. See, even my stepdad, he's a masculine man. He said he would kiss his friend on the lips and not feel gay about it. I don't know. I suppose we men aren't supposed to kiss men or it's gay, so I don't know. I just feel like if I was a biological man, I would kiss my male best friend.
If I can kiss my brother, I mean, a real friend is like a brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You kiss your brother, you kiss it. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I like that answer.
I can kiss my son.
You kiss, yeah.
It doesn't matter what age he is.
Yeah.
It's a male.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Bye.
You want to go, Robert?
Yeah, it's okay. They can't find that guy that crashed into me, so I'm waiting for them to find him.
Really?
Yeah, so they said wait 10 days and then I'll be able to get the rent-a-car through his insurance.
All right.
All right. Chooses bro up. Onyx, you're funny. Ask him if he actually ever did kiss another man, though. But he says no, 100. Oh, that was a good one. Even with my stupid ass hair, I still look good. Damn. Shit. Fuck. And that's it. I don't have to be, I'm not conceited. I just come from a person that's never believed that they were attractive. And now I finally actually do find myself a little attractive. So I just bask in it from here and there. That's okay. Chop up his bro. We looking fly, bro. You know what? Hold on. That made me remember. Look. Alright, so I'm out there Instacarting today. Man, Instacart was lit, dude. I told you guys what my number was, you know, basically like $100 a day. So I did that in 2 batches, bro. 2. They both were like a $40 dollar, and then a fucking $50 something batch. $50 batch. It was like $97, right? And they're still tipping me. They keep on upping their tips. But anyway, I'm out there at Bristol Farms, bro. I'm checking out, and it's these like these 2 black girls. one of them is bagging and the one's the cashier, right? And they're talking shit. They're like literally looking at like whatever's going on behind me and talking shit. Like I know what's happening, but I don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? And I'm standing there, and she's all like, "I have my hat on, bro." And she's all like, "I like your hair." I was just like this, bro. I was like this. What? I was just like this. Look at it. Look. And she's like, "I like your hair." The person bagging, and she was about, I don't know. I don't like numbers. That's not. She was attractive. She was an attractive girl, woman, whatever. And she's like, "I like your hair," and I was like, "Whoa. Me? Like, I have to get a haircut. Like, what are you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah, well, most people want to go out there. It's naturally curly, most people want to go out there and get perms and shit." And I was all like, "Well, my dad was black. I'm mixed, And then they're like talking shit and judging the people behind me, and I was like, damn, like, basically what I got from that shit is like, I was like, they got fucking Shaniqua and Shania or Latoya over here working the fucking front, and they got them over here fucking whatever because racism, and they got a good one too at Bristol Farms and Beverly Hills. And here they are talking shit about every single fucking person, but they want to comment on my hair that's fucked up. Why? Because it's black? Because it's black? Because it's naturally curly? Bitch, get out of here, you racist ass bitch. Fuck out of here, bitch. Like, what the fuck? What if I was bald? Wow. I'd just be a white dude? What if I had no hair? I'd just be white? Wow. Racist. That's racism. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. Look. So, and this person, they said they're thinking you got a BBC. Man, I'm not even looking at shit like that right now because I'm talking to somebody that just makes me really happy, and I'm not in a relationship, but I can't do a whole bunch of people. Like, I'd rather just talk to one person. And so I completely, maybe I was oblivious to the fact that fucking, maybe they did want to fuck me. I don't know, but I just like, what the hell? Like, my hair? It's like, you could have said my sweatshirt, anything. My hair, it's not even cut. So you like it curly. Are you not used to curly hair? Do you not date black people? Like, maybe they did. Maybe they did. I wasn't even packing. I didn't even have a bulge, bro. Maybe they do think I have a fucking BBC. Well, they can't have it. Them bitches can't have it. Even if I wasn't talking to somebody, they're disrespectful. No. Talking shit about everybody. The fuck? You know where you're at? You're in Beverly Hills. You have to sit there with these people's orders and bag them. Just like you're just bagging it and then you just swipe the shit. You go work at a fucking Food for Less in Compton or a Walmart in Compton and then realize how you should just like probably shut up and fucking like be grateful. Because I know that they're chilling over there at Bristol Farms. What are you talking about? Chilling at Bristol Farms. This shit is Bristol Farms. $6.5, $7. I don't remember what I bought. It was a decent size. I didn't want it to be huge because I was gonna be wearing it out. Like, I'm not just in my bedroom with somebody or by myself. Wearing it by myself in my room. But But like I didn't want it to be like a fucking huge ass like log like just bulging out of my pants. Like what the fuck? No, but I do Instacart. And I see them motherfuckers struggling. They got 3. Tell me why. Tell me why you have 3 registers open, but there's fucking 10. That's what it is all the time. And so you got your fuckers over there with long ass lines that are just like, dude, my anxiety, I could not do that. I could not do that job. My anxiety would take over me. I'd be like, oh my God, they gave me produce. How do I fucking, it's all produce? Where's the buttons? I'd be freaking the fuck out. Hell no. What time is it? Oh, man. You got me scared. I thought it was 3 o'clock. You imagine you're just like fingering a strawberry. And then you just give it to them. There's like a fucking finger hole in their strawberry. What the fuck? Hell no. I will tell you this though. Tortas are yummy. People love tortas. They like them. So I'll be a fucking torta. Hell yeah. What kind of torta? A chicken? Am I a chicken torta? Torta? Chicken torta. Torta. No, but a salmon bag, bro, broke open. And there's a salmon smell in my car. It's driving me crazy. It just stinks so fucking bad. And like I gotta fucking figure out, is it in the backseat? Was it on my hands? Like where is it? I just gotta clean everything. And that was the downside of driving with groceries in your shit. If something breaks open, it's just your problem, nobody else's. It smells like rank ass rankness in that fucking car. It's so bad. It's so bad. I want to shoot myself. Like I'm sitting, and you know what I mean? Like, hell no. Hell no. It was salmon. I don't even eat salmon. I don't even eat fish like that. Ugh. And it just smells like a old. It just stinks in there. So I have to get all the supplies, which cost money and shit, motherfucker. But we're making a okay monies. We're just a little bit behind. Like if I was ahead and I'm making all this money and I've got to like, you know what I mean? Like it would be different, but we're a little behind. A little bit. Not by much. By like $1 bill. There's like $1 bill. You know what I mean? We're doing pretty good though. I mean, $100 a day, a little bit more than $100 a day of doing pretty much nothing is pretty good. Did I want to submit an app for the Dollar Tree opening in Compton? What are they sending me? My phone listens. Did you hear that? I just got a text message talking about Dollar Tree opening. What the fuck? Why would I work there? Hell no. I want to go work at the rich people stores. Hell yeah. Good night, peach tea. Good night. Good night. You guys don't want to watch the game with me, though. It'll be... I don't want it to be sad. Fuck. I'm going to be stressed the fuck out. I'm just going to be stressed out. Being a Cowboys fan takes years off my life. You guys think it's the alcohol that makes me look old? No. No. It's actually the Dallas Cowboys. They kill me every year. But this year, they did something. And they didn't do it sloppily. You know what I mean? In the playoffs. They didn't like barely win. There wasn't any fucking, at any point, that once that game started rolling, that they were like, after that second touchdown, and Tom Brady's struggling to just throw the ball to do anything, and then he throws an interception. After that, there was, I mean, it's Tom Brady. If it was fucking 2 touchdowns, the kicker wasn't making the fucking kicks. What the fuck? That's 4 of them, right? But damn, like after 3 touchdowns and y'all haven't fucking closed out in the entire first half of a football game. I want to be there. Where are the CCTVs footage of these motherfuckers getting up and walking out? At what point do you say, you know what, even Tom Brady can't come back from this shit? At their house, too. Yeah, at some point we all knew that game was over. And it was over bad for them. And so it was good. Like, that was a good thing for us. Because normally we kind of like, we either lose that game or we barely win. And then there's still questions out there. There's always going to be questions because it's the Dallas Cowboys. But, I mean, damn, you just fucking smacked Tom Brady into retirement. I mean, it's kind of a statement. Whoa. Holy shit. Gracias. Adios. That's what I say. Them motherfuckers don't even know. They don't even know what the hell is going to happen. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this game, this is how we have to come out with this game. Everybody's going to, this is a huge one. Not only is it a playoff game, but it's the Cowboys and the fucking 49ers. And so everybody's going to come out playing hard. That the game is going to have to be won in the trenches. We're going to have to be fucking putting pressure on this little purdy bitch and saying, hey, you know what? Fuck that. You played all these other people, but you haven't played us. And then we're going to get you. Fuck. You don't have all these blue boys, these blue jerseys coming at you. That's what we need to do. The pressure needs to start early. But you don't want to sit there and be so aggressive that here they are throwing fucking screen passes out and just getting 20 to 30 fucking yards of fucking play. Fuck that. No. Christian McCaffrey is still Christian McCaffrey. So you want that game to be won in that fucking trenches. You want to fucking sit there and make that boy throw that ball. Because when he throws that ball, you still got Deron Bland, Xavier Rhodes. You got motherfucking Trayvon Diggs out there. Donovan Wilson. Curse. You got all those people out there waiting for you to make a fucking mistake. And then it's game over. Because you have a fucking offense that's out there to fucking prove a point. And Dak Prescott to prove a point in himself. Fuck you guys for saying I can't do it. This team is different. This isn't the Tony Romo Cowboys. This isn't even the Cowboys a year ago. This is a different beast. This motherfucking shit that they put together on the defense is some fucking weird conglomeration of I don't even know. Because, bro, literally, wow. I mean, the Cowboys don't even do anything. We never get anybody. You know what I mean? Free agency is like, oh, wow, cool, great, doesn't matter. Trades, what is that? We done picked up so many people, like we closed in on Xavier Rhodes, don't know how much of a fucking weapon he's gonna be, but it's still some help back there. You know what I mean? Like, we've picked up fucking T.Y. Hilton, bro. What are you saying? Jerry Jones, that's a... Cowboys don't do that. It seemed like he's kind of all out. Like, Jerry Jones is just going all out. There, he's like, I want all of it. Like, what do you guys need? A fucking... What? Fucking get it. Just fucking get the shit. Fucking go. Nope. Anthony Barr. You got him for the whole fucking... I think we got him in training camp or at some time. He's already spent a lot of time with us. Dorrance Armstrong has been there for a minute. It's just now that you have all these places sealed up, now they can actually really show who they truly are because they don't have to, overplay. They can just do their job. You know what I mean? And so that defense is nice. It's a team that's exciting. Like I'm not like, oh shit, here comes fucking defense. Like what? Fuck. And if it happens, it's like a fluke. It's like who got injured? What happened? They tried to say for Tampa, they're like, oh, the Cowboys lose on fucking real fields. They try to pull up the statistics of what fields we play on. I was like, really? Get a life. Jesus. Get a life, dude. Space Jam 2, I didn't even watch that. Why would I watch that? That's like if they came out, well, maybe, and that's different. Who Framed Roger Rabbit 2? Would you watch that? Oh, no. I don't think I would. I'd be like, they're doing too much. They made The Little Mermaid black as fuck. For why? Like, I don't understand that. That's not how the story goes. But that's cool. I mean, it's fine. If that feels like, you know what I mean? I don't think that's ever stopped a little kid from giving a fuck, like, their skin color. Like, oh, I can't be that princess because my skin's not white. Hell nah. I had such an imagination. I was a fucking pilot of a spaceship in a fucking box. All I needed was a box and a few things, right? Cut some holes into that bitch. Draw some shit on that motherfucker. Hell yeah, what you talking about? A fort? That's the imagination kids have. They're not like, oh fuck, guess can't do that. Guess it can't be a mermaid because they're all white. Why can't I say that? That's real stuff. I'm black. I can say what I want, remember? It's racist if you think otherwise. Are you oppressing me? What's next? You're gonna get the rope? Jesus. Better not get that rope. Better not.
Get thrown into one. New Fire Country.
Fire Country. I'm not supporting. I don't. Why? That goes. See, no bullshit. Because they. Why? Why? Why do I have to support it? I don't have to support shit. You guys don't support trans people. I don't support Black Mermaid Lady. We get to have opinions, okay? It's not like I'm going over there and saying, hey, making a, like, I'm gonna fucking riot about it. I don't understand it, but that's fine. Like, go ahead and do it. The same way that I wish people had more of that outlook on things. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I don't get it. Just because she's black and I'm black and I should have felt some type of oppression, I'm gonna go and run to watch the movie because they made her skin color a different thing? No, I'm gonna go and not watch that movie because what in the hell? No. At least, okay. So it's, if I'm correct, it's the first human, like actual actor human, you know, rendition of The Little Mermaid, and you changed it. You changed everything. Changed everything. But that doesn't, I'm not gonna go riot about it. I just don't agree with it. It looks like the Bills are going to lose, and you're going to have another Cincinnati team here coming in, fighting for, I mean, they went to the Super Bowl. I watch a podcast called And That's Why We Drink. It's on Spotify, every platform. And one of the people on there, one of the hosts, is a Bengals fan. So I know she's going crazy right now. She's like, hell yeah, let's go. People with the Bible changed it. I mean, honestly, whatever. You can read the Bible if you want. You know what I mean? My thing is as much as they changed it and as much as... Do you know that the Bible is the best-selling book in the world? And that's a fact. It's the number one selling book. Do you think that they're not going to put shit in there to control people or to sway one person one way? I think they will, because why not? They put shit in our water. They put shit in the air. They put shit on TV and in our music and everything. It's all it's all saying something or another. You know what I mean? They want you to go out and buy some shit or whatever the fuck. Like, your phone listens to you now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that damn Bible probably has some stuff that was put in there that shouldn't be there. You know? Doesn't mean that you shouldn't read it. I mean, you can read it. Doesn't mean you make you a bad person. It just, to me, seems a little delusional if you think all of it is that's just like, oh, God didn't write the Bible. The prophets wrote the Bible. It was spoken through. Those books were spoken through. Some of them, now, you did have God show up in some places, like in that damn burning bush and shit. You know what I'm talking about? But for the most part, it's people that they said that God came to me and told me these things, or I was with God, or Jesus. I was with Jesus and Jesus told me these things, his prophets. But Jesus is God, and that's the only thing that we have. Supposedly, that's the only thing that we have that's the closest thing. But I believe if that's how it is, which I think the way that things line up, it's a whole fucking thing that I can't get into. You know what I mean? I don't want to get into it, bro, because it's deep. It's like the space, like with space and shit, and the Big Bang, and how everything's spread out just perfect, and how our planet is just it's in the Goldilocks zone. They call it the Goldilocks zone because it's not too far away from the sun and not too close to it. And then if that fucking Big Bang, when it fucking exploded and it spread out, if that fucking shit spread out a fucking granule of sand different, we might not even be here. So yeah, if we want to start talking about it, maybe aliens maybe controlled it or whatever the fuck. It seems like it might be a little too good to just be random and a coincidence. And that's how anybody can take it however they want to take it. But that's just facts. That shit spread out at a rate and did its thing, and if it was off, the measurement had to be the size of a fucking granule of sand from one beach. Just one. And it would be completely fucking different. I don't know. Just saying. What time is it? Oh my god. It's taking forever. I hate this. Is it supposed to be 3 o'clock or 3:30? You guys believe the aliens? What do you guys believe, dude? Was it the aliens? Because I could get aboard with that. If God is an alien, or what is the God? Is there no God to you guys? I'd like to hear everybody's thing. But I believe there's a God. But I think that everybody makes it so weird. Like, it's weird. Like, religion gets very weird. And then there's spirit being spiritual. And then knowing that, like, your body is energy. And then, like, you know, the moon, your body's also made up of mostly water. So the moon, obviously, that controls the tides on this planet is going to control your body and how you function. So during a full moon, when people get fucking crazy, like, you know what I'm talking about? You know, there's a lot of different things out there with, you know, just going based off of what they say.
Doubt. Everyone left right now going into today.
Yeah,
I think we're the best teams in the NFL for the last month or two. So
that's Tony Romo. I'm so glad he's not officiating our fucking game, dude. Oh my god. Hell no, dude. Absolutely not. I'm talking about aliens. Do you guys believe that the aliens did it? How did we get here? From monkeys? Or are we separate? Did we come out of a flower? Did we come out of water? Fuck that. Hell no. The chick that I'm talking to likes to go for, she doesn't even like football, and she's going for the fucking Eagles. She wants to do this Eagles thing. She's an asshole. You think so? Maybe. I mean, at some point during the season, we realized that we needed some help with the run defense, and I think that's when we brought in Fowler. Who else did we bring in? Somebody. M. Night Shyamalan. I like M. Night Shyamalan movies. They're weird. They're creepy. There's twists. I like a movie. It will keep you guessing exactly until the very end. I hope so, because, oh, look at that wave. Because that fucking shit, because movies, my mom hates it. And I have to realize that I might ruin the movie for people when I do it. But for the most part, I can just call out the plot. Like, I just gotta watch it for a little bit. It happens really well with movies because they're trying to bunch everything in together into that movie instead of playing it episode by episode, right? But even then, you know how it works, right? The poster fucker of IP2. Ojestic. OG Majestic Lion. Well, at least I don't have something in my ass right now. Jesus Christ. I don't have nothing in my butthole. Or any of my holes, for that matter. Holy shit. Imagine not being able to control your bowels. And having to shove shit up your ass. I don't know how much. We're not too far away. Me being a biological woman in the situation that you're in, big buddy there, bro. You're getting fucked every day. By yourself in your asshole. You're stretching it out. You're stretching your asshole out. He stretches his asshole out. Wow. Jesus. Is it painful? Does it hurt? Have you gotten used to things going into your ass? Because now that sounds a little gay. If I don't say so myself. Does it hurt when it goes in there? Like, and then how many fingers do you use? Do you use the pinky the whole way? Does that get deep enough? And then what are you using? A tampon? A tampon? Does he stick a tampon in there? So does he have a string? I mean, that would be the easiest way, I would think, is just to stick the tampon into your butt because there's an applicator for it, right? And then you just take that, and then you just have a string there, and then you can use the string to pull it out instead of having to dig in your ass, unless you dig in your ass. I'm just trying to figure out how that happens with OG Geezer. I have a lot of questions. Am I ready for the answers? I don't know. At this point, sitting here in front of you, I don't know if I'm ready for the answers, but Jesus Christ, when you have a full-grown biological man that claims he's straight, is sticking something up his ass every single day, at what point does it become, is it comfortable for you now? Are you used to it? What do you use? How many fingers? What is it? How many times a day? Do you change it like a tampon? Or do you let it fester in your ass all damn day long and at the end of the night you pull it out? What is it? Please don't tell me I have to join a Discord to fucking know either. Because that's bullshit. I'm not joining no fucking Discord. That's out. Fuck that. Check it out. I'm in 2 Discords, okay? And that app is bullshit. It's not even funny. Like, am I supposed to be brain dead? That is what I get from that. Am I just supposed to like be a fucking weirdo loser. I mean, I'm a weird. Well, what do you call those people? They're weird. Discord is a weird place. And the fact that it's so weird and they know it's weird, right? They know it. Everybody knows it's weird, but yet they make it so hard to fucking get in there. You gotta download a whole nother app just to fucking like log in or whatever. Like, fuck that. Fuck that bullshit. We're out. We're out of there. We're not in Discord. Man pun. I don't know. Yeah, he needs to do maybe there's other men out there struggling, or people for that matter, other people out there struggling. I say I would like, if I was in his situation and I was going to try to market that maybe a little bit, I would want to keep, you know, the market open for both you know, males and females and everything in between and outside. I mean, why not? I mean, if that's a problem that he's having, it can't just be his problem, right? So we've got to figure out, is there a Facebook group for these people? How did he figure out that that was what he was going to do? There was no other options. He just went straight to shoving something into his ass. Did he get it from Rob Deerdeck and Rob and Big? Because didn't Big do the same thing? He had man puns. I need to know the answers to these questions right now. Immediately. Michael Jackson. No, because I don't talk like this. He just had a soft voice, that dude. That dude had a soft voice. He had a soft voice. Shikadaka. Where did he go? Is he not here anymore? Fuck, dude. Never stays around to answer any of those questions. 2005. Oh, I was 15. In 2005, I was always smoking meth and getting high. And still not sticking anything in my ass. What you say? Not doing it, not today. Boom, 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 boom. That's gonna be one of them jazzy ones, or like funky, fazzy, funk jazz. The fucking not gonna stick it in my ass. No, ain't gonna do that. Ain't doing that. No, ho. Rather go and talk to a fucking doctor. Hey, this guy ain't even got health care. What the fuck is he talking about? Better get that shit, nigga. Hey, you better get that shit, bitch. Huh, yeah. You better get that shit, bitch. Better get your health care. Yeah, you better get that shit, bitch. What? Pick it. Shit. Even Michael Jackson had the fucking... He was getting juiced. Juiced and induced. The game is over. The game is over. The Bengals have now claimed their spot in the conference championship. They have taken down the Bills, by the way. It was battle of the young quarterbacks. A young Josh Allen and a young Joe Burrow out there throwing the balls around to those motherfuckers. Pretty much who you got on your fucking fantasy, nigga. Jamar Chase, Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins. I mean, who they got over there? They got fucking Stephon Diggs. Knox. Who the fuck else is over there? I don't even know that team. Doesn't even matter. Because they didn't even make it. Woo! Goodbye. Uh-oh. Oh no. What are we doing?
You're doing your taxes yourself.
Can you tell us what you're deducting?
31-24. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call this game. I'm gonna call this game 41. 41-23. Cowboys. Blowout. It's gonna start off bad. They might even be ahead. But what's gonna happen is something's gonna. We're gonna come out fast. We just can't get ahead of ourselves.
Go to NFLshop.com and get free shipping. The NFL on CBS is sponsored by...
Hey man, you fuck.
It's tax season.
What you talking about, bro? We're all here. We're all ready. Where's the damn shit?
Responsibly. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, 2 minutes and you're bullshit ass, dude. That shit is at 3:30. I bet you.
Both sides of the ball.
You Negro. How do you watch that shit? Bet. Fuck.
You said a minute ago you think that, well, you said Patrick Mahomes will be in the building, and I was saying, well, will he be there playing? But you dealt with a high ankle sprain before. What did he face this week?
It's challenging because when I did it, I wasn't able to actually play the next week. Like, in other words,
Fuck up, dude.
you can play the day
Tony Romo,
yesterday. I was like,
you shut up.
he's gonna go ahead and like tape it out.
You're bad luck.
He's gonna kick in. He's
So glad you're not there. I'm glad you're over there freezing your ass off, bitch.
gonna be almost
Go fucking golfing, you whore.
and by like
Negro.
right, what grade and all these things, but for what
Yeah, this game is over.
I would tell you, for those
This
of you
game
who
is
100%
over and ain't coming back.
That magic was put to the test in August of 1992.
Oh.
The unrelenting force of Hurricane Andrew was beyond any
So this is how this goes. They got 30 minutes. I don't see no fucking nothing. I don't see shit.
And the stories of real life heroes, followed by ghosts.
Sponsored by the goats. The goats. Yeah. You suck.
literally choking on it like grass. I can't believe I didn't throw my back. I was like, and he's gonna have a hard time, especially because I am.
We play better on the road anyway. What are you talking about?
Handoff was a little early.
It was, and I was like, oh, I can't believe I still threw
They
it. But I do think
look.
it's a challenge for Mahomes to get ready for next weekend. I'm being honest.
I got 1,000 on the Cowgirls.
If he is back,
Okay.
I think that he's not gonna be
You should at least respect their name. How about Cowboys a little bit or not? Oh, when is the wedding date? With Soiner. Bad luck, Romo. I'm calling Bengals Eagles Super Boil. Super Boil. Super Boil. Super Bowl. Super Boil. Super Boil.
For all you owners out there, this
Like a hot dog. What are we doing?
coordinator, what they've done, they've changed. They've
Punch that guy in the face, dude.
Over and over again, Callahan, I don't know, they need to be on your list. And right there, you see, I also think Leslie Frazier to be a top 5 offense over.
Wouldn't that be lit?
He's changed his
If that fucking old guy just fucking literally just fucking moppy wop Tony Romo. Just fucking punched him right in the face. That would be fucking sick. Make him do it.
He gets away. He does it often with a lot of style.
You notice though,
I want to fucking message.
Fuck
Fuck out of here. You guys are
He
fags.
can't sit down because he has these nerves that are almost not seen. You can't even evaluate them.
So we got a rematch of last year's title game. It's the first AFC.
I want to give her
championship
kisses.
repeat matchup since the Ravens and Pats. The Ravens, Patriots, 2011 and 2012.
Nope.
And,
We're not doing that bullshit, dude. Why would you say that? That's too far ahead, man. You gotta think, just wait a second. Jesus. Can we just stick to the games that are in front of us right now?
You cannot say he's not in the class anymore. He is right there with anybody.
I don't like that.
We'll see what happens with Brady.
Fuck out of here.
But right now, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow.
You guys expect me to watch this game on live?
It's going to take a lot to catch up.
I will punch myself in the head, dude. I bought alcohols for today's. I originally said that I was going to go back out and drive, but, like, I don't think it's going to be a good thing if the Cowboys lose and I'm out there driving around all, like, fucking, like, bitter. So I said, fuck it, you know what I mean? This is just how it goes. You know, I ain't never died before. And I have this new found fire. I don't know, that sounds stupid, but like I just feel very like I feel very motivated. I feel like we're not allowing the old anxiety triggers to fucking get us. Like we're like, they're gonna happen anyway, so we're gonna either fucking live our fucking life, or we're gonna fuck and like do our shit that we know that we can do, or we're gonna just fucking fail and like let the anxiety win. Like fuck that shit. So I've been doing and you know you gotta do stuff to get used to it. You know what I mean? So I've been doing Instacart and I've been doing okay. I've been trying to figure out the zones. Nothing's ever gonna fucking.
We talked about it yesterday, just that chicken.
Nothing's ever gonna fucking literally fucking work perfect every single time. It never has before, but you know, at least I'm used to that. So I'm just trying to like ride this little wave that I got, and I think it's okay. You know what I mean? I haven't done the math, but I don't know what I was making, you know, with the job where they were doing like 25 fucking hours, you know, barely 30 hours a week. You know what I mean? Seems like I'm pretty much making like, you know what I mean? Like, kind of close to what I was making before, you know what I mean? But in a way that I could wake up in the morning, not have to rush around, and not even have to worry about a single fucking person other than myself. You know, and then the people that I'm shopping for. Do things work out all the time perfectly? No. But when they do, they're so satisfying. When you get one of them big batches and there's no apartments, or they actually put the fucking gate codes on the fucking batch details. So good. That's okay. I'm okay with being beta. I don't really care. I don't know what that means. You know, so it is what it is. Yeah, you guys gotta deal with a lot of snow, dude. Automatically, you better be prepared for that shit. I stayed in Wisconsin for 6 months when it started to get fucking cold in 2013 during that Arctic blast. Holy shit. I don't need to be, like, the best in every room. I just gotta be the best that person I could be, I guess. I don't know. I just gotta be the best. You from Green Bay? Yeah, I stayed in Menasha. I worked in Appleton, and then I moved to Neenah. I was off of Gay Street in Nina, right down the way from the DQ in Nina on Gay Street. I lived in one of those apartments right there. Or I stayed with somebody. A whole bunch of people I don't know. It was very interesting because it was interesting. It was like, I wish I just had like documentation of my whole life, because I feel like you guys would love to watch it. It's been pretty fucking interesting. I worked at I forgot what that place was called. I used to know the address by heart because I had to put it on fucking on resumes and shit, but I worked at a warehouse over there. It was a warehouse. What was it called? I don't fucking remember. It was by a bus line though. I could take the bus right. All I had to do was walk right around the corner, catch a bus, take that shit all the way over there, and the bus would drop me off right, because in Menasha I lived right by Express Convenience. I don't know what street I lived off of in fucking. I was right by the lake though. Yeah. In Menasha. I could walk to the lake. Wisconsin is very nice. It's just that, and one of my favorite places, Hershey, Pennsylvania, is cute as fuck. I would love to live there. I've been in the back roads in upstate New York and fucking Amish town. They're not even towns, they're villages. Sweet ass fucking shit out there, dude. They just live out there. Like, what are you talking about? It's so pretty. I didn't live in Green Bay. We mingled. Where did I? Shiacton. I went out to Shiacton one time. Fucking nothing out there. Then I went to, what's that one where all the black people are at with the fucking M? It starts with an M. Middleton, Marion, something with the M. I went over there. Menasha, I was by the bridge. We had to cross over a bridge that went up. The bridge would literally go up, and then fucking it would go down, and then you would cross it, and then we would go and get our weed over there. Not Milwaukee, no, Madison. Fucking Madison, dude. I feel like Madison is ghetto as fuck. And I don't even know it. I haven't even kicked it over there like that. But I feel like the time that I did spend over there, felt like there's some parts of that shit that was just like hella ghetto. What did I live down the street from? Where was I at? I don't even remember, like, 1,000%. Well, I went into Milwaukee. I took a Greyhound bus from Long Beach all the way to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Or, no, wait. No. Did I? Maybe. I don't remember. But that Greyhound bus was a long ass bus ride. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That shit is not cool. I don't appreciate that. You know. I don't necessarily like to fly either. I do like to drive. I like to drive my car and be able to create my own itinerary instead of flying over states or fucking like driving through them and not being able to stop. I like to drive my car and stop at places that I want to see. That's the best way to do it. You know, say you're going somewhere, you got to go somewhere, you know what I mean? Like, you wanted to go and visit somebody instead of just like flying and like doing that shit and having them pick you up and having no car and like driving over there. Like when I drove to Colorado, that shit was lit because we stopped at the Salt Lake, you know, we went through Arches National Park and fucking all that shit. We drove through like parts of Zion, like the outer parts or whatever. What was it? Something. It looked like the shit out of Avatar. But yeah, you know, so driving your vehicle is way better than fucking like taking a fucking bus or whatever, if you can, or even like a rent-a-car. But like the rentals, that gets tricky because you're paying per day, right? So like it makes it to like, oh, you gotta fucking go. Like I like fucking being able to like, I'm gonna fucking see you. I'll be there in this day, but I planned that day. Like I said that day because I'm doing all of this shit before before I get there. That's the best way to do it. That's when we went up to San Francisco for my fucking surgery. We fucking stopped at Hearst Castle. We saw the elephant seals and shit. Like fucking, like we weren't rushed at any point. Like we were able to, do whatever. On the way back, we stopped in Cambria, or maybe, what was it? Did we stop there before? Yeah, we stopped there before. On the way up there, we stopped in Cambria and fucking ate food and did that shit. And then it was just lit. It was very lit. Hello, Tuna taking money from something or another. But, Wisconsin was I don't know if I would live in Wisconsin. I wouldn't be opposed to it. There's just way too much snow out there. Like, I could deal with, I don't like Arizona either. Arizona's nasty. I can deal with, like, Oregon, Washington, maybe even Texas. I can deal with Colorado, like Denver, like places in like Colorado and stuff like that. I can deal with like snow, but like not a shit ton of snow. Or like if I'm gonna do it, like fuck it, whatever. At least can I have like a nice house? If I'm gonna be snowed into my shit, can it not be a piece of shit fucking shit box? I want stuff. Or can I have things that we can do? Like instead of just living in a fucking place where there's snow, can like I have like fun like contraptions like snowboards and fucking snowmobiles and fucking shit like that, and like fucking like, and then when it's like not snowing, got fucking ATVs and things you can fucking do out there like that fucking type shit. That'd be sick. I could deal with that. I could live like that. In the back country. If they wanted me, I wouldn't want to impose on anybody's shit, make anybody feel uncomfortable. But like, I still have a life too that I want to live. The sports match isn't on yet. It's coming. I like him.
And Harbaugh isn't going to be able to be himself.
The toe drag swag.
Is Patrick Mahomes stretching that pocket and extending plays with his legs. But they're different than they were.
I feel like you're gonna see one of those catches. You're gonna see a few of those contested catches on the outside of the numbers. Toe drag swag, Michael Gallup in the back of the end zone. You're gonna see you're gonna see contested catches. You're gonna see some interceptions. We will have some takeaways. We've had takeaways thus far. We've had, one or two in our playoff. There will be one today or more today in this game. I don't know by who. Most likely the Dallas Cowboys are going to intercept this or make somebody fumble. It's going to be a hard-fought game in the trenches. It could be, I see an interception and I see a fumble at the line of scrimmage. I see maybe a breakout run, but like maybe something weird, some kind of fumble,
how much he can move around to make those extra.
I don't think so. I don't think that they're. I don't think. I don't think at no point have I honestly truly believed that the 49ers were gonna win this game. Am I nervous because of all of the fucking shit being Cowboys fan? Absolutely. But the way, at what point should I feel uncomfortable the way that we made Tom Brady fucking go into retirement? Or are we questioning it? How should I feel uncomfortable? There's gonna be I can see Izzy B, honestly, I can see I don't want that to be the case because there wasn't a lot of calls or stupid flags really during our first playoff game, but honestly the refs really fuck us, dude. And I don't want that to be the case. I want it to just be a straight up played game, dude. Cowboy fan in California, why? They practice out here. They have their training camp out here. Why is it such a surprise? When I went to a Cowboys game out here against the Chargers, it was a home game for the Cowboys, basically. Why is that a surprise? It's not why does it crack you up? It's like, oh, okay. Maybe somewhere else that's like, maybe if like I was in like the red, like Washington D.C. or Philadelphia or New York or like somewhere else other than Los Angeles, because if you actually know sports in Los Angeles, we really don't. We're football teams out here don't. No. That's why they moved, and then they come back, and then they move over there, and then like they share a stadium, and then now you have this big ass shit over here, and it's like every single time they fucking any one of those teams play in that stadium, it's it's a toss up. Who's showing up? Who's gonna show up? LA ain't like that. It's not basketball. It's not the Lakers. It's not anything. It's not baseball. It's football, and it hasn't been. They've been trying to establish a fucking home team for fucking and this is Los Angeles. I'm just saying. I'm from Los Angeles. I'm not. I've been to San Francisco once. I've been to Oakland once. I've drove through Texas plenty of times, but the way that I became a Cowboys fan is a whole nother conversation. But you know what I'm saying? Like, this is LA. That's way different. LA is a toss up of football teams. What you talking about, boy? You got so many football fans out here. Motherfucking shit. Hell no. That's not even a relevant argument. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. It's LA. It's fucking LA. What? LA can't even be a Lakers place. It's gotta be Clippers. Dodgers can't even. LA can't even be Dodgers. Like, okay, yeah, cool. Southern California can't even be Dodgers. It's got to be split between fucking Anaheim Angels, the San Diego Padres. What are you talking about? Like, this fucking shit is whack. Like, LA can't even. So what? So is it the Kings? Who are we? We're very confused. LA belongs to the Raiders. No, it doesn't. Why? How? The Raiders don't hit fuck. What? The Cowboys train out here. Cowboys have fans out here. What are you saying? Damn. That's kind of like really dumb that you don't know that, but that's okay. I wouldn't expect that from a low IQ person with the fucking emoji as his name. I don't know. I don't really know a lot of different basketball or baseball or any shit like that. I don't do a lot of that stuff. Like I do football. I can talk about football because I know how the game is played. And I can talk about baseball because I played baseball. Well, I played softball, but it kind of works the fucking same. You know, I played that for a lot of years. So I have interest in it. I like to go and watch it live. I like it. I like to watch the motherfucking, the World Series and the damn fucking playoffs and shit like that they have over there of that sorts. You know what I mean? Or whatever they call that. But I don't really, you know what I mean? Do I rep Dodgers because I'm from LA? That's the one thing that I think that I need to rep and that I don't mind repping is LA. I grew up, but it's not because I'm from. I grew up with them, dude. I grew up going to their games, going with my aunt, rest in peace, and my grandma, and fucking my girlfriends, and like shit like that. Like, that's just how it goes. No, the Dallas Cowboys are the Dallas Cowboys they're the richest team. They're they sell the most merch. They make the most money. They're the richest team in the world out of any team. There's no soccer team, there's no baseball team, there's no other football team. It's the Dallas Cowboys. So if you want to sit there and say, you know, it would be funny to have a Washington Redskins fan over here or a fucking Jaguars fan or something like that. But the Dallas Cowboys are known across the world because they just are. They are the team that is just, it's facts. They make the most money. They sell the most merch. They sell the most shit. They are well known. So it shouldn't surprise you if you actually knew how it worked. It shouldn't surprise you at all. They beat every other team in whatever that is. You know what I mean? Of making the money on whatever the shit. They make the most. Google it. And that's why everybody hates us. We're glamorized. It's supposed to be, you know, top of the line everything over here and shit. You know? Or over there. I will say it is nice to be in California and be able to travel about an hour away to watch my team and the players, you know, before I could see them play in that damn fucking stadium that we have, you know, before I made it a fucking point to, I guess. I was able to just go and pay nothing to see my players practice and play against each other and all of that good stuff. So I'm very blessed as a Cowboys fan because no, I'm not from Texas. No, I've never lived in Texas. But I absolutely have got to see my players without paying for a fucking ticket. So that tells you something. Why do they train out here, you say? Why is there such a whatever? You can look on my Instagram. I have videos of that game at the SoFi Stadium, and it's nothing but fucking Cowboys fans. It was a home game, and the commentators say it. They said that, you know, in the fucking Coliseum when we played the Rams, it was a fucking Cowboys fucking. The Cowboys showed up in the Coliseum. The Cowboys fans are gonna show up anywhere. You got to tell me who you think is elite. What are we saying elite is? Are we going off of stats? Are we going off of playoff wins? Are we going off of Super Bowls? Are we going off of victories, touchdowns? Are we going off of intangibles? I mean, who is elite to you? Patrick Mahomes? I can see that. Is Dak Prescott a Patrick Mahomes quarterback? I think he could be. I don't think that our team is set up like that. Do I think that the Kansas City Chiefs have ever had a solid, honest-to-God running back and a fucking good offensive line? No. And I also don't think that more than the offensive line, I don't think that they've had a good defense. So I think that Patrick Mahomes has had to throw the fucking football around in order to keep up with these people. And now he's just outplaying people. But he's not, I mean, he's good. He's great. Yeah, he's up there. So who else? Josh Allen just got beat. He's really good. Tom Brady, we beat him. I mean, who are we talking about? Who's elite? Trevor Lawrence was supposed to be that guy.
Now, because Cincinnati won, the AFC Championship game next week will be Cincinnati at Kansas City. All those people who bought tickets to Atlanta missed the playoffs. Hey, Joe Burrow.
Prescott is, I would say, a solid top 10. I say Prescott has done tons of things stat-wise and have broken records and has been up there with Tom Brady during the season as far as not throwing interceptions and other stats. And he was the top quarterback for a couple weeks after he got injured last season, or the season before with his ankle injury. It took a while for those quarterbacks to catch up. He was on a record pace. If he were to have played every single game, he probably would have been up there in yards, because he was playing every single game with about 400 to 500 yards a game. Do I think that he's elite? When you want to look at a quarterback nowadays, what do you want? You want a motherfucker to sit out there and be able to run the ball, to call shit at the line, and to be able to fit that ball into tight windows, because you know what's going to happen. It's the NFL. And you also want him to be a leader. You want him to not be out there fucking making a whole big deal. I mean, look at the quarterbacks in the last, 2 years. Who was that guy that was supposed to come over and play quarterback for the Cowboys or some shit? Johnny Manziel. He destroyed his shit. Look at this quarterback. I think that you really have to give him some fucking credit, because he has a winning record as far as he hasn't really ever had a super bad losing record. I think 1 year. I mean, he's finished 9-7, 13-5. The first year he was there coming in, he went toe to toe with Aaron Rodgers. What are you saying? Cowboys jersey right here. Matter of fact,
but we're something for everyone. With packing, shipping, printing, and more, we're the one-stop, everything you need to make your small business be unstoppable store, the UPS Store. Helping small business champions be unstoppable.
Dude, what are you doing? Protect my car. That's too much work.
I'll wear this one
So
too.
much easier.
I should wear the other one too. I got a Witten one too.
Protector and cargo liner.
I got a Witten one too.
Here's side window deflectors and mud flaps and the bump step to keep the bumper dent free. Cool. It's the best protection for your vehicle.
I just started watching football last week.
But where do I order? WeatherTech.com.
Bro, what are you saying? I wore this shit all day. I've had it on. This is how I woke up and put this shit on.
Now.
So, what should
What are
we
you saying?
Just relax.
Or like a pro. This is your high rolling, fist bumping, team backing,
Fuck are you saying, bro?
Big clubbing, heart stopping, big night in. Anytime.
Visit Vegas at your fingertips. PokerStars VR. Free to play.
The critics agree.
They said Fox.
Ready for the sequel.
Alright.
It is the divisional.
Is
The Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers, and we say welcome to the booth. He's Greg Olson, I'm Kevin Burkhardt, and man, is this going to be fun. Stars all over the field. We start with the 49ers, Greg. They're red hot. They've won 11 in a row. The last 6 have been with rookie quarterback Brock Purdy. The crazy thing is, since he's played, they're better with him on offense.
Yeah, there's no question, and so often
they said that about fucking everybody that comes into play fucking for the fucking 49ers. When's the last time they had a solid ass fucking like one quarterback for like 2 seasons? Or just a whole season?
The 49ers are not winning in spite of Brock Purdy. Oftentimes they're winning because of Brock Purdy.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the other side, you got the Cowboys. They haven't been to a championship game in 27 years. Dak Prescott played maybe the best game he's had in his career last week. This feels, though, like a legacy game for him.
There's no question, and like it or not, quarterbacks' careers, their legacies are judged on how they play in big moments, how they play in playoff games, championships, and for Dak Prescott to do something that hasn't been done in 27 years, to take the Dallas Cowboys back to the NFC Championship against their rivals, San Francisco. He can write a pretty big chapter in this book as far as his legacy is concerned.
We can't wait to get it going. An iconic matchup. It's the Cowboys and divisional playoffs and kickoff on Fox. Coming up next.
Dirty Tampon wants me. Matty-o. No, I love Dirty Tampon. Why would I do that? Dirty Tampon's the homie. Matty-o! My bro!
Austin and his company were placed with special forces in Afghanistan. We never thought our son would have so strong.
When that demon hits,
This could either be very bad
And I became very determined.
or very
that
good.
It was not going to be in vain. There are so many resources that stop soldier suicides trying to provide.
anything that
There's
we
gonna
can
be
do
no
is important.
no kicking it
Also, what's our
fun-wise.
This is what our legacy will be.
It's just gonna be fucking all this fucking bullshit! What are we talking about? Say go to the gym. Nigga, I woke up at 3 o'clock. You understand that I literally, and it just happens. It does. I wake up, I go to sleep early, and I wake up and I'm able to talk to the person that I want to talk to before they go to sleep. And then I go to the gym on a good day. Today, that's how it happened. And then I went to work, did my little shit, made pretty much $100. And I fucking came home, and I'm here with you guys. I don't care. Dirty Tampon says a lot of shit. This is coming from a guy that wanted to fucking like hang out. Yeah. Talk all that shit. Come and say it to my face. And then if that makes you feel better. Because like, okay. Yeah, I'll be like,
Don't do your taxes.
cool. Like, fucking sweet. Alright, bye.
Not taxes.
When we designed the all-new Honda Pilot Trail Sport, we made it adventure ready. With features like an enhanced all-wheel drive system and off-road tuned suspension, so you can blaze new trails.
Fake Edward Kim.
The all-new Pilot Trail Sport.
You're fake.
The most off-road capable Honda SUV ever. Visit your local Honda dealer where new vehicles are arriving daily. Buy online or reserve from select.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Everyone needs quality health insurance, even if you're healthy and active. Cover California is a free service to help.
Should be good. It should be a good game.
90% of members have received financial help.
I'm just happy to be in this position. I think that we've already made a statement, but we want more. And here we come. In this position again, playing the 49ers now again in the playoffs. Wasn't close last time. We're gonna fucking do some shit. Regardless, this is fucking America, right? We're gonna enjoy our motherfucking football and hang out, and we're gonna not worry about people putting shit or taking shit off our bodies and saying shit and blah blah blah, making shit illegal. We're just all here as Cowboys fans or football fans or 49er fans, and it's just football time now, baby. That's it! That's it! Football brings people together. Hi, honey. Hi, babe, love. Come here, say hello. Hi. Oh, sweet.
Don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who'll do them for you, so you can watch more football.
Oh, here he goes. It's the man pond guy. Can you answer one question? I know that you hate me, but can you answer some questions for me? I have a lot. Oh, can I pick my top 5? Let me think about it. Can I DM you? How do I do that? We don't have to talk about it here if you don't want.
It's the question everybody is asking. When is this 49ers quarterback, Brock Purdy, going to start looking and playing like a rookie? Everyone thought it was going to be last week against Seattle on Saturday.
It's Seattle, though. Are you kidding me? Seattle? Jesus Christ.
Let's just take it one play at a time. He said he got some completions under his belt, and then they scored, and the game became just another game. But what about this matchup?
Fuck, you guys are in the way. Fuck. Shit, I'm ruining it.
Again, let's keep it simple. That's how I have to play it in my mind. For more on Dallas, let's send it over to Tom Rinaldi.
Well, EA likely no Dallas Cowboys under greater scrutiny heading into this game than their kicker, Brett Maher. After missing just 3 extra points all regular season, he missed 4 in a row Monday night in Tampa. Certainly, the 49ers seem well aware of
Oh, we get it back. We get it back. Halftime.
13 for 14, but this is pregame. Deebo Samuel working in and through the area where Maher was attempting to warm up at one point. Then Trent Williams came over to get involved in the mix. As members from both staffs had to separate them.
Wow. They're already fighting. The game didn't even start.
Have practiced and have twice the number of 2-point conversion
What's up,
plays
Chris
ready
Marie?
to go. If there's any trouble with Maher early on, it'll be fascinating to see how this plays off as we kick this one off, guys. Can't wait.
Well, a little gamesmanship early as we tell you about Spanish language broadcast that's available today on Fox Deportes. Cowboys won the toss. They have deferred. 49ers will get the ball first. And here we go.
Aaron Andrews. Yeah, no,
So the 49ers will come on out to the 25 and start with Brock Purdy. And you heard Aaron say,
here we go.
I got news for you. Win a couple more games is going to be one. He's entering that territory. There's no
all right.
The question today is, these last
Get your
6
shit
games
together,
are 6-0. A lot of
defense.
it's been through the passing game.
You feel it. You see
Against what's
everything.
probably the best defense they have faced.
You see everything. You see
I
everything.
think this matchup, Dan Quinn, defensive coordinator in Dallas, Pat Shanahan, head coach, play caller. To me, that's the matchup of the day. Get it to McCaffrey first, and McCaffrey
goes nowhere.
Micah Parsons there first. And so this offense, which has been great all year, better with Brock Purdy, but they're a top 5 unit in the league. Trent Williams, maybe the best lineman in the league. I mean, there's stars all over the place, Greg.
There is, and the fascinating thing to watch, we're going to continue to point it out all day, is where does everybody line up? You know, Deebo Samuel, this idea of position, they've got that form. You see Deebo here, second play of the game, he's in the backfield. It's pretty fascinating.
Looking to throw it as they pressure.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Well, the first battle, Dan Quinn wins. You're going to see Odigizua down here, number 96.
Odigizua! How could I forget? Playing the old Randy Gregory number. Let's go.
In Purdy's throwing lane, he couldn't get the ball to Deebo Samuel, who was lined up at tailback, and found himself in the third and real.
Make some noise, Cowboys fans. Let's go!
It's only a 3-man rush. Purdy took through over, and the catch is made, but it's going to be well short by Deebo Samuel across the original line of scrimmage. And so the Cowboys defense with a big pressure and a sack, and they force a 3 now.
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, real uncharacteristic.
Let's go!
What's so interesting about this offense is they're going to line up Deebo Samuel everywhere. They're going to line up Christian McCaffrey everywhere. Their ability to generate explosive
Yeah, I
plays
did have
at these
titties.
really funky positions
I did.
is a big challenge for these defenses.
Oh, they got close. Did they get a hand on it?
Bounces high in the air. It takes a 49ers bounce.
Did they get a hand on that?
Cowboys will come out on offense. For the first time, we see Dak Prescott as Wisnowski got hit at the end of that. Fans booing, they wanted a flag. Let's take a look here. Sam Williams on the pressure.
It's not his planning. It's not his planning leg.
They've got a case, Kev, because he does hit the kicking leg, but only would have been a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. It's not his planning leg, or it would have been a first down. So fuck off, bitch. Try again.
On the fake. Pressure coming from Bosa. There's a flag. Maybe on this and knocked away. There's Gibson there on the coverage. All kinds of things happening. And Bosa getting the early pressure. Here's Bill Vinovich.
Holding. Offensive 70.
Here we go with this shit.
Yeah, both teams here feature one of the best pass rushers in the entire league. For San Francisco, of course, it's 97. We see Nick Bosa just being held there. Rookie Tyler Swift.
Yeah, he held
had
him.
an unbelievable rookie season.
Yeah, he held that. He held the fuck out of that guy. He held the fuck out of that guy. He's like, you're not gonna fucking get him.
And the veteran Tyler Smith.
First and 20. Tries to get around the ankle.
Oh.
Gets out to the 22. Another hit by Gibson. And so here is Prescott. You know, he once started a divisional game as a rookie too, but now he's 29 years old.
Hits like that,
He's coming off a
please.
superb performance against Tampa.
Yeah, you can make the case that it was not
Christ.
only his best performance of this season, but maybe one of the best
He got up
performances
slow,
kicking the
man.
ball, given
We
the
don't need
significance
another-
of that game of his entire career.
We don't need anybody passing out on the field, man. We need Pollard, bro.
Second and long, 4-man rush. Prescott has time throwing near side.
Whoa, baby, let's go. Is that Hilton? T.Y. Hilton. Let's go. Stand up, bitch.
Yeah, T.Y. Hilton, he's been brought here to just give them a handful of catches, first downs.
That's a
third
curl
down
route.
conversions.
Number 76.
That's a
Here Dallas going jumbo. In this case, Trevarius Ward.
this is fucking that's a basic ass curl route. Basic. I do that all the time in Madden. What you talking about? Oh fuck. Got him in the back, blown up. Holy shit. Wow. Holy shit. Blown him up in the backfield. Number 54. Yeah. He barely yeah.
He's getting pulled. He
Yeah.
knows he has him. And
Yeah.
great job there by the
It
defensive
is
tackle.
what it is.
Not letting Zach Martin pick
They want to make him throw this ball. They want them interceptions.
Pressure again. Prescott throws into traffic as a completion up to the 40. It's a short one, though. It's CeeDee Lamb making the catch. And that'll bring up third down. Cowboys going quickly here against this number one defense for the 49ers. 37.
That's right, Dak. You see everything. You see everything. You see everything, Dak. You see everything.
Throws incomplete. He was looking for Dalton Schultz. And again, heavy pressure from that 49ers.
Motherfucker.
A really nice change in tendency here. D'Amico Ryan's the defensive coordinator.
He should have pulled it down and ran for it.
But too, you see Talanoa Hufanga just being able to drive this. See the two high safeties. Fred Warner carries CD.
He had to throw it over 57. Because of the pressure, he had to throw it over 57. If he needed a little bit more time, he probably would have got that out in front of that guy. My baby girl. My baby girl, yeah, baby. Ooh.
Good kick. McLeod catches it at his 5. Makes a move and a pretty decent return out across the 15. And that's where the 49ers will take over.
13.
Facing the heat of this 49ers defense. Fans are feeling good. So far, no score.
Hey, I get it. Commitment can be scary, but not when you're saving up to 15% with Subscribe and Save at Amazon. You get free repeat delivery on your favorite items. And if things don't work out,
white bitch at
you can
now?
always cancel. Seriously, no one would judge you if you call them off. Okay.
Learn all the ways to save with Amazon.
I remember you saying I won't forget the life checks.
It is what it is.
I would love it.
You know, we came out against Tom Brady. I would say that that defense is playing a lot harder than the other one.
I was embarrassed.
Than the Tampa Bay defense, but it's only going to take some time to figure out.
I want to carry 80,000
for Kellen Moore to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
And it's going to have to. You're just going to have to sit there and run that ball. You're going to have to get past. It's going to be one in the trenches. You're going to have to give some pass blocking. You're going to have to fucking give some run blocking, some pass blocking. You're going to have to win in the trenches, and you're going to have to rely on that run game. You're going to have to make that run game is going to make that 3rd and 12, that 3rd and 7. You're going to have to rely on it, try to make it a shorter third to where it's a little bit easier. You know what I mean? Where it's like a 3rd and 3. You just run it. Run. If you get 3 yards, if you average about 3 yards each time, you should be able to fucking on a 4th down. You need to get your players active. And what's going to happen is, do they want Dak Prescott to let it go? You've seen a lot less reads at the line on this first drive than you did the last time in this last game. So is he playing like, you know what I mean, safe? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? And they had to have known that there was going to be pressure all over. So I think that he's going to have to get his legs moving, and there's going to have to be some design runs for Dak Prescott. Because, and you're going to have to throw into that blitz. You're going to need, even if you have to dink and dack it up the field, that pressure is going to make you do that. You give them, you get what they give you. You take what they give you. You know what I mean? Got to be real simple. This defense has got to show up.
Here today, San Francisco.
It's about 3 yards.
He's going to pick up about 3. Against this Cowboys defense, Greg, you said it's the best D the 49ers have faced. Why?
Because I think the style that Kyle Shanahan has been able to kind of morph into because of his trust in Brock Purdy and his ability to protect the ball and have more of an impact passing game. Against this team, with this pass rush, if you throw the ball too many times, they're very opportunistic. Diggs.
Yeah, he's looking immobile. Yeah.
You don't want to fall into a trap of playing into.
He needs to be able to use his legs. That's what he did in, what was it, Mississippi? Ooh, Debo.
right near the first down mark. Donovan Wilson with a big hit. That's two strong dudes meeting right near the first down. You see the mark. I think he's a little bit short. And it looks like that'll be the case. And 49ers get to the line quickly here. He's going to give it to McCaffrey. That's a first down. Going to let the Cowboys get set. Overall, Dallas, the fifth best scoring defense in the league. And you're talking about a team that gets turnovers. You get the most takeaways in the NFL the last 2 years.
Oh, shit. That's not good.
Take the ball away and the ability to rush the passer.
That's not good.
There, getting looked at on the sidelines. Can't really tell what happened, but you can rush the passer and you can take the ball away, KB. That puts a lot of pressure on an offense to stay out of passing downs, right? You're seeing
might be a blessing. Who knows? You might get a turnout on that fucking right side of that shit. Oh, Kittle, yeah. That pressure was coming too. See, those are the plays that I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? Quick ones. Boom. Just a nice little middle of the field, inside of the numbers. On time, accurate, yep.
Those are the true plays, KB, that they are able to generate because of how dynamic and versatile all of their players are in their formations.
We're injured on that side of the field too. Anybody that lines up, we're injured on Anthony Brown. What we're gonna see though.
This is what he has done to the 49ers offense.
We're going to see.
Very, very good. Trey Lance started the year, got hurt. Jimmy Garoppolo, familiar, took over. Since Purdy, they're averaging 35 a game, and they've got over 400 yards a game. And it's like you said in the beginning, he's not just hanging on and not turning it over. He's made their offense better.
Yeah, there's no question that he does so much of his damage. You saw it there with the throw to Kittle. Inside the hashes, inside the numbers, the middle of the field.
You gotta get some pressure on him. You gotta get pressure on him. Oh my God! Get your hands on the ball! That's that shit I'm talking about! You do not play!
He had Ayuk early. You see Ayuk, he gets behind Malik Hooker. What a great job there by Deron Bland, just staying with it. He just kept running. He timed his jump perfectly, and he almost came down with that ball. Purdy knows that ball needs to come out just a count earlier and just bring Ayuk more to the sideline and let him run under that ball.
Marcus Lawrence has come back on the field, and you see number 9, 3rd and 9. Quick snap. Purdy pressure. Rose incomplete and heavy pressure in his face that time. McCaffrey, the intended receiver. After the big play to Kittle, this Dallas defense making some plays. 4th and 9.
Yeah, you mentioned Marcus Lawrence came back in. They brought him on a little stunt from the inside around. Micah Parsons was lined up on the all-world left tackle Trent Williams and got a little pressure to flush Purdy to his left. And Marcus Lawrence forced him to
come out with the field goal.
Great coverage downfield. Both these defenses have started fast.
Or a
There's
punt.
a lot of talk with both these offenses. And
they're punting it.
30 a game, and these two defenses have showed up.
Wisnowski to punt away. Nice to lay one down inside the 10. Tripping going to let it go. Bounces inside the 5, but takes too high of a bounce into the end zone and goes. And the Cowboys will start.
That did look like a penalty back there. I'm not sure what that would have been. Blocking in the back. Something illegal, something. I'm not sure if it was because they were in the end zone or if the ball had already crossed a certain point. But that did look weird as fuck back there. I don't know what was happening between those two people. That guy back there, like I don't know what that was.
The Dallas here are heavy duty, premium, and capable. Step up to GMC with 3.9.
You know what I'm talking about? Did you see that? It looked like a penalty. Or I don't know, because like I said, like if the ball had crossed a certain point of the field, or if he wasn't the immediate, catcher, or if like he ran into him, or like it really gets sticky with these damn fucking rules. That's why I don't like it. Because like, you know what I mean? The catch fucking in 2016 to move on to the motherfucking shit would have been a fucking, or not 2016 with Tony Romo. what was it? Was it Tony Romo? The catch? It would have been a fucking catch now, but whatever the fuck.
Sure.
Doesn't matter. You know what it is? This is the thing. Let me reiterate this for you guys if you didn't fucking know. Or give you some knowledge. The NFL falls under sports entertainment. So, with the rules and legalities that come along with that, it's basically WWE is the same shit. So they can do whatever to create, the matches that you get in WWE it's not UFC. They're not like hard fought. It's all decided. So how do you decide a game with people that literally, it's different. It's not cut and dry. It's not a bot game for a lot of these players out there. They're fighting. They want the championship. They're making money, but they want to be winners. And they don't want, and it's also very upsetting when these plays are out there being made and shit is getting called back for holding and all this other fucking bullshit. This shit right here can be decided. They can do whatever they want, and the way that they do it is with flags, because it's an inches game. It's yards. The way you can take yards away, take plays away. That's how they do it. But we'll see what happens. Sometimes you just can't. So and that's how it is. Sometimes you can't just take plays away because they're good. Elliott is not.
So the Cowboys offense, when you look at them, they also have a lot of weapons. But when you're talking to Miko Ryan, the 49ers defensive coordinator,
I say that you get weird. I say you do some jet sweeps. I say you do some wildcats. This don't show everything, but give them some of those hidden plays in the back of that book. You know what I'm talking about?
Those are the two guys this offense needs to run for.
Fred Warner again. The problem is, in theory, it's great to get him going, but when you're playing the number one defense, not so easy.
Yeah, sometimes against this front,
number one defense.
Is you got to try to find a way to attack from linebacker back. You try to get into a wrestling match with this defensive line and these linebackers with Fred Warner.
Well, you got to win there. You got to win. We have to bust those running plays where we stretch those guys out and they do some blocking there. Intercepted. There it is. Son of a bitch.
Well, this has been the narrative surrounding.
It is the narrative because he throws it away.
He's matched up against Gallup on the outside. He, in essence, runs the route for Gallup. I'm not exactly
sure what happened there. Like, what happened with that?
Let go of this ball.
Is he supposed to come back? It's another curl route, I'm sure.
I think he saw Lenore. He pretty much just ran the route for Gallup. And
that's okay.
Early turnover.
I knew it. I called it. I said there was going to be an interception, dude. I called that. I already knew that. And everybody, what they got to do now is not be upset. Get together. Realize what we're doing. This is bigger than one person. This has got to be a thing. You gotta work for it. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta get there. Yeah, this is a game.
Yeah, really well defended. They're trying to get Purdy to break contain and hit this deep crosser.
Yeah.
DeMarcus Lawrence does a nice job watching redirects.
I love when they do that shit. When they see that, but he was still there. You're going to throw that ball. It's probably going to be an interception. I'm going to tell you that right now. Unless you throw it over him. Who is that? Ayuk?
This team gets to the quarterback.
Had to be Deebo Samuel. He's lined out on the outside. They don't know what's happening. They're confused. The play clock! Yeah, play clock. What are we doing, bitch? 3rd and 16. 3rd and 15, bitch.
To make the play.
Stupid. The play clock was down. That's like another 10 yards off the fucking shit. What you talking about? Motherfucker. Let's do it. Let's play outside. Let's go. We're gonna play outside. Kick that damn ball in that motherfucking shit. We gotta hold them right here. Yeah, we're gonna hold them right here. Yeah, fucking feel that energy. They ain't as loud as they were when they came. This crowd is kind of silent. Let's go. Nice time. Yeah, he had so much time, dude. Ayuk. Fucking son of a bitch. Over on that side of the... Who is he on? Curse.
He pushes him, little double move thing. Pull the string back, come right down your stem. Purdy knows exactly where that
it's another real good safe curl route. Playing safe, you know what I'm talking about? That's that shit that I'm saying. Those are those plays. You gotta get them. You get them or you don't. You gotta have that pressure. Ooh, nice play, Donovan Wilson.
There's a couple Cowboys there. Armstrong was there to wrap him up. But how about Purdy going all Kent to Colby on you?
He brought this thing way down.
Runners forward progress will stop. Check it out.
Kind of had no choice.
Watkins got his hand up in there a little bit.
Cowboy right now too. And it's Carlos Watkins.
Fuck.
Just showed him making the play a couple plays ago on McCaffrey. And so they tend to Watkins while they do that. We'll be right back after this message from State Farm.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I want that personal price. So how's this for
I think that as long I mentioned injuries first, I think that I was worried about injuries in this game or playing hard because I knew that it was going to be down to down. You know, they're not. Brock Purdy wasn't going to be going all the way down the field, so it was going to be It was going to be inches and inches, and they're going to be playing hard as fuck. And injuries happen, you know.
Good to see. Hopefully he's okay. He's been playing really well back in
the
season. He's gotten
I think that Dan Quinn to a certain extent can get it done with what he has right now. We don't have a lot of money. You know, we pay a lot of people a lot of money. We don't have cap space to just be going around and doing shit. But we can, you know, we do a lot of substitutions, you know, on different plays. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what we do.
This time McCaffrey lined up as a wide receiver. Bottom of the screen.
Yeah. On Diggs. Diggs has got him. Unless he comes across the field. Oh, that's who we got. I think we got him.
Yeah, that's a new wrinkle. We haven't seen a lot of design quarterback draws out of Purdy.
We got another person on the line. Look at that line. Look at the defensive line.
On these backers getting out of there. See Donovan Wilson, number 6. Between him and J-Ron Curse, it still gave them too many defenders in the box.
Yeah,
they only want to have to block 5 guys. There was 6, and nowhere for Purdy to go.
Third and goal. Pressure coming. Purdy in trouble. Now he spins back, way back there, fires back foot and just throws it away. Well, that looked like it was going to be ugly. But he found a way to throw it away, and now it'll be field goal time.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm watching the game. It's playing out like I said. There's a lot of pressure. It's just insane pressure there. You really can't, you know. You have design plays, right? And this guy's got design plays. And I would have to say that we've seen the tape from the 6 week. We've seen a lot of this shit, and well, at least their kicker can make something. Jesus Christ!
To their defense, getting a turnover. Diamador Lenore. That Brock Purdy just couldn't find the end zone.
Great to hold him to 3. Yeah. I think that there's design plays, and I think that The defense has got to show up. Defense has got to, get some turnovers out there. You know what I mean? Or really just get some really good field position. Our punter is a really good punter. And that is why in Madden, I do play offense only when I do face of the franchise with my quarterback. But with that punter that I have with Miami Dolphins in 2020, like I'm like punting them to where I'm punting them where they have like 3 yards. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? And then it's kind of like, your special teams really does have to, it plays a big part in these real big games. Like everybody's got to be on fucking beast mode. Every single person has got to do their job. You do your job. And you got to trust that the person to the left and to the right and to the back or whatever has got their job on point. Because if you do your job, then that's what that defensive line does. They do their job. And they know damn well if they can get there, some mistakes are going to happen. Because and those motherfucking, that secondary ain't fucking some shit either. That secondary can pull off some shit. We cover motherfuckers, bro. We've held some big, in the Vikings game, we held them to fucking what? Like, they ain't doing shit, dude. Michael Evans, who? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm just saying, like, it's a whole thing, and if everybody just does their job and then just slows the game, you gotta slow the game down for yourself and see it. They went through this all week. Slow it down, do your job. They see everything at this point. This guy's a fucking rookie. He's coming in really, and what I think is going to break his morale is everybody's been building him up to be this big shit, and you're facing a defense that just isn't going to give you a lot, and it's going to break his morale down, and sooner or later.
And then Beach chair, by the way, he's ready for you to join him. So the 49ers get the interception for Diamador Lenore, but the Dallas D holds to just a field goal. So it's 3-0 in the early going. 2:12 to go.
Let's go, Turpin. Take that out.
That's a good cut. Devontae Turpin.
Ooh. Fuck! He had it, too. He knows. That's okay.
Well, this is a ninth postseason meeting between
that would have been a fucking bad situation. It's a good thing. Punting, I'm telling you, special teams. This guy made the team because he ran the football back on a punt and a fucking, if I'm correct.
See Charles Amenahue moments ago walking to the locker room. He had 2 sacks last week. We'll keep an eye on that. Here's Prescott. First patch after the interception.
Woo! Man, Noah Brown, let's go! Meeting them at the point of contact.
Prescott had those interceptions. He led the league in interceptions, we know that. But he also, since they came back, they are a scoring machine. So it has been.
That is a lot of Niners fans. That's a lot of Niners fans.
I think that's critical in this down. Let him continue to pass the ball. Let him continue.
And Dak has got it. You got this. You see everything.
They're not conservative. Prescott gets it to CD Lamb, who tiptoes his way for what should be a Cowboys first down.
With forward progress.
CD Lamb, his second catch.
It looked a little short to me.
Year. I mean, career highs for him: 107 catches, 1,359
needs forward progress.
Second team All-Pro selection.
That's how you run that ball.
That was on his shoulders. Got rid of Amari Cooper. Said, "You're the number one guy."
That's how you run that ball.
Up to that and then some. And they move him around. He's on the outside this time, lined up at the top of the screen.
Do a jet sweep.
And we get a penalty flag.
False start offense.
False start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Tyler
Two
Smith.
penalties on the rookie. He's been great all year, but 2 penalties in this first quarter.
Well, remember, he's got 97 here. Big Bosa outside of him. He's trying to get off that line as fast as he can. He's trying to get as much distance between him and the NFL sack leader, most likely defensive player of the year. That's for any rookie. Left tackle's hard enough, but to be as a rookie against Bosa, it's a tough day.
Jumbo formation. They run it to Pollard, who has a little seam, and Pollard spinning his way up.
I say you run that ball.
For Tony Pollard, picks up 10. How do you do this? Collins, a little fullback.
I say you run that ball. I say you pound that defense and make them tired as shit. Get those fucking hands on their hips. You want to make them tired. Run that ball again.
As explosive as Tony Pollard is, he's excellent running through contact, yards after contact. He is a
Don't do play action on 2nd and 5.
Final seconds of the first quarter. Pollard on the draw, right up the gun, and there is not a whole lot. Going to get up to the 44. It'll be a 3rd down and short when we come back to start the
I say run that ball again.
Making their mark early in this one. 49.
I say run that ball outside. I say run that ball outside.
You're banking with Bank of America. So cousin Jimmy over there, his girlfriend just had the bouquet, so he might need a little more help saving for that engagement.
They got a lot of plays, I would think, at like what, 3rd and 3? You're gonna fucking be forcing it into windows if you're throwing it short. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do here now? You know, Kellen Moore, you gotta show some cards. What do you think is the strongest thing? And then they're gonna play off of that. That's how that goes. It's a chess game. I say run the ball again and get as close as you can to the 4th, to the fucking 1st down, and then you fucking to that line, and then you run that ball again. Where are we at on the field? But we don't. You do a hurry up, just like they did to us. Hurry that ball. Run that ball on 3rd. Hurry that ball. Quarterback sneak or some shit. Fullback. Get one of them big boys in there. Get like Connor Williams and just fall forward. You know what I mean? Just get one of them big boys in there. Run that ball. That's what I would do. See, I would be, for me in Madden, I'd be doing stick plays. I would have did a stick play on that last run. Honestly, in Madden, I would have did a stick play or a run. And then now you have a run or something short, something like maybe out. Maybe you can even get somebody up there in the middle of the field because they're probably going to be bringing pressure. You know, they want, because what do they think Kellen Moore is going to do? Throw the ball? Run the ball? We're on our side of the field probably, I think. So what we're going to do? Run the ball? And are they ready for the 4th down? Because I think that we play very strong. I don't think we play scared at all. I think we play for the money, and it bites us in the ass. But I think we're going to get it.
So many stars in this rivalry, of course. Blake Clark, the iconic catch at Candlestick. That rivalry renewed today. 3rd and 2. We start the 2nd quarter. 3-0 San Francisco.
It's like a play action. I don't know why. Nice stick. Little sit in the zone. Yeah. Sit in the zone. Put it right there, right on him. What did I say?
And he pulls it. It's a little RPO action, and he wants the
RPO run pass option
to Brown. The window is not there. Nice job there by Brown to just keep.
Oh my God, 54 gaining some fucking height in that play. Trying to be 6'10". Yeah. I say you run that ball. You take exactly what they're going to give you. You run that ball. He sees it. He knows.
Ezekiel Elliott, really almost the whole year. Elliott's been kind of short yardage, going down the big play guy. So
So far today, though, it's been clearly more Tony Pollard. Although it comes out on that play. And Elliott back in there.
Fake it.
Give it to him on second down.
Oh my God. Running. They don't know what they're confused. Rush it. Don't even call. Don't get up there to the line.
See, there's a clear plan here for Dallas. They want to take their shots. Of course, they still want to try to mine some explosive plays early. But for as good as this San Francisco defense is on 3rd and 7 yards or more, one of the best in the league, they are at the bottom of the league. Anytime it's 3rd and short, 3rd and medium, that's what they have here.
And he did not get it, obviously. It's a 3rd and a short yard. Oh, trouble on the exchange, and Elliott lunging forward. It looked like he had it there. Just judging on the first down line. Let's see what they mark it. Reach to the ball. And he does. First down, Dallas.
Wow.
All Zeke. Eric Armstead just backdoors Zach Martin, and he almost makes the tackle in the backfield. And just look at the effort. You mentioned they've been using Ezekiel.
Do your job. That's what I'm saying. Do your job. Get there. Get where you can go. See everything. Be you. Do it.
Lamb in motion. Blitz is coming. Prescott in trouble. Gets rid of it. Elliott up immediately. My goodness, so what happened? It was a miracle to get a completion, but they end up losing a yard.
Talno Hufanga.
That's a blown up play, something on the line that you don't ever see. Yeah. There's nobody there to block him.
We've seen him make those plays for years, the Hall of Famer.
Good thing that he didn't get a hand on the hand. Something where he's throwing. I know elbows and shoulders. And it seems like Dak Prescott might be good to continue. Good blocking. I know it's pressure. You got about 4 yards there.
3rd down and 7.
Oh, they said 3.
Defensive coordinator for San Francisco, second year, as the number 1 overall, the number 1 scoring
5 yards. They got 5 yards.
Jobs around the league. And here's where they excel. 3rd long.
Yeah, they just said that. It's a 3rd. Middle of the field. Middle of the field.
Short of a first down. Now interesting here.
Yeah, it's interesting. Go for it. Rush up to the line. That's what I'm saying. Go, go, go. Yeah.
I think early in this game,
because Brett don't know how to fucking kick the ball, by the way.
Always remember, the kicker situation is whirling around Dallas.
That ball seems way back behind the fucking... What if... Jet sweep. Didn't I call that late? That is a fucking gamble.
We've been in like this
is that a gamble?
Era where everyone just loads up those
really
gaps.
not a clear handoff there.
Now pack it in and try to hit the edges. Great play call.
Oh, nice stiff arm to the face. Who you fucking with, boy?
I still think it would have been pretty close. I think he would have had it, but great run there by CeeDee Lamb.
I still think you got 3 downs. Unless you get up. I think you got 3 downs here. And he's got a touchdown. Look at that. I said he has to use his legs. Now we're short. You ain't got no more first downs.
Last week against Tampa Bay, we saw Dak use his legs in the passing game.
You got to use your legs, boy. You got that.
This time, this is a designed keep.
He really second-guessed himself there. He doesn't have enough speed to really get that into the end zone like that. But he does have legs there, and I think people second-guess that he's not going to take the ball and run for it because of his injury, but he's still that man. He's still that guy. On the fake. Schultz, touchdown. Let's go! Let's fucking go, baby!
Now it's Brett Maher time.
Yeah, Brett Maher time. Let's... Come on, big boy. You got this, baby. Let's go. That's okay.
Worked out this week. They brought in another kicker for competition. They did not have a great warm-up.
This might be the most anticipated first, second quarter of extra point in history.
Wow, you see that shit?
Samson Ebicom, I think, got his hands on it. My goodness.
That's that shit I'm talking about.
Another extra points. Does not go down. And there's the block, Ebicom. And now
Yeah, see that? Not good.
February 3rd.
Not good. My boogie shoes. Oh, so this is a chess game. So this is what we do. What do you think they're going to be doing? Trying to get that ball. What do you think? So this is what it is. Do you think that they're going to come out there being safe, running that ball? They've gotten about maybe 5, 3, maybe a handful of good running plays there that have probably left them at the end of the day with a third and long. Do you think that they're going to come out there throwing the ball? Because I think now that you, even with missed kick, the missed extra point, you got a certain level of pressure on this quarterback now that's a rookie that has actually been getting some pressure. It's not the normal pressure. You have Mike, these men are beasts. I would say that, what is it? They're first, we're second. Yeah. I would say that they're about to get... You've got to understand, bro. It's a chess game. What do you think that this rookie, that they're going to give in the hands of coming up there? Because they know we're getting the ball back. And they know now that we can run that ball and take that clock down and get up the field and at least kick a fucking... Well, maybe not kick a field goal. Shit. So, fucking... You know what I mean? We took it pretty much up the field. Had some really good plays. Some really good sitting right where they needed to be. Just doing exactly what they needed to do. Doing their job. It really is just that. Can they give Prescott enough time to get those beautiful... These motherfuckers can get out there. They just need a little bit of time.
This kick was blocked, but it wouldn't have been good, we don't think.
I think this ball's going to miss by 10 feet to the left. Watch, he's on the left hash. The angle of this kick down the middle of the upright is over like the right tackle. This ball was blocked in the left A-gap between the long snapper and the left offensive guard. The ball was low. And listen, Dallas has a problem.
Look. Oh, fuck. The NFL just came out and said that they were going to be fucking doing some weird shit, some bullshit. And our fucking punter that holds the kicks, or that, you know, holds for the kicker to whatever places, I guess, used to take a blade of grass and stick that down to where he would know where the ball was going to go. And I guess that's illegal now, and they're cracking down on that. And I fucking read that article today. If you don't believe me, look it up. And that's an article. So I would sit there and bet money that that's going to be a problem. Now we have the defense out here for the San Francisco 49ers, or the offense. They just got to do something. Nobody. Going to take off and run. He's got about maybe 1 yard. Got about 9 and 10 seconds left on that clock. About 9 minutes. They got about a yard. I think it's going to be a 2nd and 9. Maybe even a 2nd and 10. Shit.
Kittle, the reason you're by yourself there, Buck, is because your quarterback's all the way on the other sideline running for his life.
Exactly, running for his life. I said he's going to either be playing on his back, 4-3. Yeah, running the ball. Got about 2 yards, maybe about 2 yards. I would say it's about a 3rd and 7.
Over midseason just for that reason, I guess. For helping that run defense.
And now you've got to throw the ball or run it. And what are you going to do? Are you attacking the middle of the field? Or are you attacking the outside of the numbers? What are we doing here, San Francisco? Looks like we're going to play man. Short. He's short.
Where are they going to spot this ball?
With forward progress, I think he's
now. There you go.
Forward progress.
McCaffrey made a catch at a tough one too.
Kyle Shanahan, he won this battle. This was a great play design.
Yeah, we brought Micah Parsons out into coverage, and he did.
Watch, emotions in. Acts like he's going to get set, and then he does this little shift where he's going to just shuffle. Parsons doesn't pop. They don't have enough defenders over there. That's a lot of movement.
A lot of movement.
For the defense to handle.
Oh, nice. Nice getting some penetration there on first down, making it a 2nd and 8, I would say.
7 touches, 16 yards.
Damn. Who got that penetration there? Dorrance Armstrong?
Game plan has worked. I just can't stress
making it about a 2nd and 8. You got Christian McCaffrey on the sideline.
Stop Deebo Samuel and George Kittle and McCaffrey. That's a challenge in and of itself.
They're using Samuel as a running back, I would say. Total yards go to Cowboys in pretty much every single thing. Total passing and also rushing. That play looked like it was going to be blown up, but he got about fucking 5 yards on that shit. About to be 3rd down and 2 or some shit. I don't know. That play looked like it was blown up from the beginning. They really just couldn't get the hands on Deebo Samuel there.
First couple drives, he was on the line of scrimmage playing that spot. This drive, he's been at middle linebacker.
Yeah, it looked like they knew exactly what was going to happen, but just couldn't get their hands on him. It's about a 3rd and 2 there. What do they do? Do they run or do they throw? Got pressure. Flag.
Deron Bland was the guy on the coverage and maybe with the flag.
Yeah, a little bit more. Now they got a unnecessary roughness.
See Deron Bland here. He's out of bounds. He clears it. It's this.
Defense number 26. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
It's that little hip toss there at the end when he's clearly stopped. He's clearly out of bounds. There's no need for it.
It's close.
He made the tackle.
Seems stupid, but it's retarded. You don't do that. Yeah, you don't give them 15 yards at that point. They're clearly about maybe 10, 15 yards away from field goal position. They're at, what, the 30, 40, 43? Nice. A flag. Probably, I would say, a holding.
Leighton Vander Esch.
Penetration by the Leighton Vander Esch.
He had a great game last week.
Offense. It's another 10-yard penalty. It's another 10-yard penalty there. It's going to make it a 1st and 20. Leighton Vander Esch has a neck piece because he has neck injuries and injuries all the time. So, does that motherfucker actually play to the ball? He definitely does. I would literally say that he makes a fucking difference out there on the field, but he's also really injury prone. So I would say have a backup for that guy. First and 20. No pressure all day long. Pressure. Kittle. 2 yards. Anthony Barr, I'm telling you. 42, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are out there playing.
You know Dan Quinn, he's going to have a plan for all these skill players. In this case, he's taken away
Samuel was doubled there.
Leverage defender, inside leverage safety. Brock Purdy has no choice but to
he
check
threw
it
a little
down.
fucking...
Nice coverage there by Barr on the check down.
Very, very good. Makes it a 2nd and 19.
Starting corner opposite Trayvon Diggs. Every week he's tried a different combination. I feel like maybe he's found some here with Israel Mukwanu, who played last week in the slot. He's played.
I think that's Samuel in motion. Yeah, he got a whistle. Yeah, looks, yeah, because it was going to be fucking delay game. Because I'm telling you, it's not just throwing the passes and interceptions or doing weird shit. It's controlling that clock and knowing what you're doing. That was going to be delay game. Now you wasted a timeout.
Would be a lot more kombucha. And a lot less business.
On a 2nd and 19, by the way.
I've learned that trying to be
not
the
good.
boss is a lot harder.
Not good quarterback play if you ask me. On 2nd and 19, having to fucking burn a timeout because this guy is sending people in motion. Whoever the fuck that was in control of that was absolutely garbage factory play. That was garbage factory play right there. That was literally probably going to be another 10 yards. Make it like a what? What is delay game? 10? I would say delay game is like, what, 5, 10 yards? Make it fucking like 2nd and super long. Jesus Christ. This guy doesn't even fucking know how to manage the gosh darn fucking clock. Fuck. If we don't fucking put the... Dude, if we don't get a fucking interception right, this guy is pressed. He's pressed. He's pressed. He's pressed. Kickers do it when they miss kicks. Quarterbacks do it when they don't know how to manage the clock. And they throw interceptions. And they do dumb shit. So guess what? You got a guy out there that's a little pressed with a 6-3 game. Can you get your people in the fucking field goal range, buddy? Or are you gonna get put on your back? I don't think we gotten a sack yet, but it's coming, bitch. We're gonna get that fucking shit right up his asshole. We're gonna take these fists and we're gonna fucking ram it. Damn it, let me ram it. Yeah, right up the shit, dude. Nobody cares about Kevin Costner, dude. Fuck that, dude. Play the game, dude. We're already at a 6-3. We get the ball back. Halftime. Cowboys. San Francisco with the home field advantage.
Here in Santa Clara, defenses have reigned supreme thus far. 4:36 to go in the first half. 6-3 Dallas.
Last 14 home games. Record 13-1.
Look at that point differential.
Yeah, point differential. Yeah. Kansas City. Prayers out to Patrick Mahomes. Has time. You got about a 3rd and 3 coming out here out of a 2nd and 19. Debo Samuel making moves. He has a lot of time there.
He ends with Debo Samuel. The only reason he can do that, that's a great job up front.
Yeah, a lot of time there. That play took a lot of time.
We
got about a 3rd and 2.
In his progression, in that case, check it down to Debo. Offensive line does a great job against a really good pass rush.
Do you run it? Looks like he's going to throw the ball. Getting pressure. And no, Debo Samuel. Mugamu, 4th and 2. Not sure if they're in field goal range there.
He's got an interesting decision. I think he's going to run the field goal unit on.
Yeah.
Give Robbie Gold a chance.
Yeah, he's going to run that field goal on there. He's going to make it like a 40-something yard field goal, I would think. I don't know exactly where they were at.
Tough matchup. Chasing Debo Samuel.
We'll see what this guy's got. to tie the game
here. To his left again to force the errant throw.
Here's Gold.
47-yard field goal. They went. You got some wind there. If you've seen those flags moving up there, tied it up.
Every day, more dog people and more vets are deciding it's time for a fresh approach to pet food. They're quitting the kibble and kicking the cans and feeding their dogs dog food that's actually, well, food. Developed with vets, made from real meat and veggies, portioned for your dog, and delivered right to your door. It's smarter, healthier pet food.
Ever watch an unbelievable catch and think, that's impossible? AWS analyzes millions of data points with machine learning and AI from every ball and every player at every angle. So when that catch gets hauled in, we're there to tell you it's not impossible. It's just incredible. If AWS can do that for the NFL's data,
Yep. So that's that. Oh, you got a sack first series again? I don't know, dude. Yeah. We got that game tied up, 6-6. Cowboys with all 3 of their timeouts, getting that ball back at halftime. They got to put some points up on the board, preferably a touchdown. At this point, if you can run that ball and run that time out and get some points up on the board and hold them to about 6 points, 6-9 going into the halftime, you come out and put some more points up on that board. You put a lot of pressure on that quarterback to come out and to do something on that offense completely. The pressure on that San Francisco 49ers defense has got to be extreme right now. They've got to hold Dak and company into absolutely nothing. They cannot let them at this point get another field goal. So it really does come down to a chess game. Are you going to throw some pressure? Is Dak going to see it at the line? Call it at the line? What's going to happen? What kind of game are we playing? Because we know Maher ain't really that great right now.
Including one from 47. And you see the wind is a factor.
It is a factor.
It was pretty windy earlier down there today. The goal played it beautifully. And Tobin's going to take it from the 1. Oh, he's got a big hole. Tobin makes the cut across the 32 to 35.
Nice. That's a good field position there with about 3.5 to go.
Run through everyone on offense.
That's good field position. So you run that damn ball.
This is new for them. It's been different because they really haven't had any resistance.
Yeah, you run that ball, you get good field position out there, and you run that clock down. It seems like Brock Purdy out there, or whatever the fuck his name, is taking some time to get that ball down the field. So you just you don't play it safe, but you play your game.
So far, it's posing a challenge.
No one there. Oh, where's that? Where's the flag? Thank you, bitch. Where's that at? Completely out of bounds. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, now we've seen both teams kind of alternate the personal foul out of bounds. He's clearly stepped out.
Clearly stepped out. Yeah, bitch. What the fuck is that shit, man? What the fuck? That was way worse than that bitch ass shit you called on the fucking sideline for us. He moppy whopped him.
Just don't need those plays in a game where both defenses have really controlled the pace. To get a free 15 yards now, both teams have done it. Just put yourself in a bad spot.
suspect biological man probably being gay as fuck because he likes shit up his ass every single fucking day. Watching a lesbian dyke or whatever he called me, whatever the fuck. Like, whatever the fuck. Nah, dude. You got a 2nd and 7 there. I say you run that nice damn ball right up there into that middle of that shit. And you say, you fuck my asshole hard and I'm gonna fuck yours too, bitch. That's exactly what you say. No, can't. It's too high. Can't get it in there. You got a 3rd and 7 here. Gonna be a really long kick here. He's got it. I think he's got it. I think he's got this.
Depending on how quick you can get this to 4th and short, does it give you a chance to maybe make this 4-down territory? Because right now the idea of kicking a long field goal,
I think he can kick it long. I think you got a fucking kicker that is comfortable kicking it long and not comfortable kicking it short at this point. You got to do a timeout. Fucking idiot. Fuck. Damn. Well, what are we gonna do? Oh, we got 2. Yeah, so we burned a bitch ass timeout too because we can't figure it out. Idiot bitch ass shit. Yeah, you got Rihanna gonna do the halftime show and shit.
Rihanna in the car on the way back from dinner on Friday night. I don't want to hear that again.
I already told you.
Well, you know, maybe if she drops a titty out.
You're gonna have to be prepared at halftime to do.
Maybe if she drops a titty out, I'll be fucking interested, bro.
So 3rd and 7.
Tell her to drop a titty out. Tell her to drop a titty out.
And this is within Maher's range. He's got a huge leg. First 3rd down.
Yeah, huge. Still some more yardage. We're gonna see what this guy's got it.
I think so. I think all along they knew they had 2 plays. That little swing screen there with Pollard tells you all you need to know.
Oh my God.
There's also the conversation. They try to make him jump.
Jump, yeah, make him jump.
San Francisco a short field here for a 2-minute drive. This is how aggressive does he want to be?
Don't spend that. You have a 2-minute warning coming, dude. Yeah.
I think he's taking this down to the 2-minute.
Yeah, 2-minute warning. Exactly. The fuck?
Reassess what the plan is after he
The plan is to kick that long ass fucking field goal and have your defense come out there. I guess when you miss it, it's a problem, right? Yeah. So, what do you do?
It's okay. Breathe. We're gonna get out of this.
I say you go for it. At this point, I say you go for it. If he misses it, if he misses that kick, that puts him at exactly probably where we started this fucking shit off. And if they get another than that, that puts a lot of pressure on an offense. On an offense that's already dealing with a fucking lot right now. So, you know, you got to fucking sit there and make a good decision here. Mike McCarthy in there probably talking a lot, unfortunately. Kellen Moore is the head of this beast. So it really will come down to what the play is. And I'm sure they got a few in the pocket there. And do they want to show their cards now, this early in the game? It's not even the second half yet. I'd say fucking kick that fucking ball into that upright. Maher has got it. The wind is a factor. We will see what the call is going to be. What's it gonna be, dude? What's it gonna be? I need my fucking... I wish she was here with me. And then she can, like, give me the kid.
Pass from quarterback Brock Purdy and followed blocks by George Kittle and Brandon Ayuk on a 74-yard touchdown. A play made possible by thinking about football and not Texas.
Hey, she's not fake like Sneaker Chop's fucking girlfriend or whatever. She's not even my girlfriend, and she ain't even fake, bro.
Big decision, Mike McCarthy, with the struggles of Brett Maher, missed 4 extra points last week.
She's not my girlfriend because she's not here. If she was here, she'd be my fucking girlfriend. We're taking this shit slow as fucking, enjoying every single moment of it. Here we go. About 2 minutes on here, 4th and 4. It looks like they're gonna go out there and try to... Nobody in the backfield. No press. No coverage here for anybody. It seems like it's gonna be an all-out blitz. Get it out there quick. Oh! First down, baby!
Keeps the drive going. Yeah, anytime you bring pressure at straight man, you'll see Fred Warner, the Mike linebacker. He loops on an outside
straight man.
Everyone else is in straight man. Nobody in the middle of the field. Dak picks it up with his legs.
Pollard is slow to get up.
Now Pollard is hurt. And that's going to make the Cowboys take a timeout.
I called it, dude.
Kind of drops. It's very similar to what happened last night against Patrick Mahomes.
Injury timeout concern for Pollard.
Oh! Fuck, dude.
Hello. I saw you move in, and I wanted to welcome you
Fuck,
to
dude.
with some homemade biscuits.
No, man.
So nice.
No.
And a little tip. Geico.
No. No! Fuck. Clearly. Patrick Mahomes didn't come out the game, though. I think he'll be there. It's about to be halftime. Put Zeke in there. That's okay. You also have another running back there that actually can put on some fucking pressure for this defense. I think that they've seen him in a game already. In a game that we really didn't need to do anything, but they seen him fucking putting on some fucking pressure there, and fucking I think that I fucking don't like that. Oh, my fucking chick is an Eagles fan. Whatever, dude. She doesn't even... I'm gonna fucking literally take... I told her I'm gonna fucking take that shit. Do it. Well, if you go ahead. Sit. Yeah. Where? No. Have your Eagle shit. And then prepare, because we're gonna fuck. Prepare for a fucking hate fuck. I'm gonna hate fuck the shit out of you, dude. So good. It's so bad, but so good for both of us. But she gives me good luck kisses. Did she give me good luck kisses? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Yesterday, he was diagnosed with a high ankle sprain as Jerry Jones looks on. Mike McCarthy knows it changes their whole offense. He's such a dynamic playmaker. And we'll get a report on him when we can. Second and 2, 1:24 to go in the half. Cowboys had to use a timeout there, so they've got one left in the half.
Pressure.
Prescott is
Oh, wow. Picked off.
Tipped off Ward. Fred Warner cleaned it up, and San Francisco.
That's how it happens.
Chance to take the lead.
Yeah, this shit has always been that, dude. Hi. Y'all really? Give me you right now. Niners are on a roll with those defensive fucking stops there. No 3 points for the Cowboys because they are throwing the ball away. But that's I would say that was a good defensive play because it looked like that guy was already in front of CeeDee Lamb. They completely knew what they should have done was run the ball. And so the fact that our kicker has missed 4 kicks in this last game has come into play that they really don't trust him anymore. But at that point, what do? You know, you probably are going to go for it on 4th down anyway. So if you don't make it, then you're at that same place of turnover on downs. So it's basically the same shit that if they were not able to put it in the end zone, I don't think that they're, for some reason, not going to allow this kicker to kick a fucking 30-something yard field goal, but he has shown that he can't. So this is what is happening.
Ward, the nickel quarterback, how important he's going to be because of the work in the slot by CeeDee Lamb. He's just playing nickel zone. It's cover 2, and his eyes are just on Dak Prescott. Dak never sees him.
Yeah.
Dak actually throws the ball off of Jimmy Ward's chest, and it bounced into Fred Warner's hands. He's just reading his eyes, and he comes in and just poaches from his nickel corner spot.
That defense has had some time.
Talk about changing the complexity of this first half.
Yeah, tie game, 1:15 to go. 2 timeouts for the 49ers. Going to run it to Samuel. Good play. Up the middle for Tebow. Is out across the 35. He's got 8 yards on the run.
You got to imagine Kyle Shanahan's going to try to capitalize this. He clearly has the advantage with kickers with Robbie Gould. Go down here and try to steal some points.
McCaffrey is showing what he is, the McCaffrey in Carolina Panthers McCaffrey. That's what he is. Carolina Panthers McCaffrey.
Here. They're not going to use a timeout. It's 3rd and short. Doesn't seem like they're in very much of a hurry here. I'd expect Kyle here with 2 timeouts.
No, the Chiefs won, I thought.
Chance as time expires.
They're in there.
Finally take a timeout.
It's going to be Chiefs and the Bengals.
So they do pull a timeout now.
And hopefully us and the fucking Eagles. We'll see what's going to happen. We're going to actually need everybody to fucking literally relax and fucking like let this kicker do his job. That's what I believe. I think that we need to sit there and fucking relax and allow this kicker to do his job. Fuck, dude, not a good sign, bro. No, dude, no, bro.
That's just unfortunate. Such a great year for him. Kyle Shanahan, you said it. It took a long time to take that timeout. He lost about 28 seconds.
Bengals won.
So it's 3rd and 1 here with Purdy over the middle. Samuel makes the catch, first down, and now looks like they're going to go and try and get up and spike it. 24 seconds, or maybe not. They call their final timeout. Interesting how they've used this. I guess they don't want to give Dallas another opportunity, but
see that?
they've been so aggressive with Purdy in these last 6 starts.
See that shit? It's a chess game. They know what's up. They know what it is. And they're starting to fuck it up. And if this guy misses this kick, because this is what we're getting to, they don't believe that Purdy can put it in the end zone. And they're not going to allow that. They're going to do a dink and Dak, what I call it, because I think that Dak needs to instead of let the media get to him, do what you do, baby. You can do it, and you got your shit in your pocket. Don't let that shit get to you. You can jack that shit up the field. So what they're going to try to do is try to get some more yards. So you play that line, and you get your shit. We're seeing pressure for Parsons. Oh, almost intercepted by Donovan Wilson. 19 seconds.
Well, you want to see the old hump move? Watch this. Watch what Parsons does here to McGlinchey.
Woo!
Back in the day and just throws
So you're
McGlinchey
seeing it.
back with that right hand. That is impressive.
Wow.
And he finishes the play off by just getting enough of Purdy's arm. He's lucky that ball wasn't picked.
Yeah, very lucky.
Proud of that one. That was his signature.
Not picked. You got a 2nd and 10, 19 seconds left. He's throwing the ball. Michael Parsons coming again. Oh. Field goal range.
Well, if you're Dallas, this is just back-breaking. To give him all this time. Look how far Juwan Jennings comes. He comes all the way from the right side of the field. If you just tackle him in bounds, the half expires. But Purdy has plenty of time. Jennings is able to get out of bounds. And got to imagine San Francisco's
probably holding on every single call, but they don't call it because it's not the Cowboys. But that's fine.
27 yards. No timeouts, remember. Gotta be quick. And Jennings is the nearest receiver, but it's out of bounds with 7 seconds ago.
Yeah, right now, San Francisco is just playing a little game with the clock. They want to make sure that this field goal attempt is the last play of the half.
To their demise.
Someone pops open, maybe you get lucky and you take a shot, but right now, Purdy's just holding the ball, throw the ball out of bounds, bring on Robbie Gould, and just ensure that that field goal is the final play before you go into the half.
Don't let it get intercepted.
3 yards in warm-ups. This is a 51-yarder as it stands right now, but 7 seconds left. Gotta go quick. Purdy's gotta get rid of it here. 4 seconds left. Throws it out of bounds with 1 second.
Oh, man, that was young quarterback almost creeping in. Now, just so everyone knows at home, the clock does not stop until the ball hits the ground out of bounds. So now we're across the center. I don't know what made him come back to the wide side of the field. He started to the left. Just throw that thing in the bleachers to the left and be done with it. He panicked. Fortunate for him, there's still 1 second on the clock.
Yep, they'll get a field goal try out of it. The Cowboys will make Robbie Gould think about it. If you see, he didn't even try the practice one. Well, that was a really weird last drive, but if Gould gets a field goal out of it,
he said that was a really weird last drive. You're weird.
I don't know, you see Robbie Gould's going to get a good warm-up.
You're weird.
It's interesting. They'll have a little discussion here. And like you said, Greg, you forget he started 6 games. He's still new to this.
Yeah, you see him kind of roll his eyes. Whatever Shanahan said to him, he just went, "Oh yeah, you're right. You're right." But listen, that's how you learn. You know, you can play in as many college games as you want. You got to remember, he's only had 6 starts in the NFL. I mean, he's a baby in regards to his experience. We forget that because of how well he's played. But so many of these situations that play out are the first time he's ever experienced it.
So here's Cole from 50 yards to end the half. Turpin is back deep to receive in case he should. Gold puts it up there. It is good! Robbie Gold, perfect as usual. And the 49ers go into the half with a 9-6 lead. And the first half stats.
I ripped it.
After this kick, boy, Gold so clutch.
Not too bad.
Yep. Was a few more yards on that one, too. Now we take a look at those stats brought to you by Tubi. As we saw, the defenses play a part in this one. The run game was tough sledding for each team. Couple big throws from Purdy, one on that drive, obviously, to Jennings. But the 2 interceptions for San Francisco, they have made a difference here. And they've got the 3-point lead at the break from Santa Clara. I want to remind you to stay tuned. The Verizon Halftime Show with Kurt and the guys coming right up after this.
It's take 2 for NASCAR's best. The race you have to see to believe. Flash of the Palisades, February 5th, only on Fox. Game coverage on Fox is sponsored locally by Southern California Toyota dealers.
Hi, what can I get you? Do you know what you want?
Oh, yeah. That one looks good.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
I know, right? And that makes it a perfect combo.
No, the Niners are my fucking family's team that I don't talk to, dude.
New Toyota,
We're not
including Toyota Care,
doing anything with that.
For here to go.
To go, please.
Great.
We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Oh.
We're not doing any fucking shit with that, dude.
Words can't describe the joy of 2 soft and sweet McGriddles for $3.50. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Everyone in my family went on a carnival cruise. Maggie didn't come though, because she's a dog. I've never seen her do. Dad was himself, and I met this girl who was pretty cool, I guess. Then I saw a bird. Hi.
Cool bird.
And Dad told us to put on sunscreen, and we had the best time together. Please don't tell my parents I said that.
It's your plug and play. It's your best of both. It's your award-winning range of electrified vehicles, all covered by America's best warranty. It's your journey. Own every mile with Hyundai electrified vehicles. Lease a Kona Electric for $279 a month, plus complimentary maintenance. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the LA Rams.
Oh, does his hair look like it runs for buses? I bet the hair will run if I treat you to Mickey D's. Yeah, you're right.
Get a flavor to match your own. Any size iced coffee is 99 cents until 11 a.m. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Welcome to the Verizon Halftime, the network America relies on.
Well, key swing in the final 90 seconds of the first half. Dak Prescott throws the second interception he threw in the half, and it led to a field goal, and that's how the Niners have a 9-6 lead. And we welcome you to the Verizon Halftime Report. Sean Payton with us, and Sean, we've seen good Dak and bad Dak in that first half.
Yeah, and look, prior to Tampa's game last week, everyone that watched him and their team beat the Buccaneers, there was a sense of, we're seeing them play well. But in this game, we see the early interception. Now, coming off of play action, I like when we move him off the running game. Touchdown pass, but then here comes the second interception in the red area. It's costing their team points. 13 interceptions in the last 9 games. I don't like that in a low-scoring game. I don't like not having confidence in the kicker
at all,
and not having a little bit of confidence like you want in the quarterback. It's going to be important for him to flip the script. I don't know if it's going to happen with the kicker.
Yeah, and a lot of talk about San Francisco's defense, and justifiably so, but Dallas' defense has shown up. And they're not getting any help from the offense, certainly not the kicking game here, early pressure. And what they're doing is, it looks to me like they're trying to funnel Purdy out to his left. They know when he runs to his right. Here's an example of him being outside, but he brings him back to the right side, gets this. But you know, when you're talking about a game that's 9-6, Your kicking game is struggling. Your quarterback is really struggling. A lot of pressure on this Dallas defense.
Yeah, and you look at Maher, the kicker. He's got the yips in his mind. Now this kick was blocked, but I promise you, he wasn't going to make it even if it ended blocked. It was a low number.
I said that wrong.
Mike McCarthy and his decisions. I'm sure he had extra 2-point plays coming into this game.
I said that wrong. I said that wrong.
Before the half with a kick. But he didn't trust his kicker, so he went back
said that wrong.
Fourth down. Mike McCarthy has got to rally the troops in that locker room right now. Just like you said, Sean, he's got one of the top running backs down. He's got a kicker that's got the yips. And Prescott's throwing interceptions, so he's got to give confidence to that bunch. They don't have confidence right now. There's doubt.
But they can't be mad. I mean, you're 9-6. You have 2 turnovers. You lost Tony Pollard. It's going to be interesting to see how Malik Davis steps in for him. So if I'm the Dallas Cowboys, I'm happy where we are right now on the road in this game.
You can't be that happy. You're down by 3, and you've got a kicker who's missed 6 of his last 7 extra points. But to be happier,
he'll redeem himself this game.
Okay, you gotta have faith, right? Before we get to the second half of the game, we'll talk about the AFC title game, which is all set. The Verizon halftime is brought to you by Verizon, the network you deserve, the savings that last.
World's toughest test, Wednesdays on Fox. On February 5th, London will strike twice because the Busch Light Clash is coming back to the Coliseum. LA's finest and NASCAR's fastest will put on a show. Get your tickets at NASCARClash.com.
Rekindle your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino, where you can play it cool.
Yeah. You got a fucking tight game here between the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers. That has been about, I would say, one pick totally on Dak. Dak definitely threw the ball into coverage. I would say, yes, it was 2 nasty, horrible picks. Still a very tight game as to what I said. The defense was going to have to show up and play very hard. I think that they have came out and probably have played as hard as they could. If the offense was scoring every time that they were in the red zone, it wouldn't be as close as a game as it has been for their team as well. But that defense is playing really good. Our defense is a good ass unit, and I think that this halftime thing, it is always that. They always say whatever they said in halftime. I think that this is the time to get it together. You've kept it close. It's not what you wanted, but here you are, and we've got the means now to make this game what we need to win. But what needs to happen is for people to do their job and to get out there and to just not make it showy, not make it glamorous. Just win the game and let whoever fucking talks about it afterwards fucking talk about it. Just win the fucking game. Throw out there on the little short fucking curl routes. Throw to your running back. Run that ball. It's close now. At some point, you know what I mean? This guy, what he did was build off of those interceptions. Not very good on our team to throw it away. But if we can get away from that and realize that it's only a 3-point game, we can make something happen. Halftime adjustment. Coming right in full time. That's what you do. You adjust. It's not always going to be perfect. The Cowboys, they had to have known this shit wasn't going to be perfect. But what has been, there are highlights and things in this game that they can sit there and build off of. And they need to take that in. And instead of sitting there and trying to get some fucking like pat on the fucking back of whatever they fucking did in this fucking first half, they need to sit there and look at what has been happening and take that into account, because it's this close for a reason. They got to sit there and let this offense, it's got to bloom. Kellen Moore has got to see that and realize that the players are going to be able to handle themselves. This is a game that they're here for. Kellen Moore has got to get it together. This is the players doing what they're doing. Dak has not called any plays on, like, it's just been very white and black. I think that stops now. I think that when you get Dak up there doing design stupid shit, no. Let him call this shit. He did it last time. Let him call it. Let him come up to the line and see what he's doing. There are no pats on the back. This is the playoffs. You look at what's been going on and you take care of it. Period. There's no second chance here. You get your second half together. You realize you got the weapons and you got the defense that's been playing out. You get those offensive weapons moving and you get it rolling. And now you got a game that is out of San Francisco 49ers' hands. They can't come back. It's the same game with Brady. We're just getting ahead of ourselves. Let it go. Play the game. Be loose. Your people are going to protect Dak. And if it's not, let him run. Let him go. Prayers to Tony Pollard, by the way. I hope that he is fine, dude. That shit fucking is not okay. That shit sucks. Like, that is not cool. I knew there was going to be injuries on this shit, but fucking A, dude. Consistent play is not gone. Don't give up the running game and just do every single thing that you do. And this game can be over in fucking 30 minutes. Or however long it takes. You know what I'm talking about. No, it's like a $22 vape. I bought it a couple days ago. Or yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. Something like that. I bought it when I drank glass. Something like that. And then I knew what the fuck I spent. And I knew I had to get back in the shit. And, tomorrow sucks. I might even tell them. I might even text them. Because I would rather just get my money, like, out there. But it's consistent. I know it's going to be another $100 at least. More than that. So, maybe I won't. That puts me up over what I want to make in a day with Instacart. So, maybe I'll just let it play out and see if I can get there early enough and they get me out and I can finish my day off, maybe not being in the best traffic, but like finishing off at a store over there in Beverly Hills or Rancho's Palos Verdes or something. Doing like a double day, kind of. It's all good. It's just a day of driving. Maybe packing some orders.
You got Maher coming off the drop from last week.
I gotta get rid of that fish smell though out of my car. That shit's killing me, dude.
28 in his postseason career, so that obviously in favor of
San Francisco.
Both these teams, the top two second half teams in the league. And so here we go. The winner goes on to the championship game next week. Dallas hits the ball in this second half. Turpin anxious to return it, but he said we'll take a knee. As we go downstairs to Aaron.
Well, remember, Kev, when we had a chance to speak with 49ers defensive coordinator D'Amico Ryans this week, he said for Dallas, their biggest key to the game was stopping Tony Pollard. So when I talked to Kyle Shanahan going into the half, I said, if Pollard is out, which we know he is now, how does that change your game plan? And he said, it doesn't. He said, what I need to focus on is offense blocking. He said, this Dallas defense is moving around, and we have to sustain these blocks. Said, the rest of us on offense, we need to pick it up.
Yeah, yards tough to come by. 136 for Dallas, 141 for San Francisco. Here is Elliott trying to get the run game going on the right side. It's going to be tough to do against the #1 rush D in the league.
About 3 yards. You average that every single time. Let's go.
Something both these offenses really struggled with in the first half was their inability to be efficient on first and second down, left them in almost exclusively third and long situations. Plays into the pass rush, plays into the hands of these defenses. They have to find a way to generate big plays and be efficient on these early downs.
Also coming with pressure. Prescott escapes. Tucks in around and is taken down a little short of the first down. We have 3rd and 1. Obviously, this would be 3rd and short. But 9 of the 15 third downs in this game have been 3rd and 1.
Yeah, and I don't care who you have at quarterback, whether you have Dak Prescott, a veteran, or you have a rookie Brock Purdy. No team wants to make a living in 3rd and 7 plus.
I'm gonna throw this ball.
Quick throw, first down, turns on the speed, and Dallas converts on that 3rd and short. Noah Brown gave him a good block out there too.
Yeah, nice play call here. You'll see 2 high safeties. Jimmy Ward's kind of out there in the slot by himself. Dallas has 3 receivers, only 2 defenders there. Pretty easy math equation, spin it out to CeeDee Lamb, and it's got a lot of room to pick up the first down.
On the fake. Prescott pressure, just dumps it off the shoulders, who gets ripped up immediately. Warner there had some help as well. Foga gets up slow, but he's up okay. Amicon on the pressure.
2nd and 7.
Dak Prescott is the leading rusher in this game. And again, with Tony Pollard, Christian McCaffrey, you name it. And he took a shot here from Amicon. Remember, he missed time this year with that fractured thumb. There's always a concern when you look at a hit like that. 2nd and 8. Bosa chasing him, top Ward after a short gain, run a 3rd down.
Yeah, really nice job there by Jimmy Ward. They're
3rd
trying to
and
give
6 or
Bosa, trying
5.
to take advantage of his aggressiveness off the edge with a little speed option. And
3rd down and 5. It's a good 3rd down.
Strings it out. Dallas is going to go fast. They don't want San Francisco to be able to suck their 3rd down personnel into the game.
There you go. Here he comes.
Incomplete. And it's 4th and 5, and here comes the punt team.
Another great job there by D'Amico Ryans. Great read on Fred Warner. They were both up
It's
in
a
the
great
line of scrimmage,
read.
and on the snap,
He
they
wasn't
failed to
going
see
anywhere
Greenlaw.
anyway.
He got all the way up from on the edge of the line.
That's a
Picking up
great
Zeke
read.
Elliott into the flat.
This anger.
Fast through his progression. He had CeeDee Lamb on his left-hand side, and I think he had a shot to just put it on him for the first down.
Anger gets it away. Short liner of a kick. And touches it over his head. Oh, he lost the ball.
Ball is out! There it is. It's ours.
Well, this is big, obviously. Who's going to come out with it? Kelvin Joseph pushed it away.
It's ours, dude. The ball is ours. It's clearly ours.
After the ball was kicked, I thought I saw a Dallas player.
Thank you.
Cowboys have it. 2nd and 7. 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 2nd and
knocked out there. Calvin Joseph, number 1, and then there's kind of a mad scramble for the ball. I think Marquise Bell, number 41, came up with it. Wow, what a turn of events there.
And so the first turnover for the 49ers comes on special teams. John Fossil fired up. Puts them in golden position now. As McLeod with the turnover. Cowboys started from the 21 of San Francisco. Wow. A little jet sweep. Nice tackle out there. The interception earlier makes a short-handed tackle there.
He hurt his hand. Looks like he hurt his hand there. Looked like a rough tackle.
The explosive nature they're accustomed to him. So any way they can get him the ball, jet sweeps. They tried to get him in the slot a couple times on some quick game. It's just a matter of time before it breaks. But as we said to start this half, this game's going to come down to Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb making plays in the passing game.
Turns the speed down to the 10 and a first down. Well, as you said, get him involved any way you can, and that time he used his legs for a 10-yard gain and his first and goal.
Yeah, just real physical. Nice job here by Noah Brown, 85. He has Jimmy Ward on him, and then just a nice physical run. CeeDee Lamb doing his best impersonation of Tony Pollard. Put his shoulders down and
that leg.
Runs through the contact of Trevor.
A hyperextension of that leg.
Cowboys have 3 tight ends who are all lined up at the top of the screen.
Gotta be careful. Yeah, he's officially out of this play. CeeDee Lamb.
Immediately at the 5. Al Shire on the tackle. Dallas doing that formation. They do 3 tight ends a lot, and they've used it a lot. But Peyton Hendershot hurt in practice yesterday, not playing today. That's a big injury.
CeeDee Lamb trotting back on the field, looking like he is okay so far. Shouldn't be super cold weather. I would say it's probably about maybe 50. Probably getting into like the low 50s here. Absolutely nowhere to go. Oh, Bosa holding his ribs. Bosa looks like he's holding his ribs, and he's breathing really hard. Lots of people giving out every single inch of their bodies here on this game. It's not 4th down territory. We're gonna tie the game up.
On the tip, and now what do you do?
Kick the ball.
Tell you what, he's lucky that ball wasn't picked. Zone defense, a ball pops off the shoulder pad that high. And if he hits the ground, this is right now, all eyes in Dallas.
Shorter than an extra point, it's 25 yards.
This determines if we kick from long. We kick from long. We should have kicked from long a long time ago.
A 25-yard field goal. He snaps that streak, and we're tied here at Santa Clara.
Kids are so expensive, Dad. Now Katie needs braces. Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You can save hundreds. I don't know, Dad.
Defense gonna come out here and play some game. Defense coming out here fresh after the after halftime, coming out here to play some fucking games right now. Dan Quinn had some time to talk. Probably got his people in order. Gonna have this Cowboys defense coming out here strong after the halftime break here. Probably gonna come in, halftime adjustments come in. You clearly seen there was something that was rolling there. Obviously, losing Pollard is gonna be a fucking detriment to this offense, but I think that we should trust in that back there that we got. And if not, we've been known to put offensive linemen in as fullbacks, and I think that we should take advantage of that and also know that this team is a whole team. I called out special teams and before this game started. I said that special teams, or regardless of what I called it out, I said special teams is a thing. And every single fucking phase of your football team, your starters, everybody's got to come out and play. And special teams is one of them. And you had your special teams come out, and you got to strip. You know what I mean? And you strip that motherfucking ball, and you got that shit. Now you got some points. And now here you go. For me and you, it's just talking about it. For the players, obviously, it's a lot going on right now. And everybody's just got to sit there and remember, do your job. That was all doing their job. That wasn't a punt to get it to the sideline. That was a punt to get your people. They were there. That was designed. And they got it. Do your job. You do your fucking job. This game is out of bounds.
Ray McLeod has got to feel so good. Missed the 4 extra points last week. Had one blocked earlier today. Probably would have missed that one too.
Now,
but gets on the board and gets good feelings going.
He's ready to kick this damn ball.
We'll kick it off here.
You kick it from long.
Gonna take it out from the 1.
He's gonna take it out. Look at 41 getting there.
Spins off the tackle. Now he's got some room. Out across the 45.
Yeah, special teams. Ooh, fuck.
That's the way to make up for the turnover.
Yeah, way to make it up. Special teams not doing their damn job. So they got short field here. They took it out. It looked like one there had a play. The punter is trying to do something, or who is that?
That's really impressive there by Ray McLeod. Dealing with some.
Who the fuck is that fucking guy? Dude, get the fuck out of here with your big ass shit.
Jerry Rice was pumped. Career long on the return for McLeod. And the 49ers set up. Trying to get McCaffrey going. The lead block and use check. Parsons in pursuit, and they're on the tackle.
Still not in field goal range. Still not in field goal range.
Kind of hinted at coming into the game. He said, these last 6 weeks with Purdy, we've
got to play angry now.
We have not been afraid to let it rip.
Tony Pollard, you got to play angry now.
Might be a little bit more traditional style, a little more ground and pound. Try to run the ball at this Dallas defensive line, but so far to this point, it's really not much result. At some point, what's gotten them here is
Christian McCaffrey is Carolina Panthers McCaffrey. Ain't shit. Get out of here.
Let it rip a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to confuse him. Look, 2, 1. Here we go. Confusion. Confusion. DeMarcus Lawrence in the back for about a 4 or 5 yard loss.
The speed of this Dallas defense just jumps out at you when you put their film on. In this case, it's DeMarcus Lawrence, defensive lineman. Micah Parsons, of course. Most of these snaps, they've had 4 safeties on the field playing kind of hybrid linebacker roles. Dan Quinn told us.
DeMarcus Lawrence on the sideline. It's about a 39 here. We're playing pretty safe. We're comfortable here. We're feeling comfortable. We'll see what happens here. About 39, 4-3. Blitz. No flag. 4th. Out of field goal range. I'd say it's a punt here.
Gets off the field right away. Impressive.
Yeah, both these defenses have been put in some bad spots, and they've really responded. Whether it was holding the opponent to the field goal, or in this case, following the big kickoff return, forcing San Francisco to punt. But right now, Dan Quinn has a real good feel for what's giving Brock Purdy in this passing game trouble. And And that time he set the house.
Well, it's the same thing that gave Tom Brady trouble. So it's a kind of a thing that happens here. It's a ooh, that's a very good punt, by the way. Very, very good punt. Nice. It's gonna be about like 5. You know. Here we go. You handle this drive as a 2-minute. Handle it as a 2-minute drive here. Give it your everything. Put some points on the fucking board. I guarantee you that defense isn't letting up. You put some points on the board, you take it as a 2-minute fucking drive, let's go.
So you can do.
We want, if it's 4th and close, we want quarterback rushes.
Into a TurboTax.
We want fucking Ezekiel Elliott fucking smashing people in the fucking line of scrimmage. We want to take this shit as a 2-minute drive down the field. We're going to get them there. If it's in the red zone, we're going for it on. Well, I say if it's in the red zone and that kicker, I say I'd literally let him kick that ball. And then we'll find out, because we haven't found out until then. But we'll find out. So you let him kick that ball. I think that the special teams, you seen them give up that last big old play over there. And then you seen them give up pretty much Brett Maher, no fucking coverage there for that fucking first kick there. I say that you let that kicker do his damn fucking job, and we would have been points ahead now if we weren't going for shit. Forcing the ball in there. Fucking giving Dak Prescott fucking a horrible position, dude. Fourth in the red zone, you gotta fucking kick. You gotta fucking, even from, if he's kicked from fucking 60, fucking what, twice? That motherfucker has got it long. He's got it. He's dialed in. You let him kick that long ball, baby. You let him kick that long ball and you let him feel that shit. He's already in the zone. These motherfuckers don't, you stop playing safe. What's happening is a safe ball. As far as kickers, as far as I know, that's that damn safe ball shit that I don't want to see. You play that gosh darn fucking football. I want to see that kicker kick it from fucking 57 out. I want to see him kick that shit because he's did it before, twice.
Makes that catch. It appears as though landing to the ground, you see him grab for that pinky finger, and then he takes the glove off. He indicates to the training staff, had that glove taped up those 2 fingers. He's back out there right now, but obviously it's our most explosive playmaker right now, guys. Have to see how willing and able he is to catch with that right hand.
Yeah, especially because you told us earlier, Tony Pollard's out for the game with a high ankle sprain. 9-9 here in the 3rd quarter. CeeDee Lamb top of your screen now.
Got it!
CeeDee Lamb. There's a penalty as well. The indication is on San Francisco. Let's see.
Yeah, he's touching him all the way up the gosh darn field. What are you talking about? Touch.
On the sideline. So what do you do? First play, you take.
Yeah, he fucking literally tackled him.
Best player.
Defense number 38. Behind the drive. Top of the play. First down.
The ball's a little underthrown. That's what gets Deommodore Lenoir in a little bit of trouble with the contact. CeeDee Lamb says it doesn't matter. Take finger, PI, contact. It doesn't matter. And they just flipped the field in one snap. But great identification. Understanding the best 2 pass rushers are standing on the sideline.
Oh, see, they're bringing us back. You see how they did that? You see, they brought us back a little bit.
I guess the finger can't be that bad. That's a heck of a catch. That's the longest play of the day by anyone. 44 yards, too.
Dak Prescott released that with confidence.
This ball, yeah, you're going to see they're going to remark it.
Respotting the ball, by the way.
I mean, falling down off his face and then surviving the ground, Greg, right?
I can't stress you how hard that catch is. to not only look up, you got the lights, the ball's a little bit behind his head.
Giving everybody time to figure out what they're doing, not just us, that defense. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Let the game go. What a bullshit ass shit,
That was almost intercepted, almost caught. In the end, it was just dropped. And it's second down. Tonight, the premiere of Fox's new crime anthology series.
Run the ball.
Accused. Each week, a new case.
Even run it here. I say run it here. Run that ball.
Accused.
Run the ball.
Tonight after the NFL on Fox.
Don't force it in there. You have points. Your defense wants you to run this ball.
Avion Collins is that guy, number 76.
You gotta run some. You have to run this ball. Thank you, 35. Now you have to fucking throw the ball. Or you can be fucking really confident and run that ball. I say you gotta do something quick, Kellen Moore. You got it though.
This is his game.
It's always been his game, nigga.
A few years ago, he was one of the best backs in the league.
Man, you start slow. I start slow with DJ, and that's fine. You got your shit, bro. Let's go. Nobody in the backfield.
Warner had terrific coverage. That's a linebacker on a wide receiver, by the way. And it's 4th and 5.
Yeah, Fred Warner, he gets so much credit. You see, they bring pressure off the slot. That is such a long way to go for Fred Warner. He gets a lot of credit for being a tackler. Look, this is Fred Warner here. He's on the line of scrimmage. He is such a force and a difference maker in the passing game.
What is that, a 60-something? Oh, here we go. That would have been a 52-yard field goal. Let him do his job.
This ball's not getting snapped. There's a delay game coming here.
There it is.
Delay game.
Is that a 50s?
Well, if you just
Oh,
tuned in,
Gape home.
this is the injury of Tony Pollard in the first half, and you see that high ankle, and Greg, you called it. It looked exactly like what happened to Patrick Mahomes yesterday, which was amazing that he stayed and played that game, by the way.
Yeah, it's every offensive player, every ball carrier's nightmare. When the defender wraps his arms and then kind of just sinks his weight into the back of your heels, you just hope that your foot's able to get out from underneath the turf. We saw it yesterday with Mahomes and today with Pollard. When it doesn't,
Those are tough injuries. There's McLeod. Fair catch this time, and he fields it cleanly inside the 10. Well, after the big play to CeeDee Lamb, D'Amico Ryans' defense clamped down thanks to Fred Warner. What a game.
Now this is an upgrade. And away we go. To this. The best way to see the world is to experience it. With travel upgrades and private events from Chase Sapphire Reserve. Chase, make more of what's yours. What did I eat?
Just breakfast. Shit. I said it. I knew I did it. And I went over there and I was like, oh, I should eat something. And I was like, no, I had a big ass breakfast. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That's okay. Yeah, I'm flat. So what, dude? Doesn't matter. I'll still pull my shit, dude. I gotta deal with plates now. You know what? I'm just gonna go in rampage mode. I really don't care. I'm about to literally just ask people and be like, how the fuck my height? How do I lift this shit? I'm from Planet Fitness. Help me.
Defense, and it's not.
Yeah, this defense is literally
in the third.
My baby girl.
And there's some movement there. Trent Williams looks like he got an early start.
I think DeMarcus Lawrence might have been in the neutral zone, KB. They might sort this out.
Yeah, they did. Nice job by Bill Vinovich and his crew. You see there's Lawrence. Clearly was in the neutral zone, so they'll make it 1st and 5, give the Niners a little breathing room.
I'm kind of surprised that Trent Williams responded to the movement. Often you'd rather just see them snap the ball, take the free play, try to throw it down the field, knowing nothing bad can come from it.
McCaffrey trying to get him going. And that'll be 1st down, up across the 20. Let's go downstairs to Aaron.
Kev, I had a chance to speak with Kyle Juszczyk this week, and he said, 10 years in the league has taught me all about patience. Right now, he said, I'm trying to teach that to my rookie quarterback who doesn't even have 10 games in the league, even in a season, really. He said, last week during that Seattle game, I kept repeating to him, it just takes one play. It just takes one play. You saw that shot of them sitting together. You know it was something he was probably telling him.
Yeah, you're right. That's this type of game, too. Well, he's going to take one play. A lot of room now. Rolling up over the middle.
That was a good ass catch. That was a good ass catch.
Well, I'll tell you what, EA. That might be a play to get him a little life and a little confidence. You see Kittle, he's not even really part of the route. This is just scramble drill. Brock Purdy kind of breaks the cardinal rule. You never throw the ball back across the middle of the field, but in this case, George Kittle makes a circus one-hand catch. Maybe that can be a little bit of life for the passing game they've been searching for right on cue there, Aaron.
Good for 29 yards. Off his hand, off his face.
That's a good ass catch, though. That wasn't, he overthrew that guy. And here we go with McCaffrey.
We gotta watch this again, Greg. I mean, this was insane.
Yeah, I mean, he just sticks that big right
he
hand
overthrew
out.
that
He doesn't
guy.
stick. Then it hits him in the face mask. And then he knows that hit's coming. And is there a better personality? I mean, he is just a fun guy to watch. He can impact the game with or without the ball. And
should I mention now that he busted a butt on your coat because he did hug you so hard?
I think it's an important public service announcement. He's going to be getting an invoice from my tailor as I try to get my suit jacket fixed.
Everything intends with Kittle. McCaffrey's got a 1st down. It's just a little bit of evidence maybe he can get going. He's been so quiet today. Dallas has done a good job on him, but it's a 1st down.
On who?
Kyle Shanahan mentioned to Aaron, we got to block better, right? There's got to be more rush lanes. These last 2 McCaffrey runs look a little bit more, what we're used to seeing from this 49ers offense. He's hitting it hard, downhill, and really well blocked up front.
McCaffrey again. And up the count, and there's a little bit bigger hole. This was just before the series. Is that like a heating pad on the couch?
Yeah, so it's got a little heat. It could. Some of those devices have a little stim unit just to keep the muscle. You can see him. He's clearly trying to keep that lower leg, back of his lower right leg, warm. But the last 3 times he's touched the ball this half, he looks as explosive, get through the hole as ever.
Takes a break. Elijah Mitchell in the game now at tailback. Second down, Mitchell. First down for Elijah Mitchell, who's running hard. And another first down. Yesterday, Kyle Shanahan told us they feel like this might have to be a game we win like last year's game. Just grind it, power through them, and I haven't been able to do it, but this drive is starting to happen.
Yeah, and it all came off the big pass. All the play action, the deep pass, the great catch by Kittle. Something to make note, this entire series, Micah Parsons has been playing defensive end. We showed you earlier in the game playing off the ball, his ability to pursue sideline to sideline. Gotta imagine he's gonna be back. Yeah, look where he is now. He's back at Mike linebacker. Get him around the ball.
Dorrance Armstrong on the stick. Well, the reimagined Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon headed back to Las Vegas. See the Manning brothers as the AFC and the NFC head coaches do skills challenges, first ever AFC-NFC flag football game. It's Sunday, February 5th, 3 Eastern on ABC, ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and Disney XD.
No, you don't need to sit on me either. Oh my God, why'd you drop it?
That's third long.
But look here, KB, see if this ball was tipped. Yeah, he threw that ball right through the shoulder. I thought so because he...
Oh my God, it's so close!
And digs his hands.
Look at this formation, Brent. They have everybody over on the right side. Now they move Jennings here.
I think that's a illegal formation. Jennings needs to be on the ball. You're going to let Bird go.
Third long. Blitz coming. Purdy in trouble. And he is dropped to Marcus Lawrence. There's a penalty though in the secondary. Kittle says it's on Dallas. He's doing a dance at the 3-yard line.
See Don Wilson, he's matched up one-on-one. They bring the house. Holding.
That's a good fake, dude.
Yeah, Mike, I mean, that seems pretty clear. Down the field, wraps his arms around him, pretty much takes him to the ground.
It's kind of the one you're looking for. When you see him wrap like that, turn him, take him to the ground. Quarterback still had the ball. Purdy was not down yet. It's the right call.
And so it's 1st and 10. This final minute of the third quarter. This has been the George Kittle drive. The big catch off his face and now draws that penalty. And it's 1st and 10 from the 15. Here's Samuel. On the reverse, breaks the tackle, penalty flies. And Samuel goes nowhere. Maybe lost a yard or two. Lawrence and Barr were there. Now let's see what the flag is.
Yeah, the penalty flag was thrown from way back behind the secondary of the defense.
Fuck that.
Pretty quickly into the start of that play to Samuel.
Fuck me, girl, guy. Oh, I can't.
Holding.
Wow, so it goes from a loss on the run to a defensive hold on Hankins.
Right, and right now, the 49er fans are saying, wait a minute, early in the game, you showed me an example of the defensive lineman of San Francisco pulling the right guard Zach Martin on that exact same play. And you don't see defensive holding called often on the defensive lineman, but they called it that time.
You know, Cowboys in that wild card loss to the 49ers last year, 14 penalties Up to 7 on this game. First and goal. Final seconds, third quarter. Give Juszczyk right up the gut. Backwards now, and then he gets stymied out about the 2. As the Juszczyk, the juice chants come on down from the crowd. And that'll take us to the end of the third quarter. All tied at 9, but the 49ers knocking on the door when we come back.
Hey, what are they playing there? Wait, what are they playing? What was that? What are they playing there? Hold on. Did you hear that? You guys heard that song? Look that up. Tell me what that was. I bet you. Tell me. Tiesto? That's one of them old ones. That damn song. What are they playing? Above and Beyond. Above and Beyond.
My vacation, but I took a look at my paycheck. It looks like a few numbers are missing. Like all of them. Can I put this on the company card?
When employees do their own payroll, they fix problems before they become problems. Paycom, employee-driven payroll. It's your plug and play. It's your best of both. It's your award-winning range of electrified vehicles, all covered by America's best warranty. It's your journey. Own every mile with Hyundai electrified vehicles. Lease a Kona Electric for $279 a month, plus complimentary maintenance. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the LA Rams.
Moscato Oyster Bar and Seafood, now open 7 days a week. Lots of great 49er alumni here today to watch the game. Joe and Jennifer Montana is here. We get Roger Craig in the house. Charles Hale, that's a power move having Charles Hale, who won rings with the Cowboys, 3 of them two of them in San Francisco. Steve Young this year, Jerry Rice. I mean, they had so many people down on the field. Hanks was down there. They had a ton of guys. It was awesome, and that's what this rivalry brings out, and that's why it's perfect that there's high drama here. We start the fourth quarter, 9-9 game. It has been such a hard-fought defensive battle. See the quarterback numbers. This has been the best drive of the day, though, for San Francisco. 6 first downs. They previously had 8 the entire game, and it's a 2nd and goal from the 2.
Watch the distortion on this double team. What he does, watch, that's the hole. He gets the linebacker scraping Van Der Esch, and McCaffrey hits his head on the goalpost. He said it, that whole drive, the offensive line came to life, sparked by the kill, one-handed catch, and that's the style of offense Kyle Shanahan was looking for, and it came at the right time.
Point is good. It was a George Kittle drive. I mean, this was just sensational. Purdy across his body. 1, 2, off the face. 3 for 30 yards. It got him going. He got a big penalty as well. I mean, that's just absurd. And then, at the end, just for good measure, Greg, he He decided to catch a spike from McCaffrey. Fair catch.
And he fair caught it, which was smart.
What did he do with it?
Oh, he gives it to the GOAT. I've been loving the necklace that Jerry's been wearing. He's wearing it the
it's
last
a
couple weeks.
fucking piece of shit.
Kittle is a piece of work.
Oh, man. Does anybody have more fun playing than him? He's a
I'll drop kick the fuck out of that.
WWE character playing football. It's awesome.
Wow. So the Niners, after 3 field goals from Bobby Gold, put together their best drive. Purdy, a couple of throws, the run game got going, McCaffrey scores a touchdown, and now the ball goes to Dallas. And as great as the defense has played today, we opened the show talking about a legacy game for Dak Prescott. All Dak, here you go.
Yeah.
Plenty of time left, the entire fourth quarter.
Go out there, you got that.
Turpin, gonna take it out. Looking for a seam, has one. Turpin has the speed. Goal bumps him down. The kicker may have saved it. Well, the MVP of the USFL made a Pro Bowl and almost changed this game.
Well, we saw Ray McLeod flip the field earlier on a kickoff return, and this time it's Turpin. He starts on a sideline left, and then it's kind of a counter. He gets the ball back to the middle of the field. Give credit here to Robbie Gould. His body there just being in the way pretty much saves this from Turpin taking it back and tying this game up.
First down, quick further around, gets a couple of blocks, spins away, and gets smoked by Fred Warner. And there's a penalty flag. I wonder if Warner got him upstairs.
Yeah, I'm with you, Kev. I think the timing of when that flag was thrown, it came shortly after Fred Warner had came over and laid a big hit on CeeDee Lamb. You can tell they're kind of talking it over, trying to determine whether or not the contact was to his head or neck area. We'll see what Bill says.
There was no foul on the play. The receiver was a runner and not defensive.
Well, it was clearly not defenseless. He was clearly a runner, and he doesn't get head neck protection. So that's what was called, and that's what they took it off. But it almost could have been, and then they tried.
Yeah. So there's a call to no call after the line test for 6. Well, a good hole right center. Oh, and a trip that saved the first down and maybe a lot more as he's out Shire with a nice tackle. And here comes the third and, I don't know, a foot.
Bringing in the jumbo again here, Collins. You mentioned that had a chance to be a big explosive play. Alshire just got enough of Zeke's left leg.
10. You gotta get out. You gotta call a timeout.
You think this is 4-down territory? You take a shot on third, or you just get happy and pick up the first down?
Entrusted to Elliott, who's got the first down. It's been so good in those short situations, and that was an easy one for him.
Yeah, nice job here by Z. Kind of a goal line mentality of just understanding what you need. Kind of split through. Look at this. They got unbalanced. You mentioned they brought it in. They got 4 offensive linemen to the right. It messes up the gaps of the defensive players. Good play design to pick up that first down.
Blake Davis in the game for the first time. Running back fake to him. Prescott's got time. Coming near side. Lands wide open. And he's going to catch and a first down to the 27.
It seems like every time CeeDee Lamb's on the outside, he gets a real soft corner. You tell me, he gives him a little chatter, come back. Yamador Lenore, after that first little chatter, thinks he's taking him deep. Then he just kind of runs a comeback and pretty routine pitch and catch there in rhythm by Dak Prescott.
Yeah, and he's now over 100 yards, 111 yards on the game after a quiet first half.
Fullback situation going on here.
Prescott avoids a fumble, and it's strikes down. Oh, he had no chance. Talanoa Hufanga came flying in there.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Typically, when a defensive player comes up, somebody's got to push out to him. That's where Tyler Smith and Connor McGovern are working. I'm not sure what caused it. Typically, there's some sort of alert, out.
Bye.
Right off into the teeth of the pressure.
This time, Prescott underneath, no 1-2 line. Passes way down to the 25.
30, 35.
See these last two plays, D'Amico Ryan's kind of feeling, sensing that his defense is on their heels. What does he do? Typically in this fringe field goal range, you bring pressure. You got him on the first down. That time it forced a quick throw. And another one of those 3rd and 7 pluses set up here that both teams have kind of majored in all day.
Prescott behind line, it's incomplete. Here comes the field goal unit with Maher. He hit a 25-yarder earlier after having his first extra point blocked. This will be from 43 yards out. Oh, he's back in order now. A couple in a row for Maher. The Cowboys get a field goal to get a little bit closer in this one. 16-12, San Francisco.
Sorry for interrupting your American sports game. Are you one of the millions surprised by Verizon and AT&T raising your rates last year? You have rights. I'm not entirely sure what they are because I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a charming British actor. But I do know this. T-Mobile has price lock guarantee, and that means they won't raise the rates of your talk, text, and data ever. Join T-Mobile and experience price lock guarantee. I guarantee you won't look back. That's a guarantee. Am I saying guarantee too much?
Act now and get 4 new lines for $25 a line.
What if you were a global energy company with operations in Scotland, technologists in India, and customers all on different systems? You need to pull it together. So you call in IBM and Red Hat to create an open hybrid cloud platform. Now data is available anywhere securely. And your digital transformation is helping find new ways to unlock energy around the world. Let's create a hybrid cloud that can change an industry. IBM, let's create.
New Balance. We got now.
Amazing. Jerry, you gotta see this.
Seen it. Trust me, after 15 walks, gets a little old.
Stop waiting. Start investing. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
This is the hotel breakfast.
Do you children like eggs? Take your pick.
When free hot breakfast is a must,
Yeah, we're not staying here.
it matters where you stay.
Go get 'em.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Visit new costumes on The Masked Singer, February 15th on Fox.
It's take 2 for NASCAR's best. And AC has the seat to believe it. The crash of the Coliseum, February 5th, only on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by T-Mobile. With price lock guarantee, T-Mobile won't raise your rate ever.
This time should be anything like the other time. two get together. Ninth time in their playoff history, and not a shock, it's a close game. 49ers up by 4. 11:03 to go in the game. Cowboys settle for a Maher field goal, but that's good news for them. The Maher's hit 2 field goals now. Seems to be settling in. And now the 49ers will take over on their own 25. We remind you that Rihanna returned to the Apple Music Super Bowl 57 halftime show February 12th, coming up on Fox. So here is Purdy. We're talking to him this week, and you say, like, we get done with the call, and you're like, he's just so poised and so calm.
Yeah, just his presence, just the you mentioned it, the calmness that he kind of exudes when you sit down with him and talk. He doesn't seem like the typical wide-eyed, kind of just happy to be in the moment. He feels like, hey, I belong here, you know? I'm not just happy to occupy this job for these couple weeks. Like, in his mind, he is the future of this organization.
First down. Hill to the 42, and he's got 17.
Now we mentioned between the numbers, that's where this passing game excels. Just a skinny post, again, another version of this backside route combination that Kittle runs so well. And that's a tough matchup there by Jaron Curse. The safety, I almost feel like if you're defending guys like Kittle and Kelsey, you want to get up on him and hit him. You want to get your hands on him and bang him at the line. Giving him a free run at you. That is a tough matchup for any safety.
Hand it off here to Mitchell. Nice little cut and a strong run by Mitchell up to midfield. And so we're talking about the poise of Purdy, which we noticed, but then there's Kyle Shanahan, who's been around a lot of quarterbacks. He said he's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. Quarterback, any position, most poised rookie. And you just tell. I mean, I guess the moment can't be too big for you when you're thrust in this situation and you're playing so well, and now you're on a divisional stage against Dallas. And you know what? He's played well today.
And I love when Shanahan told us the story about, you know, he kind of went off script a little bit last week and ended up making a great play. And he said he walked to the sideline. I was ready to jump him. And he just kind of looked at me and smirked, and I couldn't help but laugh.
Mitchell did not get there. It'll be a third down. Yeah, he said, you know, even when he makes a mistake, he comes over and, you know, he'll explain to me, and so we have a good conversation. I'm like, you know, all right, I see why he did that.
Absolutely. He's not just out there making things up. And, you know, there's something to be said for parents everywhere, right? You have a kid who can go play in college. There's something to be said about sending him to a place where he can excel for 4 years, not looking over his shoulder every 5 minutes in this world thinking he's getting benched. 4 years in school, played a lot of ball, and has prepared him for this moment.
Now 3rd and 2.
They'll take this matchup all day, but if you're Anthony Barr, 42, you need to stay inside leverage. There's no reason to allow Ayuk to cross your face and be in that throwing lane. We've said it time and time again. San Francisco excels. Brock Purdy excels. Throwing the ball in the middle third of the field. Make him throw the ball between the numbers and the sideline. Nice job there by Ayuk being friendly for the quarterback. Purdy's on time. Puts a dart right on his chest.
Mitchell into the game as McCaffrey goes out. Give it to him. Elijah Mitchell. Freaking up the middle. He's got a little burst. And he's down to the 37. On the fringe of field goal range of Robbie Gould right now with 8 minutes to play.
Yeah, Dan Quinn, he needs to find a spark. D'Amico Ryans on the previous drive, he did it with the pressure off the edge that led to the first down tackle for loss on Dak. Well, he needs to pull something out of his bag here. These last 2 drives, his defense has been on their heels. San Francisco's been able to pretty much run or pass at will. They need to generate a loss, a sack, something to change the momentum here.
Play clock winding down. And looks like they were content to call a timeout, and so they will. Timeout San Francisco. Their first 7.5 to play. 4-point lead for Kyle Shanahan's bunch.
Chevy Silverado factory lifted trucks. Where will they take you?
we custom trail boss. Because adventure is everywhere.
Who says you have to spend more on skincare to get results? I power up my skin with Olay. It works. Guaranteed. Try niacinamide for strength, retinol 24 for smoothness, and vitamin C for brightness. I like to use them all. Olay. Face anything.
Switch from TurboTax to H&R Block Online, and tax season will feel just as good as all those other seasons, like award season.
You always believed that I could switch to a better online tax service. And I did.
Upload last year's TurboTax return to switch to H&R Block.
In my world, numbers are everything. But my most important stat, my sleep quality. The new Climate 360 smart bed actively cools, warms, then effortlessly responds to me. Smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep a night. Game-changing sleep, only from Sleep Number.
I remember when I got my first glimpse of the mountains, I had to take a breath. I was determined to be out there.
The fuck?
Animal control. 3 guesses why we're here.
Grab the head. I'm not touching that thing. I was led to believe this job was mostly dogs. Wait, 140? Got no chance of me? I want 60.
Wouldn't telling him you're real white be scarier?
Can we please be our better selves here?
Yeah, Emily, why don't you talk to my partner?
Joel McHale, Animal Control, premieres February 16th on Fox.
Welcome back to the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax here in Santa Clara. 49ers up by 4, 7.5 minutes to play in the game. Earlier today, on behalf of the NFL and the 49ers, Commissioner Roger Goodell, along with Jerry Rice, surprising the family of 49ers fan Nick Bonacco, take us to the Super Bowl. Sadly, Nick passing away in a 2-year battle with ALS, fitting way. Tribute to Dwight Clark, of course, passed away from ALS as well. And forever remembered for the catch in the 81 NFC Championship games. So here we go. 49ers on the drive. 2nd down and 5. Mitchell. Working his way inside the 35. Picks up a couple for Jaron Kearse leveling. And a huge 3rd down here.
Yeah, you just get the sense if Dallas doesn't force a field goal try and they're able to sustain the rest of this possession, with the way things have gone so far, the idea of being down 2 scores seems pretty daunting. So this feels like with 7 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, this is a must stop. They've got to make this a field goal attempt in this possession by San Francisco.
McCaffrey lined up as a wide receiver, bottom of the screen. 3rd and 3. Looking for McCaffrey, makes the catch in traffic. How in the world did he hold on to that with Bland all over him? But he did, and it's good for 6 yards and a 1st down.
Now, it's just one of those examples of Kyle Shanahan. He builds this 2-man bunch, so he's going to use, he knows he can't get press coverage because he goes into the stack behind George Kittle. Donovan Wilson kind of falls down. He's able to just kind of replace where George Kittle exited on his inside release, and great accurate throw by Purdy, and probably the biggest 3rd down conversion of this game so far.
See, McCaffrey goes out. I have to think that calf might be barking a little bit. He's coming in on 3rd downs on this drive. They give it to Mitchell here. Lines up to Mitchell. Runs into a wall at the 25.
And now if you're Dan Quinn, you know, they've been running it at you. You know there's an element to the clock now that's starting to come into play. But you can't fall in love with stopping the run. Kyle Shanahan, right when you do that, he's going to have one of those play-action shots. Don't you dare think for a second Kyle Shanahan's playing for free. He knows how important it is to make this an 11-point game. So Dan Quinn's got to have his secondary playing the pass. Let the front 7 handle the run action.
Makes the tackle, and Mitchell has a 1st down.
Well, this has just become a run-blocking clinic here in this second half of this San Francisco offensive line. You'll see George Kittle. He becomes the second pillar, kick out. They can use him in so many different ways. Of course, the big plays in the passing game, and he's such a dynamic blocker and such a game changer. They use him in so many different ways. And Elijah Mitchell, you mentioned McCaffrey pretty much just playing on third down. And Shanahan has a lot of confidence running Mitchell, especially up in the middle.
So they'll do it again. This time, Nathan Norton, as Donovan Mitchell came in and submarined him. Or Donovan Wilson, excuse me. Donovan Mitchell, good NBA player. Fantastic. Different sport.
I wonder how he'd do a tailback.
Probably good. He's not in this game.
I think so.
2nd and 10. So Elijah Mitchell will go out. Time now becoming a factor.
Right.
Incomplete. Samuel, the intended receiver, but I don't think he had the look he wanted.
No, I don't think Debo knew that that ball was coming to him. It looked like initially all of the receivers to the right started to go out and block. Watch how far he goes down the field, and I think he's like, oh, wait, I'm getting the ball. And Brock Purdy, you see him, he's going to kind of double clutch and then just kind of dirt it. Him and Debo Samuel, I don't think we're exactly on the same page there. Who was the blocker and who was getting the screen?
So now a 3rd and 10. Steps away, looking to take off and run. He's tackled short of the first down. And so the 49ers will send out the field goal team, try and make it a 7-point game with 3:34 and counting.
It's a big stop there. These last 2 possessions, we've said it, San Francisco's kind of had their way with this Dallas defense, but the fact that they're able to force a field goal attempt, keep this, assuming he makes it, a 7-point game, gives him a shot.
28-yarder for Robbie Gould. And Gould is perfect again. 7-point 49er lead. 3:04 to go from Santa Clara. Ball's in Dak's hands.
Cyber attack can grind everything to a halt. Cisco Security keeps your company moving forward because if it's connected, it's protected. Cisco.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Do you know about its camera? Like the way it fixes blurry photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos taken with your old phone. So now that you know Google makes a phone, you know what you're missing. Introducing the Google Pixel 7, the only phone engineered by Google.
Every dream deserves a chance. By bringing our financial products into the classroom, Intuit has helped over 1 million students chase their dreams.
When you start with better ingredients, better pizza, you also get better papadillas, better cheese sticks, better yummy this, and better tasty that. Get any 2 or more for just $6.99 each. That's Papa John's.
I've never watched Patrick's practice jersey. Superstitious. I need to get that personal. State Farm Personal Price Plan, it just helps you create an affordable price.
Oh. Call or click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
West Virginia. I've been on that dating app, but girls are actually 400 miles away.
I have dated a lot of guys in the city. It hasn't worked out for me.
She's too pretty to be in a place like this.
harder than I thought it was going to be.
Well, these teams each have won 5 Super Bowls. You see the 5 rings. They're probably a little bit bigger now, but it's been a while. Super Bowl 29 for San Francisco, Super Bowl 30 for Dallas. That's 1994 and 1995. One of them's going to still have an opportunity with 3:04 to go. San Francisco up by 7. But a ticket to the championship game on the line in Philadelphia. Here is Turner from the 1. Monte Turner, tripped out across the 15. Take a look at today's Next Gen Stats powered by AWS. Dak Prescott a couple of interceptions today.
Yeah, it's really when he's under pressure. For the entire season now, you see the 10 interceptions, 2 today. That minus 14.7. So what that means is when they average this out, quarterbacks in all these same situations while facing pressure, Dak Prescott is completing 14.7% fewer passes than what the baseline average would be. So he's clearly underperforming versus the pressure, and the 2 picks today have been huge.
What does Prescott have in store here? A game-ending pick. Trey Greenlaw had a beat on it.
Wow. Talking about a time graphic, you're going to see Greenlaw. He's just going to jump this stick route by Dalton Schultz. I just feel like Dak's a little late. There's not a real good window there. He's got to just work back across. He got lucky there, and Trey Greenlaw knows it. This ball needs to be inside the hash mark, the near hash mark. See, he's running, and this ball just takes him way out back towards the numbers. He's behind Travarius Ward. He just gives him a chance to run under it. He's got a shot.
Third down. Prescott in trouble. He is sacked.
This San Francisco defense has dominated pretty much this entire game, and in the drive they really needed, he came up huge there with that sack. They've got to get this ball punted quickly. They want to save their timeouts, try to make San Francisco run as many plays before the 2-minute warning, so they've got to get lined up, and now they got to snap it. They're wasting a ton of time.
No question. Anger.
We'll get back to that clock management here in a second, but just take a look at the front. They're going to start with Fred Warner on the stop, so they're just going to make a 5 down. Well, every lineman knows, well, now when he drops, it just becomes across the board win. It's not terrible protection. He's got nowhere to go with the ball, and watch this hustle by Ebukam to chase him down, and their leader, future head coach in this league somewhere, telling his defense stay, and he knows they're close.
Now it's on the Dallas defense. All 3 timeouts remaining and the 2-minute warning.
Right, but there's only 2:05, so most likely they're only going to get 1 play before the 2-minute warning. They needed to run their punt team out. Once that ball was marked, kick it, and try to take their timeouts on the plus side of the 2-minute warning. In the event they can get the ball back and save as much time as they can. So that was not good clock management there at the end.
Purdy's going to throw. They're going to get it, and he's got Kittle right off for a first down, up across the 40.
That's smart. You throw because the clock's stopping on the 2-minute warning no matter what. That's really smart.
And so the 49ers with the ball up by 7, trying to close out the Cowboys and head to the championship game. 2-minute warning for Santa Clara.
What's up,
Einstein.
My network has gone kaput.
You tried to save a buck on it.
I got what I paid for. Not so smart.
Nah, you're still a genius. But there is a smarter way to save.
Oh.
Switch to Verizon. For a limited time, get Welcome Unlimited for just $25 a line.
$25?
And it's guaranteed for 3 years.
Brilliant!
Well, you would know.
I'm switching.
I think the bike's probably faster.
Now is the best time to switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
Invention is an act of determination to go where you couldn't before. Achieve goals that once felt out of reach. That's why Honda engineers didn't just redesign the Pilot Trail Sport. They built the most off-road capable Honda SUV ever. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Hey, I get it. Commitment can be scary, but not when you're saving up to 15% with Subscribe and Save at Amazon. You get free repeat delivery on your favorite items. And if things don't work out, you can always cancel. Seriously, no one would judge you if you call it off. Okay.
Learn all the ways to save with Amazon. We will get your baby back.
Alert tomorrow on Fox. This is for the real ones, the fans that live for this. This is the U.S. Athletic, reborn from the OGs. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is Dragons, USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Accept no substitutes. Today's game is sponsored by Verizon, the network you deserve, the savings that last.
One win going to the Super Bowl. Wilson. Up for the touchdown.
49ers by 7, and their football, 1:58 to go. Dallas has all 3 timeouts, but Kittle is like, it's like amazing. Look at it. He just did that to our Sky Kid. It's amazing. Do you think he's loose? He's had a big day. 5 catches, 95 yards. But now it comes down to this. Dallas, so if Dallas stops here, uses all their timeouts, they'll get the ball with a minute and a half left. But essentially, 49ers first down would be the end.
Go back to that last first down they picked up on the pass play. Just great strategy, great use of the clock there by Kyle Shanahan.
And let us hear those who Mitchell. Not much there, and the Cowboys will use their first timeout. Championship weekend presented by Intuit TurboTax kicks off next Sunday. The NFC Championship on Fox at 3 Eastern, followed by the AFC Championship on CBS at 6:30 Eastern. So we will be in Philadelphia taking on the winner of this one. Then the Bengals in Kansas City. The divisional weekend, the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes hurt, somehow came back to the game. The high ankle sprain. The Eagles just destroyed the Giants last night. Jalen Hurts and company rolled. The Bengals dismantled the Bills today. Impressive in every way, offensively and defensively. And ho-hum, they went to the Super Bowl and they're back in the title game. And they've beaten Kansas City 3 games in a row, by the way.
What a job by Zach Taylor. I mean, I'm not sure why he doesn't get more like national conversation about the job, the turnaround up in Cincinnati. But here we go. This is it right here. These one first down and this thing's over.
With 1:47.
Yeah, he's got to stay in bounds. You can see the sideline yelling at him. He's just got to give himself up. Just get past the first down yard to gain, and then just slide. Just stay in bounds and keep that clock rolling, and the game, in essence, is over. That's a big mistake. Even though they're able to get a fresh set of downs, got to stay in bounds there. It's going to make it a little more interesting than it maybe needed to be if you're San Francisco.
Still get it back. Albeit with no timeouts left at that point. Sandals Mitchell again is around the gun. Maybe a yard. 1:41 to go. The Cowboys will call their second timeout. So if you're Kyle Shanahan, you're just going to run it here, right?
Yeah, you're just going to run it. You know they got one more timeout remaining. You are going to milk this clock that if you don't pick up a first down, of course the goal in these next 2 downs, of course, get a first down, you take a knee, you go to the NFC Championship. In the event you do get stopped, you take all the time, take your remaining best timeout, set up your punt team, try to pin him and make Dak Prescott go the length of the field with no timeouts with the season on the line.
Dallas, if they stop here right away and then the next play is run and they don't get a first down, around 40 seconds they get the ball back. Now where they would get it back depends, and no timeouts left, but they still have a shot. Mitchell. And there's a tackle right away. Final timeout for Dallas. 1:37 left.
Yep, so there's the final timeout. So you just assume, unless San Francisco can pop this 3rd and 8 run, take the entire play clock down, take a timeout, bring your punt team, and see if Dak Prescott's got a little magic left in him.
I mean, is it just me, or is it setting up exactly like the end of last year's wild card game?
It's incredible. It seems these matchups always come down to the end. That's why clock management, keeping all of your timeouts. You go back, you got to think, we'll see how the rest of this game goes, but Mitchell not going out of bounds. Saved Dallas one of their timeouts, saved them 40 seconds, so.
First things first, 3rd down. 49ers get a first down here, that's it.
Well, Christian McCaffrey's back in the game. You got to assume it's a pretty high likelihood the ball either ends up in his hands or Deebo Samuel. One of them, it's going to be Christian in the backfield. You got to imagine it's going to end up in his hands somehow. Oh, they go empty. They're trying to end the game here.
Get it out to McCaffrey. There's a block from Meyer, but he's tackled right away by J-Ron First. And the clock will run. But the Cowboys will get it back here.
So Kyle Shanahan will stand right next to the official. Take this play clock all the way down. Every second in this game is critical. Take one of their 2 remaining timeouts and pump this ball back.
You know, it's so hard because Mitchell makes a great play and a great run and flying down, and you know he's trying to score, right? But the reality is that
just right there. Once you knew, you know where that yardstick is. You know where that first down line is. The second you're past it, you are sliding into second base, man. Feet first. Get that knee down and keep that clock moving.
And so kind of what we said is Dallas, look, it's a tall task. They have no timeouts. They're going to have to go the length of the field in, 40-ish seconds.
And if you're Dallas, you got to have your best pass, your best punt rush. You got to try to force some pressure here. Maybe you get a deflection, maybe you get a block. Force a bad punt, something. Field position here, you want to try to get every yard you can before you give this ball back to Dak. Yeah, you see these gunners, they're coming in to time it. Oh, nice job there holding the count.
Wisnowski gets it away. Turpin, it's called fair catch at the 6. So it's 45 seconds left. No timeouts. You need a touchdown.
The entire goal here by San Francisco is make them run as many plays as you can. Tackle them in bounds. The chunk play doesn't kill you because it takes so much time for the offensive line to get up and clock the ball. So you cannot let them get out of bounds. Everything is between the numbers. If they don't get out of bounds with 45 seconds left, you're looking at 2 or 3 inbounds completions, and that's about all you got.
hitting the end zone, stays alive, and that throw is knocked down incomplete with 38 seconds left.
That's the Aaron Rodgers designed kind of spin out to the boundary to try to give time for your receivers to get down the field, and it goes from almost taking a safety. Got lucky there. Eric Armstead, I think, just pulled off a little bit. Trying to pull out all the bags of tricks right now.
Prescott, far side, caught by Schultz. He's going to get about 9 yards. Will go out of bounds and stop it with 33 seconds left.
At some point right now, Kev, with 33 seconds left, where you're still outside that zone, where you still have time to get down and clock it, they have to take a shot. If that means you throw the ball, try to get it around midfield, even if you get tackled in bounds, you run up, you spike it, give yourself a chance for the Hail Mary. Before this clock goes down any less, they've got to try to get a trump play.
That's not a trump play, but it is a first down. They'll stop the clock at 27 seconds. No, they're going to wind the clock.
Yeah, you have to be going forwards. If you're contacted going out of bounds, you got to fight through that contact.
We're going to run the play instead of spiking it. Prescott being chased. In trouble. Throws into traffic, incomplete with 10 seconds left.
Yeah, so let's go back to the Dalton Schultz catch where they wound the clock. When you go out of bounds, you have to be going forwards if you are contacted by the defender. So you see how Dalton Schultz is kind of running sideways? Travarius Ward, he knows the rule. They coach that. You've got to turn up, be physical into contact, and get that official to stop the clock.
10 seconds left. Prescott goes far side. Schultz out of bounds with 5 seconds left. Can you get one more play before a Hail Mary, or does it have to be here?
Yeah, I think it depends on how far off the corners are. You know, you go back to a couple plays ago, they had, with 30-plus seconds left, you could get tackled in bounds. Are they saying he didn't catch this? I think they're going to review and determine that Schultz never got his foot down. Review. Left. Let's take a look here. So I think he just kind of nonchalance. His left foot's down, his right foot's up. Does that right foot skim the ground? No.
It never got down.
Yeah, he just kind of nonchalantly thought he had enough room, and they're going to overturn that. Yeah, you see John Lynch there. He's saying, no, not so fast.
49ers GM. Hoping to get back to the title game. 3rd time in the last 4 years. And so they look at this Dalton Schultz catch. 15 yards is what you're talking about here. Let's see again. Catch.
Yeah, this is where, all right, so the ball's in his hands. That right toe looks like it's off the ground.
Let's bring in Mike Pereira. Mike, is that enough, like when he first catches it to be a catch, or you think the foot's off the ground?
I think you have to look at total control. When does he get total control? You're looking at that back foot, that right foot. Is it up off the ground? It really is. This is going to be an incomplete pass.
Yeah. You get the idea there. They're going to take a look.
Son of a bitch.
So, bottom line is, if this is incomplete, the ball goes back to the 24-yard line.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is a tall task. You're going to just pray for a miracle here. You see a bunch of laterals, trying to keep this play alive. Pretty interesting formation here.
Receiver only has 1 foot in bounds. It's an incomplete pass.
So, ball is reversed. The Cowboys.
The Bobby get it. Oh. It's always the same shit, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, did I fucking leave my shit on, dude? No way. Oh, it smells like fish in here, man.
Live on Fox, the biggest stars from all genres of music will come together to take a bet at our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Awards. Who will go home a winner? Radio Music Award goes to This year's nominees include Drake, Rihanna, Nicki Minaj. Countdown is on to our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Help decide who should win in categories like Best Lyric.
Oh, fuck. I'm sore as a motherfucker, dude. Not getting it done. Not getting it done today. Oh my god. It smells like fucking asshole in this bitch. Meaner. Oh shit. It smells like ass. That guy's a fucking weirdo. He's gonna run me over with his gosh darn car and shit. It smells like ass in this motherfucker, dude. Holy fuck. Ooh. Stinks. Oh, don't run in front of my vehicle. I'm driving it. Oh, we gotta wait. Oh. Yeah. We don't give a shit, dude. We don't give a fuck. All my niggas feel rich as fuck. All my niggas stay rich as fuck. All my niggas feel rich as fuck. This is where you normie faggots. See, if my chick was here, we'd be like, doing something. Goodbye. Boom. Boom. Get out of the way. Move. I wasn't even gone for fucking. You act like I was gone forever. I wasn't even gone that long, dude. You are a silly bastard. Yeah. You a silly bastard.
And you look at it, both defensive coordinators, Dan Quinn and Michael Lyons, they will probably be getting a head coaching job. Despite the fact that
Dan Quinn is, fine.
No interceptions thrown. He did throw a touchdown, but he made completions to Kittle late in this ball game that really made a difference.
No, it was a simple game. Very simple.
Great, and of course that's George Kittle who said that first. I'll ask you, I was looking for you as Dallas gets the ball back here. What's going through your mind?
It was like practice.
We're just excited that we won. Everyone did their part. This playoff football's never easy, but we're moving on.
Hey, we're calling that the George Kittle drive there in the third that sparked it with that.
It was like practice.
So you had that 30-yard catch. How'd you catch that? With your helmet, your hand? How'd you do it?
You know, I saw Huff did it a couple weeks ago against the Rams. I was like, you know what? How can I make this as dramatic as possible? Just shouted to Brock. I actually wasn't even in progression, and he still found me, so that's all that matters. So I just appreciate him giving me a shot catching the ball.
Tell me what your reaction was when you saw him make the catch.
Man, I thought he was going to one-hand grab it, and then he started bobbling it. I was like, come on, man. And yeah, it was a tip drill, but he came down with it, and we're glad that we got George on our team.
Yeah, and he finds every camera, by the way. I mean, we have 4 of us. He won't talk about himself, but I'm going to make
about him.
Great.
What do you want me to say?
I would like you to talk about Brock Purdy getting you into the NFC Championship game.
Wow. Brock Purdy gets the NFC Championship game? I mean, he's only won, I think, like 7 in a row now. Good job, Brock. Playing at a high level, getting our best players in football. He's awesome and confident in the huddle. He's just doing a great job. And the best part is he shows up every single day. He's humble, and all he wants to do is get better. And he's going to be great for us next week, and just continue on after that.
What does it mean to you to show up in Philly next week and have a chance at the NFC Championship?
Yeah, that's what NFL football's all about, to go in a hostile environment like that. Like, we're excited. We're ready for it.
Appreciate you both.
Thank you, Aaron.
You gonna go have fun now?
Yes.
I think he's always having fun, Howie.
Yeah, you know, we talked about in the pregame. Where do you like to go to? Like where the running backs like go to tight end. Kittle and him have a really great connection, and Kittle's a guy that, you know, Gronk said is probably the most complete tight end in football when you consider blocking and receiving. He's a selfless guy, and tonight it really paid off. He kind of closed the deal for them. Those 1-yard runs late in the game started turning into 3, 4, 5-yard runs, and that's when they kind of, the physicality of the Niners wore them down, and that defense from Dallas just didn't get any help.
You take a look at the San Francisco team, and Kyle Shanahan, we talked about it earlier this season here, Jimmy, won't get votes for Coach of the Year, and not a whole lot. He's got his team in the championship game for the 3rd time in 4 seasons, and maybe did his best coaching job yet by getting his 3rd quarterback of the year and getting him to get them all the way there. When we come back, we'll get inside that winning locker room for the 49ers as they are moving on.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes. Intuit TurboTax, 100% expert guaranteed.
Pistachio cream cold brew.
Thanks.
The only thing I regret about my life was hiring local talent. If I knew about Upwork, I would have hired actually talented people from all over the world, instead of talentless people from all over my house.
You know when people are always looking at their phones? They're banking with Bank of America. See cousin Jimmy over there? His girlfriend just caught the bouquet, so he might need a little more help saving for that engagement ring. The groom's parents, you think they're looking at photos of their handsome boy. They're not. She just saw how much they spent on ballroom dance classes. Won't be needing those anymore.
Digital tools so impressive, you just can't stop banking. What would you like the power to do?
Michael Chiklis stars in the series premiere of Accused, next on Fox.
Gwendolyn tweets, just eating tiny tacos and drinking a Red Bull in the school parking lot, which gives me an idea. Introducing Red Bull Energy Infusions and 2 flavors that go great with my tiny tacos. Hey Gwen, want to be our college intern? New Red Bull Infusions at Jock in the Box.
Wells Fargo lets you know where you stand with your FICO credit score. What if you knew where you stood with everything? Like your future in-laws.
Hope you like cats.
Oh, I hope your parents like me.
Your kid is not crying.
Can you tell I'm allergic? Tears of joy.
Welcome to the fountain.
Like knowing where you stand. When it comes to your credit score, you can with Wells Fargo.
For just $6, you can get your choice between 2 sandwiches plus my classic taco, curly fries, and a drink.
I can't hear you.
Oh, sure. For just $6, try my $6 Jack Pack today.
It's been 2,190 days.
Dude, Rihanna, we waited. It's been over 6 years since the 9-time Grammy winner Rihanna is everybody.
Where have you been?
We've been impatiently waiting for the last time we got here.
The fans just predicted the end of the
Championship game. At the age of 24, Jalen Hurts has led the Eagles in the NFC Championship game, and now 23-year-old Brock Purdy has done the same for the 49ers. 23 and 24, the youngest matchup in championship game history since at least 1950, and that will come your way next Sunday. Our coverage begins at 1 o'clock Eastern, followed by the AFC title tilt. That will be over on CBS. All championship weekend presented by Intuit TurboTax. Michael, this is the matchup, the number 1 seed versus number 2 seed, 2 young quarterbacks, 2 good defenses, everything I think we expected out of the NFC.
Yeah, no upsets pretty much leading into this matchup. You have the number 1 ranked defense against the number 2 ranked defense. Philadelphia number 2, San Francisco number 1. But you also have 2 young quarterbacks who, especially Jalen Hurts, the way they played yesterday in the Andrew, how can he do? Play lights out. Probably the best he's played all season. But Brock Purdy, In this game today, Dallas defense was really tough, hung in there, and as I said, didn't make mistakes. So it's a matter of can the big players in the big game make the big plays, and we will find out next week.
Yeah, look, when you look at the NFC, I think the two best teams left in the tournament are both in the NFC. Their defense and their running game separate themselves. I think both the winner that comes out of that game is going to be a tough out in Phoenix.
Yeah, you have to say, all of us that are football fans, when you're going to play in Philadelphia, there's no tougher place to play. Am I right, Mike? Than playing in Philadelphia. Great talent offensively, defensively for both teams. I can't say it, defensively. So it should be a fun game.
Why are you so nervous? You looked at me like I was going to...
No, I was waiting on you to correct me.
Buddy, I'm here to build you up.
If you were looking for a life jacket over there, that side of the table not throwing any life jackets.
This is the guy not life jacket.
I've got your back.
Well, Brock Purdy has certainly saved the season for the 49ers.
Yeah.
Once again, they're on to the championship game. When we continue here on the post-game show, we'll get inside their victorious locker room.
Recommit right now. The only thing that matters is 49ers. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Fox Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League. For NFL news and highlights, go to NFL.com.
Oh. Woo-hoo. Ooh. Words can't describe the joy of two soft and sweet McGriddles for $3.50. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
When we designed the all-new Honda Pilot Trail Sport, we made it adventure ready. With features like an enhanced all-wheel drive system and off-road tuned suspension, so you can blaze new trails. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, the most off-road capable Honda SUV ever. Visit your local Honda dealer where new vehicles are arriving daily. Buy online or reserve from select Honda dealers.
Oh, does his hair look like it runs for buses? I bet that hair will run if I treat you to Mickey D's. Yeah, you're right.
Get a flavor to match your own. Any size iced coffee is 99 cents until 11 a.m. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The Monterey Park shooting. At least 10 lives lost. What are we learning about the victims, the suspect, and what happened? For continuing coverage, stay with Fox 11 News.
So Kyle Shanahan's on his way back to the NFC Championship game's second straight season and third time in the last 4. But he's not the only winner. Our Fox Bet Super 6 contest saw Daniel from Ohio win TV's Getaway Vacation Pivot Verification of Eligibility. We will see you next Sunday from Philadelphia. Our coverage starts at 1 o'clock, but right now is the series premiere of the new Fox show, Accused.
Viewer discretion is advised. It's just a paintball. Tell the judge. My client needs 15 minutes to clean up.
No, I was concerned that the tumor had crossed over to the left side of your brain. Well, the good news is it's an edema, swelling of the tissue. It's not cancer cells. So we should be able to remove the tumor with clear margins.
All of it?
All of it.
Oh, thank God.
You're going to do great, Miranda. You have an amazing daughter. That's my wife, excuse me.
Thank you, Doctor.
Hey, Lynn, I'm with the patient, so...
I'm on my way to see the principal at the school. Could you meet me there as soon as possible?
Okay, I'll be there in about 15 minutes.
glad you're here.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I'm the opposite of okay. It's Sabrina Kavanaugh, the girl who's been bullying Devin.
Mrs. Harmon, this isn't about assigning blame.
Well, maybe it should be. I mean, I called you about this 2 weeks ago. Have you even asked Devin about how she and her friends have been provoking him? Did you see what they did to his locker?
Whatever may have triggered Devin, he threatened another student's life.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
It was posted on 3 social media platforms. Sabrina's family hired a private security firm that traced it to Devin's IP address.
This is a lot to take in. I'm not quite sure how to react to this.
It would help our assessment if you can tell us about any disturbing behavior.
Assessment. I'm just gonna work with kind of assessment.
This isn't the first time Devin's behavior is very stuff like.
So you're...
Whose behavior?
Right? I mean, that's where this is going, isn't it?
Mrs. Harmon.
I'll save you the trouble, but... No, we're gonna pull Devin out of school.
I gotta stay now.
They're coming? It's such great news, baby.
I'm glad.
Yeah, no, that school just wasn't the right fit for him.
Right.
And I can't tell you how much we all appreciate this.
So,
Okay, great. We'll see you Wednesday. Thank you. Oh, well, Bella Vista Academy can take Devin as a mid-semester transfer. Hey, Devin. How's that?
Why do they keep saying like...
Dev, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're in the same car. It's sort of impossible not to.
You have an interview on Wednesday, but that's just a formality.
Okay, am I the only one who thinks we need to talk about what happened? What were you thinking when you threatened that girl?
What was I thinking?
Yes.
I guess I was thinking she's a stuck-up bitch who deserves whatever happens to her.
So sorry. Okay. Come on, let's go. Bandit. The gate was open. Oh. So sorry.
Devin.
Just give him some space, okay?
What?
Devin, roll the ball back to mommy.
Slap
Roll the ball to
anybody.
me, and I promise I'll roll it right back to you.
Roll the ball.
How come Devin never listens?
Well, he just, likes to take his time.
I don't want to slap anybody.
Or maybe he's broken.
Alex, don't say
I
that.
want to get a
Don't
haircut.
you ever say that again. God, just roll it to mommy. Scott, are you filming? Is it shut the thing off, okay? Is this your pirate ship?
Can't come in.
Ooh, is this where you hide your booty?
So I keep my prisoners.
Away, man. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Oh.
Bro, John, I'm tired of you pressing me, bro. I'm about to sock the fuck out of you.
You can't keep animals like this.
You can't eat.
No, I'm about to put you in the fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Ah, bitch. I'm a bitch slap your bitch ass the next fucking year, dude.
Can't eat. That's my prison.
Ah. I'm gonna bitch slap your ass.
I'm just reading up on Bella Vista. Student faculty ratio.
I'm gonna knock
course
your ass
selection.
out.
It's incredible.
I'm gonna fucking moppy wop you.
Switching schools isn't gonna fix this.
You wanna get moppy wop?
He's getting worse.
Do you wanna get moppy wopped?
Well, maybe we could send him back to Dr. Lou. He's older now. He might be more responsive.
No. He's already burned through 3 psychiatrists in 2 years. Back. There's more than that. What happened today has been happening since he was born. You know, how Alex would always be so upset if someone was hurt or sad. Devin's never had that kind of empathy. But it's more than that.
Maybe the problem is you keep comparing them. No. Yeah, no. Devin senses that. The way you're always measuring him up against his older brother.
I think he's dangerous, Lynn.
Hey,
You need to get some sleep. You got surgery in the morning.
Lynn. Lynn, I'm worried. I'm really worried.
What, you think I'm not? I'm his mother.
He spends every day
What
and every
the
night in that
fuck
room of
is
his.
this shit,
Doing
dude?
God knows what. He's got no friends.
Worst actors in the world. Man, a fucking day job, bitch. That ain't it, man. You sound like shit, dude.
He is, and we shall.
You sound like a bitch. And then you act like a bitch.
Is there any circumstance more terrifying than when a child goes missing? I don't want this to be real.
Thinks it goes. She'll make you breakfast. She'll make you toast. But she don't use butter. And she don't use cheese. She don't use jelly or any of these. She uses
Experian Boost raised my credit score by 12 points instantly, which is insane.
So I raised my score by 21 points.
You're sort of stuck where you are.
Yeah, no.
But in your dreams, you can buy expensive cars or live on Mars and have it your way. And you hate your boss at your job, but in your dreams you can blow his head off. In your dreams, show no mercy. You know your bad days will end, and all your bad days will end. You have to sleep late when you can, and all your bad days will end. All your bad days will end. All your bad days will end. You have to sleep late when you can. All your bad days will end. My mom is missing.
The strangest case I've ever seen. More than meets the eye.
There's going to be a way to find her. You need to let the police handle this.
Missing, rated PG-13.
Over 12 million shelter pets fed and adopted. Science did that.
gotta like build your body in a certain way, and then when it fucking comes out, you just fucking wait on it. You have to rub your scars. They say rub your scars if you get the surgery. They say rub your scars. Rub them as soon as you can. Like if they're scabby, don't rub them. But like rub your scars. Work them out. Not the... No. Whoa, yeah. No, dude, I'll work harder. Don't worry about any of this. I'm gonna work way harder, I swear. This is a very shitty physique. I can give you something that's better. I just gotta, I gotta go away a little bit, though. You guys do understand that for just a little bit, till I can get like my thing, and then like I can show you what I'm doing. But like right now, I can't. Let's face it. Like whatever, dude. You guys don't fucking understand. Like
I think I can help people if I get my hands a little bit dirtier.
You guys don't get
Your husband is emotionally abusive.
You gotta like just like
Can we lock up there, please?
Like honestly, like you gotta go away and then just like be like present like on like social media, but like go away. Does that make any sense?
Stage. Action, Nick. Role playback.
You have to go away. Oh, say, oh, say, oh, say. Press me, dude. You guys press me. Like, Sneaker Chalk gets pressed a lot. And his chick is fake, dude. It is. It's a fake situation. I just want you guys to know that. And then whenever the person that I am talking to feels comfortable to release any information, which I think in one sector.
I actually just broke up with my boyfriend this morning.
It's only one sector to me.
Make up your mind. Decide to walk with me.
Do you want a piece? Because I can give you a piece. Look. I can give you a piece, but I have to go away for like at least a solid month. No streaming, no drinking, solid. This time could be spent preparing meals. Do you want me to go away? I can. Do you want me to get big? Or do I cut? Someone tell me, is anybody in the fit? Because I don't know. Am I in the cutting range, or do I keep getting bigger? Do I keep eating and then it's working out? I think keep eating and working out. Like eating a surplus of maybe about 300 calories. Hold on, wait. Look. Hold on, wait. We have these fuckers that want me to go out and box them. Right? I'm in like supposed to be a lineup of some fucking boxing shit. Do I feel like it's not like needed? No, I feel like we need it, nigga. But I feel like I'm ready for that? No. I feel like if Cruz or anybody was honestly really about like maybe getting into a gym or a situation where we're just like shadow boxing, not together like sparring, but like doing something and then just learning and just working out, I would accept that kind of invitation right now. But as far as boxing anybody, that's out of the question. And it's out of the question not because you guys think that I'm scared. Like, I literally boxed Sonny. And he's a big ass gorilla nigger, dog. Excuse me. He's big ass guy. You know what I'm talking about? Before, look, I haven't even thrown punches with somebody without tits. Like, you guys are honestly like it's not fair. Like, I look at like the relationship that Cruz and Cheeto has. Like, how about like Cruz just hits me up and like honestly understands like this is a whole new situation, like, and I'm not gonna put myself in a situation that's gonna it doesn't matter about my body. I'm not gonna put myself in a situation that isn't gonna be exciting, and I don't even know how to throw punches yet. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? And I think that I can save myself a lot of confusion if I just understand that, like, you guys see it, but it's a new body. I haven't thrown punches. I haven't even got a chance to do anything. Do I want to sign myself up for fighting somebody that's literally been able to put themselves on, like, fighting in any situation? Like, no, dude. Like, I just want to, like, honestly, like, build right now and, like, fucking build on something and then like, you know, honestly just fucking whatever, like in like maybe even a month, like nobody is even taking. I don't have money to pay for a trainer. I don't. But nobody takes me seriously. And I feel like if you did, you would get a really good result. And I think that at this point, I need a trainer in a sense. Can you run me through these machines? Because they're all new to me, and the plates and everything. And yeah, I see people on Instagram and I'm like, fuck, dude, you lift these things? Like, you chest pressing, like, at Planet Fitness was easy. Like, this shit's hard as fuck, and it really, like, just made me feel, fucked up, dude. And I want to put I want it. Like, I'm motivated, dude. This morning I woke up at fucking 3:40 something. I woke up at the 3 something and spent some time talking to my person. And you know, did that, and then like I said, you know, I told myself I'm gonna get up cold as fuck right now. Gonna get the fuck up, get out, and go to this gym. And I wanted to go to the gym that I went to before, but I guess it's a 24-hour fitness that is just not 24 hours, by the way. And so I had to go all the way over there. And so I went over there, and I don't even know where I'm going. And I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm just kind of lost because the plate machines, they all look different. Does that make any sense? And I feel like if I just had just somebody just to show me just once or twice, I just need, or 3 times. You know, I need like a chest and biceps, run me through. I know cable machines. I get that. I get the cable machines. I get the lat pull downs, and then you can do, you know, where you do the thing, and then you fucking can do these, and then these. I get the cable machines, but like I want to use the plate machines, but they all look so fucking weird. I feel like I'm on a different planet. And I fucking hate it, and I'm trying, dude. I'm gonna try. It feels very weird though, but I'm just gonna try a little bit, dude. I'm gonna ask somebody next time. Yep, I'm gonna ask somebody. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm from Planet Fitness, and I really just need to know how to. Can you show me like an in-person thing? Because I can watch YouTube videos all day long on this. But until I can see you and somebody can work with me on this, I'm not going to get it. Because it's different with the plates. And like it's different with how you know, with my rowing. I can row some shit, dude. I was rowing 2 plates, right? And like I just didn't know, it felt different because it's not the chest supported fucking row at Planet Fitness, and I was just like, I don't know what is happening, and I don't need to injure myself, and I just feel like, fuck, dude, do I feel injured? No. Do I feel like right now, if I were to flex my back, did I work my back muscles? Okay, yes, I guess I did. Okay, I did. Whatever. I just don't have any confidence in myself and in the 24-hour fitness. I want to work my chest and those machines. I gotta get to the sit down ones. Okay, I get it. I got it. Fine. Whatever. So what? Okay. No, I got it. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Request a return orders. But even... no, I got it. I don't need any of that. I'm fine, dude. We're about to moppy walk this shit, dude. I got it. No, I got it. I have it. I know what my routine was. I know what it was. I like to start off with triceps because that makes your arms look huge. And the only thing that I am not doing right now properly, and that I just don't do because I don't know, is extensions the different way. And I can't necessarily do them right now like this, over the head extensions, but I would like to do that and make my arms look fucking huge. But like, I can do the push downs, I can do all of that, I can do the kickbacks, and it's just a matter of feeling confident. I guess at Planet Fitness, I felt like exactly what they said, is I didn't feel anything. But at 24 Hour Fitness, you get some pretty huge dudes. And I'm just like, and some people, I think maybe they might judge me a little bit. I don't necessarily, I'm not like, I can't like fucking like chest press 2 plates or I struggle with like 25 pounds, or I don't know how to work these machines yet, dude. I don't fucking know. Chest pressing fucking 30 pounds at Planet Fitness was different, I guess. And I think that's why I think that I'm not doing the seat placement right. And like being able to like, I just don't know, dude. I'm stronger than that. I have to be. I know that I can pull weight. As far as rowing, pulling weight like this, I can feel it in my back. I can feel it. But like, I'm not super strong, you know? Like, I'm coming back from whatever, dude. Like, whatever. I don't want to talk about it. It's frustrating. And I'll figure it out on my own self, dude. I don't need anybody to fucking say anything, dude. I'll just figure it out on my own self, dude. Give me tips and then like, just like go in my inbox and send me tips. I don't want to hear it right now. I don't need to hear none of your shit, dude.
It's something that you do to care for people. If you love to do that, then you're gonna love it forever.
Yeah, you guys already ruined it. Can I search it like that? I can't. I know I can't. And I'm not gonna try it. Set up an appointment. I hope you're taking notes for that New York bestseller, or I can't hit New York bestseller. How do you know? All anytime you'll get it. All the time you'll get it. You can do it. You will. Your will is amazing. I'm not small. I will say that I'm not small. I will not. Look, check it out. Right now, at this point, what the funny thing is I'm a little fat, but when I get a pump now, I can show it in a different way because my chest, and I'm not small, nigga. Like, I'm not. It's a whatever, dude. Thank you. The struggle is real. I appreciate that. That at the end of the day, my content isn't like in line with all the other like fucking like YouTube fuck faggots. But I hope that they can like see a different side of like, yeah, you can. Time, but I got it. Just trust me. Do you guys trust me? If I go away, will everybody just fucking hate me? I made this gosh darn channel what it is. I want to go away for a little bit. I do. But I want to go away in a way that...
Dion, hand it over. Now, how does that make you feel?
Like a part of me is missing.
It's different. It's difficult. I think that you guys could help me, but I don't want this anymore. This, I don't want. 24-hour fitness, I think, is more of a place where you can stream. So I guess that's what I'll do. Should I do that? You guys will just ruin everything. Oh. Dude, I need help, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I just can't afford these people that I want to work with. I know I can't. Or I need to go away. Phones would be lit. 2 phones, because I can leave you in the car. Or how do I do that? Can I do that? Oh my god. Could I run a stream and also shop in a store? I don't think you guys will let me. Unless I don't dox it. Fuck. I mean, we can do that. Are you guys chill? Are you guys gonna be chill, dude? I'll take you on my day, dude. I feel a little bit big, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Just from what I've been able to do on my own. I feel a little bit big. That's my left arm, bro. I'm not even left-handed. Right now? You think so? Do you think I am bigger than any other streamer right now? Right now. Fuck. But I'm fat too. Alright, shut up. Just like fucking relax. Alright. Dude. I'm fucking dating somebody right now, dude. I'm dating somebody right now, dude. And do I be honest at the rate of,
One of the coolest things about Experian Boost is that it's free.
I get my credit report, I get my credit score, and boost my credit all for free.
Do I be honest? Okay. I think that, do you want me to be honest? I can share a little bit of information. Do you want me to share information with you? So I think, and we just went over this recently, is that this person has been a big part of my life. And we said that it was almost like she was there in San Francisco with me. I made sure to, because my contact with her is important to me. And my process, she was not there to share it with me, but imagine if she was. But anyway, so I've been talking to a person, and yes, I feel like I don't necessarily need to just push the streams right now. I feel like what I would rather push is a connection with this person, but also I know she wants me to continue to stream, and I also want to continue to stream, but I don't want it to be like a fucking thing, and all in my reality, she has hit notes that I didn't, and things like that I didn't even think that I needed that I can put into words. It's very weird. Like, and I hate to share it because, like, I got pressed in a way with my best friend that they said that I was in love with her. I'm not in love with my best friend. I had a really good connection with my best friend where we had our own little things, and it wasn't a relationship, but it was a friendship, and it was good. And there's a lot of similarities there between, and she doesn't even know, like the shalama lama ding dong, like that was my best friend all the way. There's just like little things that happen that I'm like, wow, like, who are you? Do you know? Is this set up? And then I think that it is, and then what I've been doing is just being very neutral, but also being very vocal and open. And I told myself that I wouldn't be open and that I wouldn't be this fucking person, but that I am that person. If it feels good, I'm gonna say it. And like fucking like, you know what I mean? And then that's what really fucking like at the end of the day could really make me feel really bad. But like, but at the end of the day, that's just who I am. And it can also be, it's not also, that is exactly what I need to do. Is just be myself. And I've never been in a situation where I could say the things that I've said and acted the way that I did. And I've already met this person, by the way. But, and did all these things, and then it just worked out the way that it has. And so, it's just very, and so what I'm getting at is that, yeah, like, I want to stream and I want to do all these other things, but I'm kind of, like, tied up in a whole other thing. And so, like, I've completely been able to do what I do as Drizzle and stream and do what I've done. But, like, literally, I am still within my whole body. I am still in recovery. And I'm absolutely not going to go out there and box anybody. I'm absolutely not going to go out there and just fucking, like, moppy-wop my whole fucking self. Because you do have to understand that now when I go to jail, what happens in that sense? I would have to feel that I go to, because my gender marker is not changed yet, that I go to female prison, or jail, but even then, it's just like, fuck, dude, like, this is just, it's just a whole fucking, like, envelope of things that you can delve into if you want, and it's fun. Like, go out there. I've been very lucky that I haven't, been put into any situations where I've had to go to jail. And I haven't not only been in contact with the cops, but I pressed their asses. And so it's just like I'm very just tiptoeing on the fucking like borderlines of just like having charges. And you guys, I've said it before, I already have a record. And I'm already, like, kind of like a fucking, like... I just don't need another one. I don't need anything else. And, I do want to participate, right now. It's not a, like, a clock-in job that I have. So I'm spending a lot of time, and it's been weirdly that whatever I do, I even went to the gym, woke up at 3 something, talked to my chick, fucking did whatever, and then fucking went to the gym, and then fucking did my shit, spent 30 minutes in the sauna, and then like struggled my way through this fucking workout. And I didn't even jog, but like fucking did all this shit, and then still went out and then worked a little bit, you know what I mean? And so like I'm kind of filling out myself right now. Yeah, I'm 32, but you know, I'm in Los Angeles, and I don't think that I have to work a 9 to 5. I think that I'm behind, and that if my car could pass for Uber Eats, it would be different. But right now that I'm in a situation, the same situation, it's not a fucking surprise. Like, I always get like all these things, you know what I mean? It's never like, oh, boo, beep, boo, 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 you know what I mean? Like, no. And it's fine. So right now I'm just like trying to like feel my way out and trying to really give my life, and I already know, I see it, I watch it, and this takes a backseat, because what I'm trying to do is build a fucking like foundation for myself and within myself. And so this doesn't do, you guys can talk shit all you want, but like taking the time to do this really just depends. And like, so now there really is no playoffs, everything is all over now. So if I do disappear, if I disappear, and maybe nobody even really fucking gives a shit, but if I fucking disappear, just know that if you don't, and this is fucked up, if you don't see me as often as you see me, know that I'm doing something that's good for myself. And if you see me consistently in doing what I'm doing right now, I'm struggling in the in-between, the upside down, for the Stranger Things people. So I have a thing that I'm doing, and I just gotta figure it out. It takes some time. I'm not gonna be the best Instacarter or the best anything right when I start off, I don't think. But I've seen things, and I understand things, and it's just, I'm on my hustle mode. I paid my rent at what is this daytime? I paid my rent on the 15th of December for January. So I'm really just trying really fucking hard. And you got, and I know that it's not like doing IRL and going out, but like, I really am trying really hard in a different way. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, my day consists of just like, you know, it's better for me to get my shit done in the morning. But for me to get all of my shit done, it's just a thing. And I'm not putting any blame on the relationship that I have with this woman. But like, I'm taking into account that I do want to be present and available. And it's been pretty great, you know, going to sleep early isn't, you know, we don't get like all the things, you know, but like having that little bit, and then, you know, maybe like, you know, whatever. It's just a lot. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Ain't fucking more, dude. I I just don't have anything.
Lay's Poppables are a snack the whole family can enjoy. Lay's, stay golden.
What is it? I have nothing. I'm just trying so hard to. I'm trying so, like. It's fine, dude. I'll figure it. No, I don't need to stop drinking. The thing is I need to take my whole body, because everybody, I'm an adult. I don't drink juice boxes. I don't buy sodas, but I have. I just the other day bought a soda. But this is the thing. I'm an adult and I drink alcohol. If I'm doing what I need to do, like if I'm doing my Instacart and all my shit, all that really takes a backseat, and it has, but none of you guys are close to me like that, so you guys won't understand that, and I get that. You guys just have to trust me, and I've got to trust myself. But this woman that I'm close to, she gets it. She understands it. She knows exactly what she knows. I've been completely open with her. She knows exactly what I'm doing. Like, I'm just trying for a little bit, dude. Just give me. I can get a job in a second. You know, I'm just trying to do, and I've been hitting my mark, and I've been impressing myself. I see my mom do it, so. I'm fine, but like, if I were to say that I think that sometimes, I think that what I did is I made the mistake of telling people that I had a job with streaming, and I didn't get donated to, because why? Because I'm desktop streaming and I have a job and I'm doing the bare minimum of when I go out, I'm not like necessarily having a stream on, I'm just part of somebody else's stream. But right now, what I were to say, if like anybody were to like actually like fucking donate, like it would like go a whole different way in my calculations of things. Like, I'm not working in a clock-in job. I'm just a hustler right now. I'm just trying to hustle it, dude. And a part of me feels like a piece of shit. A part of me says, you can do this. You live in a city of like billions of people. Like, figure it out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to get to a spot where I can fucking get my tires fucking all replaced. I'm trying to get all my tires replaced. Like, whoa, not all of them. I'm trying to get 3 of my tires replaced. And then when I get that, because I know that working the delivery jobs isn't just like turning on one app. Like, you turn on one and then it's not working and you turn on another one. And I know what my other one is, and I just got to get there. And I've been trying to, I got a lot of other things that I pay for, and it's probably going to be like $100 something fucking dollars to get my motherfucking like tires replaced to the tread that they can pass me for Uber Eats. And then when they do that, it's different. I won't. It's just fucked up. You guys think I'm just like some fucking piece of shit? Like, I'm in, not struggle mode. I wouldn't say struggle mode. I would say pressed mode. And I've got to be, like, I'm pressed. I don't get to just, I'm not waking up every morning without a clock-in job and just like doing whatever I want. I do it. I can take a shower and go to the gym and then like spend maybe 30 minutes to an hour watching like Instagram or whatever, or doing YouTube, and then I get the fuck up and I go out and I do my little things that I do to make money. And so I'm actually really like fucking trying really hard, dude. I'm just gonna put my shit, like, I'm not, it's fine, dude, I get it, dude, I get it, dude, I get it, you don't have to tell me anything, dude, I know I'm the piece of shit, I get it, okay, but, like, I'm trying on a different level now, I know, okay. Well, I'm still gonna put it anyway. I'm still gonna put it anyway, dude. I'm still gonna put it anyway, and I don't care. I don't care what anybody says about it, dude. eBay, whatever you fucking call it, dude. I'll put my cash app. I'll put my cash app, dude. I put my cash app. If you support the streams and support like shit, dude, making it easier to have that time is just giving, like, having the money to pay the bill. Or is that wrong? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. I don't give a fuck, dude. Because I'm gonna make it work for myself anyway. Like, you guys know that. That's the problem. Is I'm not a fucking retard. You guys want me to be a fucking retard? How many vapes? Just one.
Therapy for me, I think when the pandemic happened, when COVID hit, I had a lot of time to myself, and I have enjoyed.
So tomorrow we wake up. They haven't sent me a time and wherever to be there. So when and like, don't send me it late, nigga, because I got things I'm doing. I'm about to tell them to fuck off. I'll drop you off what you need, your little bag and shit. I'm about to tell them to fuck off and fucking go and do my Instacart because I can make more in fucking like 2 hours and like what are you fucking talking about? Look. I've been saying for like fucking hours. For like hours, nigga. Hours, bitch! Yeah. Ba, boo, ba, boo. Boo, ba, ba. Let's go. Don't expose yourself, dude. I gotta pee, dude. Pee. You already supposed to. Alright, let me pee. Let me pause music. Alright, let's go.
Magic people, voodoo people.
No, that's okay, dude. Yeah! She wanted to get me naked. She's an asshole. What a fucking dick. So fucking asshole. You fucking see it? You guys seen it? You guys seen it? Yeah. Oh no! Not all of them. Excuse me?
Somebody's in your car?
No,
No, I think so.
they're in my car.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat them up. Are you sure?
No, because the light was on.
Don't let me go out there. Oh my god, I gotta beat them up now. No, I think I left it on.
Think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't find the keys in that time frame anyway. Nah, you think so? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think anybody's that fucking dumb, because if they're that dumb, then they're really fucking stupid.
I don't know why they.
Are they that stupid? You think they're that
I think
dumb?
the light was on.
Look. I had to do a striptease. Got him. I got my shit, dude. Oh, because I kicked it. I got it. Yeah, I kicked my shit off. Oh. Probably in a fucking. Hey, little baby. Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop. Stream what, man? Stream exactly what the fuck are you talking about? Because I don't have anything to stream. Oh shit, dude. Do you wanna wrestle me? You motherfucker. Are you trying to get in your shit? I'll help you. You need help? You got it. He's got it already. He's got it. No, I'm not beating anybody up. You're fucking retarded. Babe. I mean, sorry. I couldn't just, it'd be best if you weren't here. Because then everything will go bad. Everything will go bad. Everybody will fucking know. I think that just... Nope. Oh, yeah, you gotta go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, mermaids. What I'm saying, he got it open. Is I've been the demons have been exorcised from this building. Every single one of them. There's I'm not going to get more drinks. I'm tired. I don't care. I'm over it. Really, what I would like... No. I hate that. I hate that. Really? So we're fucked. Is what this person is saying is that we're just fucking like screwed a little bit. Alright, dude. Cool. That's what somebody said. Could have sworn. That's
Let me give you a piece of advice. If you're gonna steal a lot.
I still have questions.
This is one of your games, right?
Yeah. And you guys are just inept of understanding any kind of fucking, like, anything. Really, it's like fucking...
How do you say?
Give up.
De groovy? How do you say? De God! Ooh la 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 la. How do you say? Delight, 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 delight. Going to dance. Going to dance. Going to dance and have some fun.
Dig.
not worth the fun. I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another. Your groove, I do deeply dig. No walls, only the bridge. My supper dish, my crocketesh wish. Sing it, baby. I couldn't ask for another.
Watch out!
Just lovely and delicious. I couldn't ask for another.
The Barry dude is fucking like fucking ended, dude. End it, man.
Music makes me moves like the maze. All that side of my heart is specialty. Hit of a rhythm. But I wanna come up, blow with electric guys. Get to the guy, baby, you'll realize. Baby, you'll see the functionality. Baby, you'll see that rhythm of the heat. Get ready, wait, can't take critics don't wanna speak when I hear from you. Play pop, follow her to shoot.
Oh, you guys are all faggots.